big down payment on some fucking enchantments that'll never sell. For 2 days too. This person made like 2,000 of every enchantment, whoever that was. That's hilarious. That was the biggest waste of gold I've ever seen. That's something in my bag worth 5 gold. Like 1,500-ish. Five. $4,500 gold deposit. For 2 days. That's crazy. And they did it with like every single one. Because some of these were down at like 500 or so. Someone doesn't understand posting fees. You're gonna be sad when they are just losing gold. Making more of those basic enchantments is always such a huge waste of time and money. Although it does create opportunities. This one? Yeah, it's this one. And this one they posted like so many, like 700. Oh my god. So many. If they sell those 700 for 20 gold a piece, they make like 14k. They have to sell 700 of them to make 14k. Where Helm, Root of Avoidance 1,700, Helm, Root of Avoidance 1,600, Helm Enchant Helm, Rune of Avoidance, 8 of them. 13,306. What they're gonna do in 700 sales, I did in 8. What they're doing is such a massive waste of time. It's fucking hilarious. Can I order this by... No, I can't order it by name. But I got a bunch of sales of this. To 3,400. I made more gold off this guy, or off this enchantment, than this guy will make selling like everything he owns there for 20 gold a piece. That's hilarious. And it'll cost him way more in posting fees. Sheesh. Oh. Listening to wooden potatoes in the background.
Return and peruse my... Zandalire troll death. I mean, he joined somebody else's. How long did I take to answer this guy? What the hell? Bro just asked me, what the fuck? Oh?
Okay, I guess not. I'm so confused. What's a ritualized arcana? Let's go do this stupid thing. What's a ritual site?
I seek all truths. Darkness
I
absolves.
guess so. The hell? There's some things like dying, so. Unable to move. God, the roost thing is so annoying. Unable to move. I thought just something. Why does that guy die so fast in this thing? I guess they're non-elites. That's not good. That was close. What's this? With the needle on it? Is it an ultra? The hell is that? It looks. Why is it highlighted? I'm so confused. I don't know. No. Lower shot. Oh, did I pick up a lower power? Is that what happened? Your chance to critically strike has been increased by 10%. Interesting. The power of the Lord. It flows through me. Yeah, I'm not here. Where's his fucking body? Oh shit. I don't like fighting in the water here. It's really hard to see what's on the ground. We need the power of the Lord. Please. Don't kill Naki. You sons of bitches. Leave me alone. I'm not here. Versatility. 10% more verse. Smarter. Faster. Smarter too. He needs to be in front of you. Holy fuck, no path available. Are you kidding me? Where the fuck is this guy standing? In Narnia? What's that? Is the boss? Silver Star. He died very easily. That. Why does it feel like some mobs are dying so fast? Like empowered by something? Other than 10% more crit? Like, what the fuck is that? Why are these things losing like a quarter of their HP now? What the hell? They're hitting different, I guess. Those lower powers be strong as hell. And now they're taking forever. There must be some kind of like massive buffs that I'm getting. I can't see it because I'm fucking in place here in a horrible spot. Oh, he's trying to push me into the bubble. What the hell is that thing? Oh, it's right. Margarita. Oh god, no. It just throws poison at you constantly. Disgusting. Oh, maybe it's because I took out all the obelisks. I got the obelisks, what empowers them. And I got powers. Never mind. And they're a lot easier to kill when they're not empowered. Actually, let's first. New zone, Nagatol? Yeah, I haven't been there yet. I'm still working on finishing my thingy. Omnium Folio. But why is it insane? Is it insanely hard? Or is it like insane because it's fun? Or is it insane in the membrane? Or is it... insane in the membrane? I'm slightly annoyed right now. Somebody asked me, you want to do keys in an hour? They disappeared. And then someone else whispered me, I want to do plus 16? I said, sure, let me swap characters. I swap characters, they stop answering me. What the... Fucking I hate people, man. Sometimes. So now I'm doing this. And smoking weed. In which... Where'd my lighter go? Okay. Oh, he's so... Oh, whoops. He's so much easier to fight when he's not super empowered. I'll have to check it out at some point. I'm assuming the next Omnium Folio thing will make me go to the new zone. Maybe. Would make sense, but... yeah, it's crazy how easy these things die once the totems are down. It's like not even remotely hard anymore. Just run around, kill all the like obelisks. There's like one there, one there, one there, one over there, and one over there. But I have an obsession with killing everything when I come do these things. Like, everything is dead. I didn't open all the boxes, though. There's a box over there. A box over there. A box over there. A box over there. But fuck it. But fuck it right in the fucking butt. Fuck. It's for gear. Where are you at? Where am I? I'm in the ritual site. I'm doing Seeking Knowledge Week 2. Or complete a ritual site and... Oh, I'm stuck in rocks. And pick up some items. I'm assuming the last ritualized arcana comes from this dude. It's tier 6, all 8 challenges. Whatever. Thingy. Ritual site.
Who dares interrupt me? Foolish creatures!
But I'm also like
Strike, you dare!
max geared, so I'm assuming I have too much gear. I guess for like recommended 274 or something. So I wasn't really expecting it to be hard, but
Oh, shouldn't take me.
expecting like a little bit more difficulty. There were some parts that were hard. If I had left all the obelisks up, it would have just made it harder, but does that complete the quest? 1 out of 2 tier 6. What? Oh, that's the other thing. Okay. Okay, now I can go hand this in. Yeah, I do mythic rating, so I just have all, like, ascended woodboard, spore fused, mythic, crafted, spore fused, crafted, mythic, ascended mythic, mythic, spore fused mythic, and mythic. Or, what was the last one we got? Last one we killed was Mythic Light Blinded Vanguard. A couple of days ago, or last week, I guess. Now we're on Lyra. I've done Mythic Chimeras, Mythic Imperator, Mythic Berasius, Mythic Fallen King Saladar, Mythic Veilgore and Ezrak, and Mythic Light Blind. I think we're like 6 out of 10 or 7 out of 10 or... There's the last boss of Voice Fire, the fucking Phoenix, and the light thingy, the dark light thingy. Lyra, whatever she is. I don't think we'll get through the whole thing, but it'd be nice if we got CD on Voice Fire. But for the Spore Fused Mythic gear, you can run, like, you run the raid once on Mythic, and the boss drops loot normally, right? But then you can use your bonus roll to get a piece of loot. Then you can kill the boss again. The boss won't drop any loot, but you can use your bonus roll again. So when the boss came out, we just killed the boss like 4 or 5 times in a row. And just used our bonus rolls over and over again. So we had all the gear from that raid. I think we're doing it again this week too. I'm gonna get the boots. But that means I have to craft 2 other items. Which is kind of annoying. But the boots are 298, so... they're pretty strong. Mythic plus scoring, too bad either. 3450. I haven't really been trying though. So, I got some 17s, 16s, 15s. I hate that this thing is all the way in here. Like, you couldn't have put this thing on top of a building or, like, out in the open. Nah, I gotta RP walk all the way fucking inside. Holy shit. Warlocks got it. They got their gates. I don't know why he wouldn't put his gate, like, up to here, though. That's what I would do.
I am rather busy. Do not squander
Okay.
resources.
What's the next one?
The
Ley
eternal sun
lines.
still guides us.
Collect 5 dark ley coalescence by completing any void assaults. Ah, that's fun.
Be about your work.
Joy.
Baladash, Malinore.
Okay.
The light is not the only path.
What's our new power? Kitty cat? Taking damage grants 115 speed. Oh. That'll be good for my open world content. I mean, if I ever take damage, which I don't think I really do, so. Suffering more than 10% of your maximum health in a single hit grants you a shield that absorbs 18,523 damage for 10 seconds, but also inflicts 9,000 over. When your core rune Unleashed Fire deals damage or healing, you are healed for if you are below. I feel like it's just salad. What's the next one? Your core rune Unleashed Fire deals an additional 2,745 cosmic damage to enemies, or an additional whatever healing. Your core rune now favors targets that are unaffected by your rune of lingering. What? The hell's a rune of what? Rune of Void Touch Arts. Rune of Unleashed Fire. Rune of Void Tainted Shell. Rune of Self-Mending. Oh, okay, never mind. It is this one. Sorry, I'm fucking down. Your core rune Unleashed right now favors targets that are unaffected by your rune of lingering. Oh, are they both damage over time? Okay. The 2,700 cosmic damage to enemies and the healing to allies is both over 8 seconds. Okay. Yeah, it's clicking. Activates, gains 70 crit, multiple applications. Ooh. Oh, haste. Mastery. Ooh. What when your core rune activates? The damage and your healing. Damage and healing of your... What are these? Oh, by your rune of lingering. Your core rune leaves an echoing curse on the target for 10 seconds that accumulates 50% of all damage or healing done to the target by your core rune. When the curse expires, all accumulated damage or healing is dealt to the target. Interesting. Weird. I never actually read through all of it. Oh, I don't want to walk back out. I'm just taking my portal, so I gotta go south anyways. Back away slowly. Where's this lost cow? Now he's in a spire? He ditched me. Motherfucker. Maybe his whispers aren't working. Woodley Morrow, Woodley Morrow, Woodley Morrow. And copper key shards? The fuck? He can give copper key shards? No, I didn't know that. I mean, it's not really a good way to get copper key shards, but just making a few on the way. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Alright. Well, time to stand AFK and let other people do the work.
There are ethereals messing with the Naldin camp. Nothing good come from that.
Come on, team. You guys got this. I believe in you. I'm gonna be here overseeing the operation, and I shall smoke my weed. First, I must grind. Up. 74%. Let's go. I have so many copper key shards. How many thingies does it take to make a key? I think I have 26 keys. Plus 7 keys. I got like 30 some odd keys. I ain't been using them at all. Think of all the petrified roots I get. Defeat the 100 Thunders. Guardian Druids got so nerfed. When? I mean, I was just time walking with one. I just did like 20 or 30 time walkings. I had to gather 4,000 time walking badges for a cosmetic that I wanted. But I did it with Bear Tank and it was fine. I was invincible. And I was doing big damage. If you're running the hero talents on Bear, like if you're running these down here, that's your problem. Just don't run these. Unless they changed it, but Yeah. I'll log into my bear and share you my M+ builds if you want. It's like what I generically use for like everything. The talents down there suck ass. And they do nothing. Yeah. I hope this pays properly. Yeah. That's my M+ build. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I really changed. My druid looks like a retard. I love it. Get the Loa mask and the Loa totem. Eagle, Phoenix, Fiery Wing, the Phoenix, the Bear Claws. I am the Loa speaker. I speak for all the Loa. I even have the Loa speaker title. I really played into it. I got Renown 20 with the whoever they are, the Amani, or I don't know what the exact name is, but the trolls, and you get the Loa speaker title, and you get the ability to buy that mask as a cosmetic. I was like, oh my god, I have a Zandalar troll. Like, he prays to Loa's, like, I embrace the Loa gonk for 5% extra movement speed. I was like, I gotta play into this. This is too funny. So to me, it's hilarious. It's probably not funny to anybody else in the world. But to me, every time I look at that character, and I say to myself in my head, I am the Loa speaker. It makes me laugh. I have come to tell you about the Loa. I have come to tell you about what they have said to me today. It is very, very important that you hear what the Loa have to say on this day. The Loa. They say kill all the centaurs. What? Yeah, kill every last one. Those Loa don't sound very nice. The hell is that? Pull down. I forgot to fix my camera. Characters can't see shit. Not today, sir. Right, I'm watching. You already have an active summon. Sure. Oh, I don't have disengage yet. It's thwarted me.
The beast can now rest. But
How many of these do I have to do? 5 of them? Holy shit. Where's it going next? Oh there. It seems like so, like, I don't know.
Twilight's blade are hiding
It's such a minor power gain that it's just like, I hate that I'm doing this.
The Twilight's blades think they can sneak into our homes?
And all these, like, minor power gains at the end of the season just feel so weird. Because it's like, I'm doing this, like, I don't know, I'm running the new raid they released to get all the new 298 gear. I'm doing these stupid fucking weekly quests to get an Omnium Folio thing. But is the Omnium Folio gonna stay through Season 2? Or, like, am I just doing this to have it for 3 weeks and then it's gonna be gone? Like, if I'm doing this shit to have it for 3 weeks and then it's gonna be gone, I'm pissed. I can't type. I'm gonna tape against my neck. Oh, it says down there. 6 out of 9 mythic. Oh my gosh. And I hate this. I hate that I can do this. This feels very Maruk Centaur. Back in Dragonflight, there was a reputation called the Maruk Centaur, and they had the hunt. And the hunt was just, it went around the zone, and you followed it, and you completed little tasks. Huh, sounds kind of familiar. And what you could do is just stand at the hunt. You just stand there. And just by existing near the hunt, you got participation or whatever. So lots of people just wouldn't even do it, which is like the same thing that's happening here. It's like literally just the exact same thing the more and more I say it. Like, I should be participating, but the fact that you cannot is just like, well, then what's the point in fucking participating? I'll just wait for other people to fucking finish it. Whatever. What do they want us to do? Maybe I'll help. Eastern camp defeated. Is this the Eastern camp? So we have to defeat these guys? I'll speed up the process a little. I guess that's the only advantage. You speed up the process because people have no idea what the fuck they're doing, maybe. Nope. Oh, it's a captain. Get the captain. Is this guy fighting a rats? Why is this guy fighting rats? Why is he having so much trouble fighting rats? What's happening? Oh, do we have to do something with this? Oh, do I pull it out of the void? Oh. I sucked it out. I sucked it out. Oh, I'm sucking out all the void.
Think they can steal from us?
Sucking it out.
They forget we have powerful allies.
It's trying to suck me back, but I'm sucking it harder. Oh. Yeah. Still 2 more. Oh my god. It feels never ending. I spent like a whole day following these around. And like not really participating on them. Just like using my second account and just landing and tapping back in every few minutes and swapping spots.
Remove them from our lands.
It was not very... It didn't count for much. But I think I was doing it to level also. I think you get experience every time one of these is completed. So you can essentially like AFK level. So I think every time one finished, it was like 15,000 or 20,000 XP. It was very slow, but maybe the XP is higher now? I have no idea how much XP you get for finishing an event, but... maybe it's higher. This one sucks too. Ugh. So I think if you're actually here alone, these things count for like 5% each. But having a shit ton of people standing around doing nothing makes it where Utah's one, I think it's like 3%, 2%. It's like half as much. You gotta throw like 40 barrels instead of like 20. Exposing ley lines. No, stop doing that. And you have to get the jars from so far away and then run them back. Ugh. This one sucks ass. The clipping. What am I in combat with? Can I mount with this? No.
Imperials must not gain any ground. We gonna be there to stop them.
Get some silk. Where'd it go? Oh.
There are ethereals messing with the Naldin camp. Nothing good come from that. Hunt
Yeah.
them down.
Oh. You are in combat, sure. Ah. I feel like you're supposed to be able to do something with these balls. Break the pipes too. Pure void energy. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Kill him.
They seek to sap all energy from our lands. We must always be there to
Thank
stop
God.
them.
That way. Maybe I'll just do some M plus solo since nobody wants to play M plus with me. It's crazy that people whisper me to go play, and then they're just not around. Go figure. Good thing I didn't wait around for anything. My view distance is so small. It makes the game look gray. But I don't care about the game looking pretty. Why that just have good flame rates all the time. Like, why couldn't they put it up there? Why do I have to walk inside this goddamn field? Unless there's a faster way in here. And I'm just walking the long way. I don't think there's a faster way in here. Unless there's a doorway like up there. No. What the fuck is that? It's portals. So many nooks and crannies in here. I almost want to just like look through all of it and see what I can find. Probably nothing interesting though, no Blizzard.
All paths are possible.
Never anything hidden in the back
The shadows
corners.
serve us. Do not bend to the whispers.
That one's at least an easy choice. You just click it. Is that it? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Wow. Anything interesting? Nope. It's so quiet in here. There's no music. I think that's my biggest complaint about Midnight. Is how many times just like the music either gets really quiet or it's just non-existent. Unless my headset died. No. Just non-existent music. Unless I have like loop music off. Weird. I know it'll. The second I go back to like trying to sell shit on the auction house, people are gonna whisper me. So annoying. What's up, Kate?
to serve you?
Aw, ink sales.
My fate.
Doing good. I did my thingy and I got my shoulders. I did lots of time walkings. Way too many time walkings.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
I think you get like 75 time walking badges on average to run. So I don't have a bunch of tunes that are level 80 to do the quest. Like I did the quest like on my alts that I could. But at the end I had to like just do runs over and over again. It's kind of exhausting. There's also more mog that I want to get from that vendor also, so I'm gonna have to do more time walking at some point. There's like it's a copy of a back piece, but it's a weapon
My directive has been fulfilled.
that I worked for. Oh, I didn't work really hard to get it, but it took a long time to get it. This thing. Oops. It's like key back piece. You can get it as a weapon now. You can get like a main hand, an offhand, a staff. From the time walking vendor. So I want to get those also, but they're like 1,200 each. That's a lot more time walking badges. I like this key.
I have an
You have to
extensive
use
supply of goods for outlanders.
500 what's it called? You have to use 500 bountiful keys. And you unlock that. So I had to use I did 500 bountiful delves. But it was like a lot of hard, like, now I find it's a lot easier to like build up keys. But in the War Within, mostly you just got your keys from doing the weeklies. So if you didn't do the weeklies, so you had to like do the weeklies and then you got your keys and then you could do bountiful delves. But now it's like copper keys come from fucking everything. And you just have like a million copper keys. So it's a little bit easier now, I think. But it still takes time, because you can only do 4 bountiful delves per tune a day. So, and then you're like capped out on your keys. You can only get 6 keys a week. So on and so forth. It's kind of hard, but not really. It's more like, yeah, I have 16 fucking keys worth of copper shards. This guy's not even a high enough level to, he's only level 82 or 83. I already got 16 keys. Like, I haven't even done content yet. I don't even know how I got these. I have no idea. Oh, maybe from picking up treasures for Dun shards? Yeah, it's from picking up treasures for Dun shards. And then there's another back piece that you get at using 1,000. That's like the silver copper key, and then there's the golden at 1,000. But I don't know. I haven't really checked my progress honestly in a while. I don't even know where it shows it. But it wouldn't be under mid. I think it's just under delves in general. Oh, I guess it just is open 500 more. The key to madness. So I need to do... I'm actually pretty close. I've done a surprising amount of fucking delves, apparently. Holy shit. Complete 1,000 delves. 300 more. It's like almost every bit delve I do is bannable. Successfully complete 100 puzzles. I think that's more of a war within one. Midnight Delver Damage Dealer. Complete every midnight delve on tier 11 with lives remaining as a damage dealer. I have to do the Partholon Badalaza. I've never done it as a healer. I gotta do 2 more as a tank. Midnight Delver. Complete every delve, tier 4 or higher with lives remaining. I wonder if you can, like... Because it says complete the delve. Can you swap specs within a delve? Can I just do the whole delve as a damage dealer and then swap to healer spec at the end? And it'll count as completing it as a healer?
My directive is to serve you.
I wonder. Yeah, they're not really things that I go for. It's just like they happen eventually. Because I always just do things on the hardest difficulty. Like delves, like just doing them on tier 11. I don't know. I think they offer more rewards now. But I'm just, or like when I do a ritual site, I'm just doing like the hardest ritual site with the most amount of accessories. Or when I was doing what's it called?
My thanks for your patronage.
Horrific visions. And it's just like immediately I wanted to get every single mask and turn on every single difficulty modifier.
Calibrated my
But
prices
the difficulty modifiers actually kind of made it easier. But yeah, all those things are like I guess maybe you can do them in groups, but it's like content that you can do solo. I still haven't defeated the Delve, like mega boss or whatever. I still have to go do that. Yeah, it can take a little while to gear if it's not like your main focus. Or you like don't do certain types of content. Like you would be eye level like 290 if you were a player that consistently just does like at least a 10 key. Because, like, at the end of a 10, you can use your Omnium Void Core or whatever thing, your bonus roll, and just get a mythic item. So then, there's like 14 or 15 bonus rolls, and you can't get duplicates, so, you just basically like target one dungeon and get every single item from the dungeon, because a dungeon's not going to have duplicates. You know, you're going to get one of each piece, and then you have all these mythic pieces. Mm. Mm. Why is this guy asking me what city I live in? Oh yeah, because I told him about the weather. Ontario. Above New York. Now I'm thinking of like, there's some kind of like Ontario slogan thing. Ontario jingle slogan thing. Is this it?
Start at the dawn of a new day, exploring the wide open.
This might be a whole song, but I'm pretty sure they used a portion of this for a commercial. And it was just like a commercial that was just based around like Ontario, like yours to discover. I don't know why this is a thing.
Road. Follow the trail where it's leading you and
But I want to see if I notice the, or if this is just random as fuck.
discover Ontario. You'll see the mist on
Oh my god, it's so loud.
and feel the sun shining strong. You'll find the smile of a
What a jam.
face that says this is where you
Canada! Fuck yeah!
Ontario. See Ontario.
I don't know what this is, but it's jamming.
And you're gonna love it so. So come on everybody, get up and discover your Ontario.
I don't think this was part of the commercial, but that's a fucking jam. Holy shit. Go Ontario. Hell yeah. I'll be so hyped. To be Canadian. Fucking what the hell was that? It started out so calm. I told you once I'm back on my tune fucking selling shit. Alright. Come do more keys, come do more keys, come do... Bro, you said come do keys. I saw characters and then you ignored me. Wait, what the fuck? I didn't see your message. What the hell? I know what happened. He messaged to like 10 people. You want to do keys? And the first like people that answered like, that's it. I don't like doing that. That's disrespectful. Or he really just didn't see my message. But I feel like I answered him within like 2 seconds. But he's constantly like distracted. This guy. Constantly. I heard some crazy I did a crazy flip with this Enchant Helm Rune of Avoidance. I don't know if they're in my mail still. But, whatever. Just trust me, bro. I sold a bunch of them for 2,000 to 1,700 gold a piece.
I have an extended
And I bought them
for Outlanders.
for 18 gold a piece. I bought 161, and I have 145 left. So I only moved like 15 or 16, but I moved them at like 1,700 to 2,000 a piece. So I turned like 3k into like 30k. Pog. 10x flipper. Easy dubs. No. It's mostly luck, but... It held for so long. I put it up to 2,000 and like... It took like 4 or 5 hours before like people clued in and ruined the price. Me and G Kitty, we were milking that shit for like hours. She'd post some or he'd post some. I don't know if it's a guy or a girl. But the name Kitty, it makes me think it's a female. But, you know, they'd post 2 or 3, and then I'd post 2 or 3, and then they'd post 2 or 3, and like every couple of minutes. You know, I was seeing sales here and there. I'm sure they were seeing sales here and there. I mean, they didn't have to buy it out, but I think they were just posting to begin with. I think they had some in their bag and they're like scanning it whenever they're doing their regular scans. But I don't know what that's set off or why. But someone put a lot of enchantments up now. I think I set some people off or something. Like, the one that I bought out was Hex of Leeching. And I bought out 161. There was 160 left. Now there's 3,000 of them. And, like, most of them are at this... So, like, someone crafted, like, 2,000 of them. Like, this is just such a waste of gold. These cost so much. And I'm pretty sure these are posted for, like, 2 days. And they did that with, like, every single one. Like... Oh, whoops, I clicked on the same one. Like, Big Chunker. Or no, was that Hex of Legion? Or was Rune of Avoidance? Yeah. Rune of Avoidance. So now, like, that's the one that has the most. This one may have recently been bought out, maybe. Someone recently tried to flip this one. Or you go to the shoulder ones too. It's like 3,000 of them, 3,000 of them, 3,000 of them. Big chunker. You sell 1,000 of those at 20 gold a piece. You make 20k. I sold 15 at, like, let's say 1,850 average. Would you rather sell 1,000? Like, how long does it take to make 1,000 enchantments? How long is it gonna take to sell 1,000 enchantments? Like, it just seems like such a waste. Like, I bought all my 161 in an instant. Didn't take me any crafting time at all. And I sold almost 30,000 worth. Like, I mean, it took a little bit of luck I guess, for no one to like fuck it over. But I just seem to have good timing with it, because that's not the first enchantment that I've done that with. And I'm pretty sure you probably remember me selling Helm Blessing of Speed for like, I don't even know, what were we getting for that one? It was like 6,000 or something. I remember putting that one to a ridiculous price. And I've done it with the... Yeah, the Blessing of Speed is the one that I've done it a lot with. It just takes so long and so much effort for so little. Like, if you want to make money with low-end enchantments, literally don't even craft them. Stop crafting them. Let the market dry up. Let it get down to 200 whatever fucking things. And then buy them all and push it up. Like, you'll make so much more. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they sell consistently enough that all 1,000 of those will go. But I just don't see you getting away with not being undercut a million times. But when the price gets low enough, that's like, I don't know. Or just do that. Like, maybe that's what they're trying to do. Maybe they're trying to push the price down on all of them so that they can, like, pull out their stack and buy out everything else and push the price up, but still, you have to... that's not... Having 1,000, like, those are... They take up one slot in your inventory for every 200. And there was, like, we looked at 6 different enchantments, and there was thousands of each that I assume was posted by the same person. It's all just similar pricing and similar amounts. It's just too similar. It's definitely all one person. But maybe that's what they're doing. Or maybe I can use them for that. When there's giant when their giant ass stack burns out of time and they just are asleep at the wheel late at night, we just take over it, buy out whatever's left. Excuse me. Because they're pretty much setting this up, like, they are setting it up for, unless people are smart. You know, if somebody's smart, they have some, like, listed higher up. Like, these ones at 50 are gonna burn you a little bit. He's gonna... But this is just a way too high of a number. Like, this has to be, like, 300, 400, 500 enchantments max. Anything more than that is, like... There's gonna be a lot of attention. Because the more you buy out, also, like, the more people you're potentially buying from them. Or, like, yeah, the more people you're potentially buying from. And when all their TSMs go, ding! Your whatever has sold. They're all gonna be like, oh, time to post more. But if it gets down to a really low number, like this, or, like, even this, someone probably just did it on this. Like, this is probably currently in flippage. It's something with really low numbers. Looks like someone recently did that too, maybe. Low numbers and low price. This would be a beautiful example. Like, why would someone buy this for 4,000 gold or whatever? Who knows? But if you can, like, bump it up to 4K and hold it there for a while and nobody notices, and then someone randomly just buys one for 4K, I just find that fun. Like, it's not a good way to make gold. It's not, because, like, a good way to make gold is a guaranteed way to make gold. A good way to make gold is picking up herbs and rocks and selling them, and you started with 0 gold, and now you have 100 gold. But, I don't know. It's like penny stocks. I'm not really, like, I'll risk 10, 15,000 gold if it goes south. Whatever. It's like I just spent 15,000 gold on a mount or something. But to try to flip something and you're investing like 1,000,000 gold, oh, that's scary. But yeah, for these Rune of Avoidance, it was 161 times 18. I think it was like 3,000. 2,898. And I walked away with 27k, so 24k profit. But that could also be just minus 3k. But it could have also been plus 50k. Like, had more people just bid on it or whatever. I kind of had it priced at a cheeky price. I had it priced right below the high-end enchantments. So the high-end enchantments were like 2,500, 2,400, 2,300, and then I put this one at 2,000. So it kind of blended in with the other enchantments. And it's like, if someone's quickly glancing, oh, I need a helm enchantment. What's the cheapest, best helm enchantment? Oh, this one for 2,000 gold, because it's a high price, but it's the lowest of the high prices. And they just snag it, but that's me just making shit up. But I think I've done that in the past many times. Many times. But all it takes is one guy come in and post 150 of them for 50 gold apiece, and you're like, ah, okay, fun's over. I don't want to level one of each class again. Dicking around with fire mates, kind of fun. The one button rotation really opens up a lot of doors, because I don't really have to know, like, very much, or I can, like, get by until I learn something, or things start to click. Like the one button rotation, at least you're doing something. A, B, C, always be casting. If you're doing that, at least you're step 1. Are you always casting the right spells? That's step 2. As long as you're casting something. I know Fire Mage a little, but Yeah, I really like the, you can set your keys to, like, press and hold.
My directive has been fulfilled.
Oops. So you can have press and hold casting. If enabled, allows the player to press and hold a keyboard hotkey to continually cast a spell on an action bar without having to repeatedly press the button. This only supports keyboard hotkeys. Clicking a spell with the mouse will still cast the spell in a single time. This doesn't work with a macro. So if you have like flash cast fireball or whatever, it won't work. But it works with the one button rotation. So I have the one button rotation on my 4 key. And I just target an enemy. And I just hold down 4. And I know that when I get a fired up proc, I want to combust. And that's about the only other button I have to press. I'm just holding 4 down. I don't know how good my damage is, but I'm doing something. Or just holding a button. And that way you don't have to like continuously click. That's like one of my least favorite things to do is like continuously clicking. Makes me feel like I'm gonna wear out my fucking mouse and keyboard. But yeah, if you were to like it's a spell. Fireball. So like even if you have a macro like this, I'll put this on 4. Second you have a macro, now I press and hold, it's not gonna cast. I'm holding the button down, but it won't. But if you have regular fireball, not the macro, check. And then you hold the button down. It'll just continue. So I like having macros for certain spells, and some spells I like have no macro, so I can just hold and continuously do it over and over again. But yeah, the second you have any kind of macro, but as long as it's from the spellbook, it'll work. It also, yeah, it just saves on hand strain. Because you can start like, how do I say it? Like your global cooldown, like imagine time in like moving 10 times slower. So you're like seeing this, like your global recharge is like recharging. You can start holding down like, I don't know, let's fucking say 7. Like when the global's like here, you can start holding down 7, and as soon as the global comes up, it'll cast. Which is like really nice. I'm pretty sure you can do that with the macro anyways. but I don't know. It just feels more fluent with the built-in press and hold casting. It just feels more guaranteed that your cast is actually going to start casting. Whereas, like, I think if you hit slightly too early, yeah, I think if you hit slightly too early with macros, like, I don't know.
My directive is to serve you.
But these are things that you think about when you're, like, doing really high-end content. Like, the highest content in the game, because every global starts to matter. Like, you really, I don't know, you feel it. Like, you're like, if we spent 2 more seconds in that phase, like, we're dead, or, like, whatever. I don't know. So, like, thinking about how you can maximize every single global, because the second you have, like, I don't know what's the spell that's gonna make my global. Okay, these are not globals. But the second, like, this is done and your, like, global's back, ugh, it's not joey because it's out of charges now. Anyways, the second your global's back, it's like every, like, literally every millisecond is time wasted, and then
Supply of goods.
it's happening, like, every second, right? So if you're wasting a 1/10 of a second, I know this sounds ridiculous, but you're wasting a 1/10 of a second every single global. After a 5-minute fight, you end up losing like 50, 60, 70, 80 globals, which is like full-on abilities, like. So, yeah, I don't know. When you're trying to maximize your damage truly, and you, like, you know your rotation and whatever, it's just about doing your rotation literally as fast as fucking humanly possible. It's like, your global cooldown changes with time, too. Like,
My directive has been fulfilled.
I don't know if it shows. I used to have an add-on that would show my GCD. But, like, when you time warp, or you lust, or whatever, and your haste shoots up, your global cooldown is faster. Or if you have, like, some procs that give you, like, a whole bunch of haste, and so now you're not having to press a button every, like, 1.2 seconds. You're having to press a button, like, every 0.8 of a second, and so that means you have to have your moves, like, you basically have to, like, be, like, 10 moves ahead to be able to keep up with, I don't know, it's really a lot when you think about it. And I overthink everything. I'm pretty good at that. But, yeah, if you broke it down into all its, like, little nuances, how much damage you lose from just GCD is, probably way more than you think it is. Like, if you recorded yourself in a key or whatever, and saw how much time, or had a program, I guess, that would scan the video and tell you how much GCD, like how long you spent off GCD. So your global cooldown was up, and you were able to press something, but you didn't for X amount of seconds. Pretty sure you can see that maybe in Raid Warcraft logs? Maybe? But to care that much is above and beyond. Like, nobody cares. Not for 99% of the content of the game. But it seems like everybody cares. It's a lot about what people talk about when it comes to, I don't know. How do you get better at raiding? You have to review your fucking raid logs and go in and compare yourself to other people and do this and do that and do this and do that and do this and do that. It's like, I really have to do all this stuff outside of the game to be good inside of the game? Why can't I do something inside of the game that makes me better inside of the game? Like, yeah, I hate comparing to other people. Comparisons often are extremely like miraged, I guess. That's the only word I can think of. It's like, oh, this BM Hunter did 70k damage, but this BM Hunter did 100k damage. Clearly this one's better than that one. And it's like, there's a million factors as to why that might be. One had to do mechanics, one didn't. One has a better raid team around him, one doesn't. One got more buffs or has like a better, like, I don't know. This raid team had a shaman and this one didn't. Or, I don't know. It's just like, there's just so many factors that are never even... This BM Hunter just sucks because he did 70k. It's like, maybe he's really fucking good, but he's just surrounded by trash players. Or whatever. So, like, comparing yourself to somebody is, like, honestly feels kind of useless. Because you don't have the same... You don't have those... I don't know. Learning how to improve within your own... You're not surrounded by the same people that they are. That's why I think I'm always most impressed by pugs. What the fuck is Omnium Polio? It's just bonus. It's like the Delve Belt from the War Within that gave you extra powers, except instead of being in a armor piece, it's just a skill tree. I think so. As long as you're level 90, I think. Like, I don't have access to it on this character. It would show up on the map. This character's level 83, though. Chunky ink sales. Chunky. But it's like, it does like no damage, I think. Like, it does damage, but it's so minuscule. It's like a 0.5% power gain or something. Or like, maybe 1%. Maybe. Money, money, money. Money. Does that always require level 81? On my main? 292. I'm like super mega max geared. I like bis everything. Oh, okay. I have bis everything, but one of the things is in my bank, and one of them is yet to be crafted, or two of them is yet to be crafted. I have to change my embellishment, because my embellishment was boots and belts. It was like a two-piece thing, but now there's spore-fused boots, so we swap out this 2 set for the boots, and then since we only have 1 out of the 2 set, we have to change to a different belt and like, or maybe like bracers and cloak or something. Whatever the shittiest pieces are is usually what you make like your crafted pieces on, because like optimally, because what's it called, like your helm, your chest, and your legs, those ones give you the most stats. The shoulders, the gloves, belts, and boots all give the same stats, and then bracers and cloak give the same stats, and it's even lower. Something like that. And then rings, and they don't really give you main stats, so. But you want the largest pieces of your gear that give you main stat to be not crafted, because yeah, it's higher, but it depends on where you're at. If 285 is, you know, your highest piece of gear, you probably want it to be your chest piece or something, so you're maximizing that way. But then when everything is max, then you swap to being the low pieces, just to maximize the numbies. Whatever gets you the highest eye level, basically. More stats, more good. But I have the boots in my vault, so I can just take the boots from my vault. But we're also doing Sporefall, I think. So if we just do Sporefall, then I can use my bonus roll, and there's only one item that I can get, which is the boots. So then I can just get the boots from the raid with a bonus roll, and then I can take a socket from my vault instead of the boots and put a socket on my helm, I guess, or something. Or whatever piece I have that has a tertiary on it already. But, you know, you have to have fun doing it, because I'm min-maxing all these things, whatever. It's getting later and later in the season. The second Season 2 comes out, all my gear is gonna be, like, obsolete. Like, you're gonna have to do it all over again. So, you know, as long as you're having fun doing it, but, like, if you're making it your job to, like, get to max eye level, like, what's the point? Like, it's just gonna change in 2 months. Like, unless you actually want to do, like content where it requires you have, you know, M plus is ever scaling, so you want the best gear that you can possibly get so you can do the highest key you can possibly do. They play into each other. But if you just never do that, there's just like, what do you... I'd love to see, like, how many people shoot to get max eye level every season just to do, like, plus 10s. That'd be a cool stat to see. It's a lot of work. I mean, it's not so much work this season, but in previous seasons where there wasn't, like, all these bonus rolls, like, if you were not a Mythic Raider, like, I guess, okay, if you were not a Mythic Raider, the only way you got Mythic loot was from the vault, so you get 1 Mythic piece a week. You have, like, 16, 17 pieces of gear. That means it take you 16, 17 weeks, if you're lucky, getting this completely different piece every single time. So that's, like, what, 4, 8, 12, 16, like, that's 4 months to, like, max eye level. Like, you basically playing the whole season every single week, whatever. But now, I'm pretty sure Heroic Raid is gonna give... I mean, it's still just gonna be Mythic Vaults, so it's still gonna be the same, I guess. But if you're a Mythic Raider, then you get your Mythic Vault, and you get Mythic Boss Drops. So, like, when you're clearing the first couple of bosses on the raid of week 1 or whatever, and you get 1 or 2 pieces, and then you get your 3rd piece in a vault, and the whole M plus community is sitting with 1 Mythic piece, and you have 3 Mythic pieces, and it just makes it feel like M plus at the start of the season is just, like, so much easier for Mythic Raiders, but just because they have access to so much gear. But that'll never change, I guess. You can't really... I mean, bonus rolls kind of solve that a little bit, but I don't know what they're doing with bonus rolls next. If they keep this system where you just... I don't know. It's just an insane amount of loot. But maybe it's a good thing. I don't know. Only time will tell. But I've been there. Like, I wasn't always doing Mythic Raid. In Shadowlands Season 1, Shadowlands Season 2, Shadowlands Season 3. I don't think I started doing... Or maybe somewhere in Shadowlands Season 3, I started doing Mythic Raiding. Maybe. I forget when it was. It was somewhere in Shadowlands, because I started on Halandris. The big robot boss. In Sepulchre, the first ones. Yeah, it must have been Season 3. So, like, the first 2 seasons, I was not Mythic Radiant, and I didn't get Mythic Gear. And I think there was 1 season in between where I wasn't Mythic Radiant. But then I found a new team. Oh, I didn't really find them, they found me. Or, I don't know. We just kind of collided. Like 2 atoms in space. Louis. All my old auctions are almost expired. I should probably just cancel them, but fuck it. Butt pocket ready, fucking butt pocket. Yeah. It's crazy the different worlds of Warcraft that people play. It's like the second I saw the KSM mount, or Keystone Master mount, I like immediately wanted to go to Keystone Master. And then I learned that if you timed a plus 20 key, you got a portal. And now you get portals at fucking plus 10 keys, and it seems like so easy. But when I first started doing it and you had to do a fucking plus 20 for a portal, like, that shit seems so hard. And like, I remember there was one season where I timed like all 18s and 17s and whatever. It was like the very first season, it was like I got to like 15s. And then a season after that, I got to like 18s. And the season after that, I was doing like 20 pluses. And then whenever, I think it was Dragonflight. Yeah, before the keys got squished, I was up to like plus 28s. And then they squished the keys, and now I just have no bearing of how difficult that was to how difficult something is now. Which kind of fucked with me a little bit. But the highest keys I ever did was, I think, plus 28 or plus 29. Pretty sure plus 28. Ataldazar. And it was in a pug too. It was me and a friend. It wasn't like a group of like a group of 5 people in Discord. Me and my buddy weren't even in Discord. We just like joined a random pug, or he listed his key or something like that. Pretty sure the highest keys done at the time were like 32s or 34s, or, you know. I wasn't doing the highest keys, but I was doing pretty high keys. I've just been more into Goldmakin lately. But I get my spurts. Just eat pizza for a week straight, and then don't have pizza for 3 months. And honestly, this is just like, the gold's too easy. I've like taken on a new philosophy that makes it a lot easier to not care about the price of things. And I think it's working for me. basically, the philosophy is I'm going for like a week or whatever. But I spent, like I had 16,871 at the high. And I went down to 16,217 as a low. So I want to make at least back to this number. That's my goal. And within this mailbox, there's only 304,000. Let it reload. 362,000 in this first like 100. But I know in the mails behind this, there's a lot more. If I take out all these small ones. Every time it loads. Now we're at 475. And what's the difference here? Like 650? So basically my goal is to get back up, and then everything else in my bag, like the 5,300 Munsell ink that I have left, the 5,800 CN ink that I have left, the 3,500 Soul Ciphers I have left, the 1,700 Azurite that I have left. It does not matter what price. I could sell these at 5 gold a piece. I've already made back. Like, you know? I've already profited what I need to profit to meet back where I was. Ideally, I don't sell them for 5 gold a piece. But that's just a dramatic number to say, like, I would walk away with something. So I'm not really concerned about, oh, this costed me 60 gold to craft, I have to sell it for 80 gold or 70 gold at bare minimum, otherwise I'm losing all my craft. I don't care. It could be minus 10G on every single one of these crafts, but it's still going to end up in the positive. Like, I have thousands upon thousands of materials left. I don't want to take any of the 4 number ones. 529 is enough. There's still 194, like, there's more than 600,000 or 650,000 in there. Way more. So I could be an asshole and just drop the prices on everything to a really low, but I'm continuing to slow drip it till like maybe like Sunday or something, and then just like dump the rest at whatever fucking price, whatever I have left. And I basically made back the 600k that I spent on reset day. I don't even know how it's possible. But yeah, I don't know if it was leftover stock from last time, because I'm pretty sure I took out all my mail, and I waited like an hour after selling stuff before I like withdrew my mailbox and got up to like almost 17 mil or whatever. So don't think there was much left over. I think there was 4, yeah. Maybe there was like 500,000 in pigments still. That's what there was left over. there was like 400,000 pigments buried like deep in the mail. So I had yet to profit off those ones yet. So I moved most of those, or used them in combination with cheap materials. So I essentially used free Tranquility Bloom and bought Argent Leaf and Mana Lily and whatever to match, and I made shit tons of inks from the last like 400,000 that I had to move. But that was already like a... It was this one? I was at 15.4. Yeah, I spent like $1.5 million. Like twice in a row or something. Or like 3 times in a row. I don't even know. But I like flatlined all over the weekend. And then it was up to 16. 15.4. And it was like 1.2 mil profit over the weekend. So I'm just trying to repeat that pattern where I spend a big chunk and then I'm kind of withdrawing mails and spending it again until I withdraw like all of it, and spend some, sell it all, spend some, sell it all, and then spend some and sell it all. But we've kind of gotten to more. If I sell like everything and open the mailbox Friday 25th to 29th, so that's like 4 days. 29, 30, 1, 2, so would have been around here that I would have had to open my mailbox to check. But I'm gonna let it linger a little longer. Maybe just open my mailbox on Sundays after I sell everything. And just do like a weekly whatever. Because what I just did, where I took out all the smallies, I'll like spend this now, usually. I'll be like, oh, I'll take some Tranquility Bloom. You know, there's some here at whatever price. Obviously, we don't want all that. But if I were to buy it at like 146, it's 96 silver a pigment. You sell them at $1.20 a piece, whatever. People are really dying out on it. They really want it to go back to 170. Why anybody would pay 170 per pigment, I don't even know. Yeah, so sell it for 120. You profit like 23 silver on each one. But 120 is times 0.95 minus 96. Oh, whoops. Alright. Make 18 silver on each one. But you make like an average of 13 per craft. 2 gold a craft. I mean, it's nothing insane, but you're doing it while you're selling other shit at the auction house. And you do 140 crafts a minute. And then you do 60 minutes an hour. You can make 20k an hour sitting at the auction house moving this shit. while you're moving other shit.
My
You know?
directive has been fulfilled.
It's crazy that I can do the math for that on a freaking calculator, eh? I just know too many numbers. But that's what happens when you build or you use an Excel spreadsheet to like build the calculator, you know? Now I just know all the like calculations basically off the top of my head. But it's crazy how fast. True. But how much I can make weekly is like, it'd have to be like, I'd have to time how much time I'm spending at the auction house. But like, this isn't like, I don't know. Like, I am a degenerate weirdo who has nothing better in the world to fucking do, and I'm just sitting here reposting, and I'm not really doing anything else. But a normal person would probably be watching YouTube or just like doing something else, like coming back every few minutes, posting some up, whatever. Like, it's not fucking, it's not rocket science, but it takes time. But it doesn't have to, like, it's not like it's something that's so rigorous that you can't, like, if you're flying around picking up lumber, you're controlling your character, you're moving in between nodes, you're doing this, you're doing that. But, like, to, like, rescan every couple of minutes, or do a double rescan, like, quickly, and then tab out, or play a different character on a different account, whatever. Or if you're doing the deployment of the strategy that I'm kind of doing, where like I could just be like, okay, I don't want to spend any more time at the auction house, I want to go do keys or whatever, but I also want this Muncell ink to sell like tonight. I'd put it up for 12 gold a piece and put it up there for like 12 hours. If the 2 key on my keyboard would work. Holy shit, this is aggravating. Can the 2 key work? It just doesn't work. Holy shit. Pressing it, pressing it. Pressing 2, pressing 2, pressing 2, pressing 2, pressing 2. Holy fuck. My mouse is borked. So many keys. And then it starts working now. Must have been some junk stuck in there. Anyways. No, the second I press 1, I don't know. This button sucks. It fucking drives me nuts. But I would just post them all for like that. And this, I'd post at like 26. These, I'd post at like 15. These, I'd post them all up at like 65, 70. And I would just assume that people are not willing to go that low. And they'll just decide to not sell stuff. But I'm not doing that. I'm milking it. If I don't dump too much, people won't freak out. And all the inks and stuff that I did craft, that took like 3 hours ish, I think. But it's so many crafts of like similar items that you could like, you know, hit create all, walk away, go make dinner, come back, hit create all again on a different thing, go eat dinner, come back, hit create all again, go watch a movie with your significant other, come back before bed, hit create all, go to bed, let your computer just be on over the night, whatever. It'll log you out after half an hour. But then you've done all 3 hours of crafting, and you cooked dinner, you ate dinner, you spent time with your significant other, and you went to bed. Like, it can be done, like, very lazily. It can be. I sit here for 3 hours and I watch it. And I just am weird. But there's no reason you couldn't do that. It's just like, I don't know. You can't be afraid to lose gold either. Like, if you're gonna do mass crafting or whatever, and you risk, I don't know, if you're scared to spend like 700k, a million gold, 2 million gold, 3 million gold on a mass crafting session, like, or at least at bare minimum, like 500,000. Like, if you're not willing to spend that much on a mass crafting session, it's probably just like not something for you. Probably a lot better ways to, like, make gold. But when you start making, like, so much of something, and the prices are so, like, at the start of the... I know what it was. I was making these Muncell inks for 9 gold a piece, right? At the start of the week on Tuesday, I bought out all the Muncell ink, and I bought out the Sienna ink, and I bumped the price up to 40G on both of them. And for like an hour before like people started getting on and realizing, I was selling the Muncell ink at 40 gold a piece, which is only 9, like that's 4x. And I moved a whole bunch of it, and then we moved a whole bunch of it at 30 and 35, and like still it only costs us 9 and we're getting 16. Like, we've cleared, like, making back our gold, like, so long ago, and we still have so much left. But when you, like, start at 4x the fucking crafting cost, you, like, you make your gold back so quick, and then, I don't know, you just have power. Like, I can't control the market forever, but I can make some motherfucker's day really annoying for a couple hours at least. Like, I'm not on the scale of the guy that I tried to buy out the other day, but I see where he's coming from. I see how he was posting, like, I spent 3 hours crafting, and I made, like, tens of thousands of inks, like 20,000 inks or something, like 4,000 or 5,000. Like, that guy probably spends, like, 12 hours just, and has so much of everything. And gets huge bank when it's good, and then just dumps, literally just dumps the rest because he can't. But that or it's bots. Believe it you will. But I see the power. I see it. Precious. So you're working backwards. He has something. It's precious. Yeah, field accolades and the new. Have you tried the new zone? I heard the new zone drops a lot of gear. There's a lot of purples that you can get from it. Yeah, still probably the most consistent way to get gear is probably still keys, but then you have to play with other people. I've not even been over there yet. Oh, yeah. It's still pretty hot.
Return and peruse my inventory again. My directive is to serve you.
I completely ignored the last batch from my mission of 56 earthen alts before they nerf it. Apparently it's a bannable offense now. So be careful. No, I'm kidding. Oh, maybe I'm not. I feel like I read that somewhere. But I think they were joking. Or maybe they weren't. I don't remember where I saw it now. Fries are done. Surprised how much stuff's selling right now. Maybe. Just gotta get fast at the route. Gotta maximize your flying abilities. You must become one with the earth. Flow with its curves. God, there's so much tranquility bloom. A to Z. Buy all 1.2 million for $1.75 a piece. Oh no. Then it became big number. An outer missiles with the harmonics. This one moves a lot slower than this one. Yeah, you just gotta take it in stride. Doing too much at once, easy way to burn out. Someone's gonna do this soon. 15 gold apiece. At least this chunk is insane. I think there's more shit I can do with my prospector. There's so much to do in this game. Like, I want to log into the jewel crafter and do the daily 3 like knowledge points or whatever, and then I just think of like logging into a million tunes to get 3 knowledge, and it's just like doesn't feel worth it. But if you wait like 4 or 5 days and there's like 12 orders, but then it's slower. And my brain's always like, but your 3 points are gonna disappear after 12 hours. Yeah, I found the best way to meet any goal is to not think about it. I found the second I start calculating, like, oh, I can do one run every 10 minutes. One run nets me 1,500 gold. I can do 6 runs in an hour, so 1,500 times 6, and this is my gold per hour, and then... But if I just don't know, and I'm, like, curious as to what it'll be at the end, and, you know... Curiosity may have killed the cat, but curiosity also made the cat do something. It's also why I try not to be too insane about how much gold am I exactly making per hour. Like, if I care, then it's just gonna ruin it. If I don't care, I have fun. And maybe I'm making 5 gold an hour right now. Who knows? I'll find out later. Calculate backwards, don't calculate forwards, I guess. Calculate what you've accomplished. Don't calculate what you can accomplish. Deep words from a stoner at 2 a.m. Who loves math too much? What level can Val get to for delves? Val? Oh, there's a spelling error there. For delves in midnight? I'm pretty sure I have to be level 80. For delves in the war within, you have to be level 70. Or higher. If that's what you're asking. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Valera. 60? 6 0 6 6 6.
My thanks for your patronage.
Where does it even show? Journeys. 60. Max level lol. Level. Best. Either this or this. I like this one. But this one's probably better. And this one. Mandate of Secret Death. Porcelain Blade Tip. Big damn judge.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
I barely have anything posted. It's kind of looking to see if buddy goes do more keys. I'm also just surprised at how much stuff is selling at fucking 3 a.m. What the hell's going on? Who the hell's playing right now? Oh, you're Gucci. Her level goes up, like, with the seasons. So I think by, like, the end of midnight, she'll be, like, level 100. But right now, she's capped at 60. Bran went up to level 100. Yeah. I think these are also great to sell, or one of the great things about selling these is that they kind of go hand in hand. Like, there's not a 100% chance, but there is a likelihood that someone buying a Muncell ink also is going to buy a Sienna ink. And if they buy 10 Muncell inks, they're probably going to buy 10 Sienna inks. Because they pretty much go hand in hand in every craft. Like, you need both of them. Unless it's like a work order where you just need one of the two or something. But there's just this likelihood that when they buy one, they buy the other. I don't know what the chance is, but it's there, whatever it might be. Yo, people go crazy angles on the treaties. I saw some treaties orders up on public. They used rank 2 inks. Like the high end. Like, brother, what are you doing? That person clearly has no clue. I mean, I fulfilled their order. But you don't need rank. You don't need high rank inks for your treatise, brother. Like, what the hell? It doesn't have a quality. They're crazy, I tell ya. Crazy. It's like Mad Max, but different. Dun 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 dun. Contemplating just putting like 1,000 of each up and then just going to do something else. But I don't know what I want to do. So like prefer pushing keys with like, I don't know, at least one other person. I'll just hold on, I should actually. Chant Howl Moon of Avoidance. Amaze Falls. I don't know why I set it up like this for this character, but I kind of like it. For like crafting, it wouldn't be good for like M+ content because you'd have this all in your fucking whatever. But usually like all my Windows stuff is like over here. So like having this area clear for crafting Windows and whatever, and then having all my abilities and whatever I need to like click. You can see my mail, I can see the time. I have to make my buffs bigger, but they're up there. And they're like right above the crafting window, so I can still see my buffs. I mean, I guess it could work in any corner, but I was getting annoyed at having things constantly hidden behind windows. I like couldn't click on them or whatever. First things first. I need to just add it to this one. Maybe. Maybe. I'll add it there for now.
Farewell, friend of the Grammels.
Which one did I put on?
Come, shop, browse. Well, beware of Yeti.
Oh, this pole's not. Get out of the way, Naki. Go over there. No, it's fine. I don't exactly like it, but it's getting the gist. Gotta start somewhere, but I don't feel like making a mob right now. I don't even know what I feel like doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Are any of these bitches, do they get on? What the fuck you doing? Key? Yeah, look how many times we killed Rotmeyer. Fucking 5 times. Oh, was it Loss? Was he the one placing all those fucking... What? Get this guy on Discord. I was like, ugh. There was something he did the other day that I was like, I have to update my Discord. He like bought out. He bought out. There's an item in the game called Soul Sprockets. Comes from engineering, and they're used to make these things. Emergency Soul Links. The emergency Soul Link is it is a battle res that anybody can use. My game's like freaking out. What is going on? So he bought out a bunch of the Soul Links, and he bought out the Soul Sprockets, I think, also. But I had a bunch of them, and I was like continuously undercutting him. Because you know the way I post like 25, whatever at a time. So I was just continuously undercutting him, and I was like, heh, lost. I'm not sure if it was him, but I think it was.
Hi, bro.
Sorted.
Broken, this is Troy. Troy is my buddy brother. How's it going?
My in-game music's too loud.
Oh, you're just saying. I was just asking how you're doing.
Good, good.
Increase your midnight enchanting knowledge by 4. Holy fuck. Big ass shard.
I saw you bought out some emergency soul links the other day. Or was that you?
So what?
Did you buy out some emergency soul links the other day?
I have 48,000 of them.
Emergency soul
Yeah.
links?
The battle reses?
Yeah.
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 Did I buy a bunch of yours?
A couple of them. And then I wasn't undercutting you with like huge stacks or whatever, but I was just doing my regular like posts. I post like
Oh.
25 of them at a time every so often on my second account. It's like in the background. And every time I was posting, I saw your name. I was like, lost. I think it was on that and the Soul Sprockets. I was thanking
yeah,
you
yeah.
for knocking up the price. I was like, hell yeah, any sales we get right now. Cheers to loss.
That's funny as shit.
Uh,
How do you see my name on there?
TSM?
Like control over it? Oh, TSM. Okay.
Yeah.
That's so freaking funny.
It just always shows like seller name of like who you're. It says undercut competition, and then it says like seller name or whatever, and it's just a lost gal, and I was just like, that's 100% that is lost. Like, there's no one else in the game named fucking lost gal. And yeah, I think it was on that and the Soul Rockets or whatever.
Yeah. Cause I bought a bunch out.
Same.
I'm just I'm just buying them. Do what?
They post for them for like 25 gold a piece. Every time they go down to 25 gold, I buy a couple.
Yeah, it's worth it because next season they're gonna freaking all this shit's gonna just skyrocket as soon as next season hits. So I'm just sitting on like a metric fuck ton of shit right now. Like sitting on literally 48,000 of those fucking battle reses.
That's a lot of bag spaces.
Yeah, I got just it is a lot. I've got a guild bank just with those type of mats, like just specifically the engineering mats. And I'm just gonna wait till next season hits and then unload them.
Yeah, I kind of wish. Oh, I guess I could just buy up some everything he does because it's cheap again. Or it's always.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I sold a bunch of it. Like, I don't know. I had like 300,000 or 400,000 of it, and I just got rid of it. But it was before it was this low, so.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you made some off of it.
Yeah, it was like I don't know. I sold most of it like a $1.20. It wasn't that much higher, but I mean, $1.20 is better than 90 silver.
Yeah, is that what it's at right now? Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna go up a shit ton when next season hits.
I was asking you what enchantments you were making, because last night I like bumped up one of the enchantments, and then I looked today and like every single enchantment from from Midnight has like 3,000. Like, I'm talking the low end enchantments, the ones that don't take dawn crystals. But there's like 3,000 of each of them. I was like, holy shit, that's a lot. Like, in posting fees, I don't think they're all gonna sell. Seems like a waste. But the other night there was 161 left of the Helm of, like, Rune of Avoidance. There's 161 left. I bought them out for 3,000 gold, 18 gold a piece. And I sold 15 of them for an average of 1850 a piece. So I made back 30k. But
Made everything back right there, huh?
yeah. But like, it's not insane gains, but it's like penny stocks, right? It's like I spent 3k and made 30k. Like every sale at like I started at 2,000 gold, and then my last good sales were at like 1,750, 1,700.
Nice.
But now, then I look today, and there's 3,000 of each one. It's like, to buy it out is like 90,000 gold or whatever. Like, okay.
Right. It's crazy how fast, like, when you buy them out like that, how fast they just come and replenish them.
Well, it's sat at 2k. Like, it's sat at 1.7 to 2k for like, I want to say like 3 or 4 or 5 hours before, like, I honestly like kind of got bored with it. I was like, I already made my money back. Like, I don't care at this point. People are gonna come trash the price eventually, anyways. And I think someone posted. No, I think I remember now.
They do trash the price. They come in and just fucking undercut. It's like people are gonna buy it regardless. So
Yeah.
why are you dropping the price? Like,
It's like someone posted 150 or something at like, or They posted like 100 something at like 150 gold a piece or something when we had it at like 1700. And I was like, okay, never mind. Done deal. And I posted the rest of mine that I had in the bag, like 80 of them or whatever, for like 20 gold a piece. And like they still don't sell fast. Like people only buy them when they need them. They're not,
Yeah, exactly.
like, so my 80 stack sat there, and then I looked today, and my 80 stack was undercut by 2,500 some odd. And it's like, bruh,
Yeah.
you're gonna have to sell every single, like, you're gonna have to sell 1,000 of those at 20 gold a piece to make 20k. I made 30k selling 15 of them. Like, they're all retarded.
That's the same. That's exactly how you do the same way as me. People are retarded because people are they're gonna buy it regardless. So they don't understand how it works, and then they trash the price just like you said.
Like, we could go back and forth and post all day at the listing fee at 1,700 gold a piece. Nobody cares about the listing fee then, but at 20 gold a piece, the listing fee is biting into your profits, like 20% of your profit. Like, if it doesn't sell, and these guys are posting 3,000 of them. Like,
Jesus, no one's. Yeah, when they're posting 3,000 of them, their shit's just.
I just don't get it. Like, yeah, it's like 7 or 8,000 gold per, and there's like there was 6 enchantments. I look at all the helm and shoulder ones. Every single one has like 3,000 plus, and there's just like one massive chunk all at one price. And it's like, that's definitely just one person. Like, how long did it take you to make all these? Like, this just does not seem time efficient at all.
Yeah, and there's a lot of them just don't even sell, like, because they just get underbid. I don't even think they sell one of them.
Yeah.
There's a lot of shit like that on there where they're like 48k, and there's just like stacks of them in there, and they don't sell at all.
Yeah, it's like different for every item, but
yeah,
20 gold for like, I would. I just don't get it. It takes so long to make enchantments. I mean, you're making them right now, You're like, I need 10 minutes, aka half an hour.
Dude, yeah, I just walk off. I walk up from I literally was telling Troy a minute ago. I was like, dude, I forgot I was making enchant because I was just sitting there crafting. Boom, boom, boom. Dude, I sold like a couple days ago. I sold like 5 or 6 enchants for 50k a piece.
Holy shit.
It's crazy. Let me show you. I took screenshots of it. People will literally, they'll buy enchant that's 50k over one that's 1,000 gold because they think that it's better. They can't read it. They're retarded as shit.
Or it's an accident, I don't know. But that's a big accident. Holy shit.
Yeah, I mean, I've made accidents and shit before, or especially if you buy one from last expansion or Dragonflight where it says it's got give you more stats, but you can't use it.
Yeah. And they're like, oh, I gotta try. Yeah.
And it doesn't let you use it. Especially the Dragonflight enchants, like the Wasting Devotion, the Sophie Devotions, give you like fucking a shit ton more. They give you like 4 times more than the ones from this expansion. Let me bring up the screenshot.
I guess maybe people want to use them on, like, ones that are a reasonable price. On, like, what is it called when you stop yourself from leveling? That, whatever.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So they cap at level 70 or whatever, and they use, like...
Oh, the twink kind of shit?
Yeah. And maybe they use, like... Or they're level 80 and they use a weaker weapon, but they use that enchantment for some reason.
Yeah, it's like PvP maybe.
I think Goblin Devotion is like one of the only ones that gives you speed as a proc.
Yeah, I think that's the only one that does.
I think that's what I bought it for in the past. Purchased by multiple buyers.
Yeah, even though it's just one sale. I don't know why it says that. It didn't.
That's crazy.
The seller.
Watcher's Loan.
Here's another one. This is all within, I think, around the same day.
That's so weird.
I know, right?
Excuse me.
Yeah, I got a shit ton of enchants that I bought from this expansion. I'm just like sitting on. I'll make sure that I don't dump them in at the same time that you are. I'll try to remember.
Oh, enchants? I don't really crouch enchants. I just wait for them to go low. Low
Yeah, 'cause
stock.
you already made your shit back. If you log in on reset, you can make a fucking fortune
Yeah,
doing enchants.
I've done it where I've like tried to manipulate it too before, where you like keep the price low purposely for like 2 days straight, and then everybody's trying to undercut you, and there's not a lot above you, and then all of a sudden you pull all yours out, buy out everybody else, and it's reset day, and boom, all of a sudden the price is at 2K a piece. So I've done that before, but you know, it's still a high likelihood that people catch on pretty quick. But there's some cool people out there. I know one person, G Kitty. They were undercutting me and not lowering the price for like the whole like 4 hours or whatever. That there was one other person, I don't remember their name though. But everybody else that undercut us, they're fucking pieces of shit.
I don't know. I never undercut on enchants and mats. Well, unless the mat's like 50k, and sometimes I don't.
I undercut like crazy on powder pigment because people want a ridiculous price for it, and it moves so slow. And it's like, I'm just gonna charge a reasonable price and actually get it to move. Like,
yeah.
I sold over 100,000 pigments today, and I barely spent any time at the auction house. Like,
Yeah.
and they were all for profit, and I only had to post them once, so I didn't lose on listing fees. Where
Right.
these guys are like, I don't know, they're just trying to get, I don't know, it's too much. And there's so much Tranquility Bloom, like, any reasonable person's just gonna buy the Tranquility Bloom and mill it themselves. Like,
Yeah, no one's gonna buy that for that kind of stuff, the herb stuff.
Yeah.
For a good time. They're waiting for a bulk to go in there for a good price.
And it's like, on top of that, it's something that you can do at the auction house. Like, you can mill while standing at the auction house while you're posting your inks and your ciphers and your missives and your Azeroots. Like, you're making money on all that, and then you're standing there making an extra 20k an hour selling each pigment for like 5 cents profit or whatever. Like, who gives a shit? Or it builds up so much pigment in your bag and you have enough to like make, you have cheap pigment in your bag to make more inks or whatever. Like, I don't know. I like having a lot of powder pigment, and I like selling it cheap, moving it fast. Because then I can buy more flowers and push the flower price up. If you do that fast enough, there's no flowers left, then they're forced to buy your pigment. They're like, oh, I need powder pigment. It would cost me more to buy the flower and make it myself. Oh, I might as well just buy it. But everything that I bought out was profitable. It's a weird game, but it seems to be working pretty well. I like Inscription.
I understand what you're saying. I haven't messed with Inscription before.
I'm surprised at how many inks sell. Like, I can go through 10,000 inks in a day of each ink.
Jesus.
If I'm pretty sure in one day I went through like almost 18,000 of month sell. And it just,
making shit.
Yeah, I don't
They're
know.
making stuff for the housing, I think.
It was the same thing with the War Within. With I spent countless hours. Like I prospected probably like 12 million fucking rocks. Like my account all the time when I was doing M+, my second account was just AFK, like or not million prospecting. And I sold countless. Like I didn't do anything with the gems. I just prospected. I got the gems. I didn't crush them. I didn't do nothing. I just prospected and I sold what I prospected. And it was super profitable. And I was just like, where are all these gems going? Like, what are people using them for? Like, I'm putting thousands and
What gems?
thousands. Like,
What kind of gems were there?
the War Within, like, from prospecting fucking Ironclaw and Bismuth and whatever. Or I didn't really prospect Bismuth, but Ironclaw and Acherate. Just,
Like the ruby and the sapphire stuff?
yeah, just a regular, like, not cut into anything, just people would just buy endless amounts.
I bought like about 20 or 30,000 of each one for like 10 gold a piece and just been sitting on them. They're in one of my banks.
Yeah, I don't know what they're good for now. I mean, they're still good for if you want to make a true like level 90 speed set. I feel like the War Within is like required. The War Within
you
gems
can't
and
use
stuff.
you can't use those gems anymore. They made it to where you can't. They don't work. Because I was using the speed gem.
Yeah.
And they did it like like I don't know, 2 months ago or something. I was using it at the beginning for like, I don't know, I was using it for 2 months. And then all of a sudden this patch hit and then boom, you couldn't even use it.
I have it on my
They
team.
took it
I
out
thought
because it was the only.
I was
Yeah, it
using
says
it.
inactive. It says inactive whenever you scroll over it.
Did you put it in a old piece of gear or did you put it in a new piece of gear?
I had it in a new piece.
Yeah, I have it in an old piece. I don't know if that matters. Though.
I had it in. Well, I've had it in the same piece. Oh, check this one out. 50K for one gem.
Jesus Christ.
It's literally one gem for 49.9. Yeah.
How? That doesn't even seem possible.
Dude, it is.
Are you buying from yourself to flex?
No, dude. I promise you that's not me. That's crazy. No, it's not me. I had the speed gem and a new piece of gear, you know, with the old gems, so that way it worked. Because I'm, you know, tracking the speed with an add-on, and then a patch hit, and then the gem didn't work anymore. But yeah, I don't have an old piece because it was worth using to get like an extra 10% speed versus having the other gem, because it gives you 12, I think, and then the new gem gives you 30 or something.
I can tell you if you have it in an old piece of gear, it still works. I go from I go from 160 to 175, but I also have the embellishments. Increases the effectiveness of Blasphemite secondary effects by 25%. I have that times 2. So each gem gives me 3% speed.
That's huge. I never thought about using the fucking embellishments.
And then you use the Crucible of Erratic Energies from Midnight, and that has a proc to give you 10%. It's from a quest. You just gotta do the quest.
Okay, yeah, I was wondering where you get that, because there's like a thing. There's like a little talent tree thing for it.
Yeah, it makes it like proc more often.
Yeah, I wanted to use that.
Yeah, it's an interesting trinket.
I didn't, because it gives you like a shit ton of leech and shit also, doesn't it?
Yeah, and then you get the Lost Idol of the Hache. It's from Delves, but you can get it.
I've seen it. You can get it as a BOE also.
You can get
I've
it
seen
as
it auction house.
heroic, and then you can Ascended Void Forge it to 285, and then it gives you 115 speed. And the proc from it can also
What?
give you more speed. I have a super fast speed set. I have like every percentile speed boost plus 532 base stat speed. But like my
Jesus.
cloak gives me... My cloak is enchanted with a Cataclysm enchantment that gives me 2%. My boots are minor speed increase.
That works on new stuff, the 2% speed?
I have it on a heroic item level 46 item.
Okay.
And then because that item has 2 gem slots, I have a speed increased by 3 for each Shadowlands gem you have socketed. And I have a Shadowlands
Oh,
gem
yeah, I remember
socketed
that.
in there. So that gives me plus 3 speed.
Nice.
Lol. Just because I've probably... Yeah. Just because the enchantment can only be used on things like below a certain eye level. So I was like, okay, below a certain eye
Right.
level, but I want the maximum amount of sockets. So there's a cape from
Right.
Firelands raid that has 2 sockets. I was like, okay, I'll go get
I
that
used
one.
to save all my gear that had like a bunch of sockets and shit like that, sockets and speed and stuff like that. But I recently, here this expansion, I just fucking got rid of a lot of it
Yeah,
just because I
I built a
needed
new
the
set for
space.
like less than 10k. Most of the gear was like just off the auction house. Yeah. Like
Did
enchants
you
off the
just use it
auction
when you're
house.
farming?
Yeah. So I farm like Dragonflight content a lot. And in Dragonflight, you remember the Valdraken, like the Ruby Feast or whatever? There's like a weekly feast table thing off to the side in town, and it has like 3 things there that you can eat. But if you never started the questline for it, it doesn't change like weekly. So for my speed druid, I luckily, I guess, have Cinnabon tea or something like that. It's some weird ass name, but it gives you 30% movement speed for an hour. So I always eat that
Oh, what the fuck?
and then go run around
Sounds
and
badass.
do shit. But it's only usable outdoors in the Dragon Isles. So it does not work in dungeons or
Okay.
raids, or doesn't work outside of the Dragon Isles. Like, so it's very... And then within the Dragon Isles also though, remember the Maruk Centaur?
I remember the area.
You remember the hunts? And you had your
Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about.
you had your
Yeah.
little hunt pet or whatever. You can get a horn from them that lets you call that pet, and it's around you
I don't
for...
remember a pet. I just remember doing the hunts.
You had like a
Oh,
little
wait a second,
dog
I
or a little
remember.
bird that would follow you
Yeah, I
around.
remember the bird. Okay.
Yeah. So that bird gives you 60% movement speed on kill, and you can call it to the open world for 15 minutes. You just go buy a horn. So I drink that tea, my speed goes from 175 to 205, and then I summon
Dude,
the
you need to
bird.
make YouTube videos. Bro, you need to make YouTube videos.
I do.
Do you?
Yeah, a little bit.
I need to make a channel in Discord so people can link their YouTube videos.
Yeah, get everybody to
That's just
subscribe to my YouTube channel.
I'll when you make them, I'll post them in Discord. I'll just do that everyone, and then tell them to sub to your channel.
Yeah.
That's what I do for Sam on his DK.
I feel like it's a
For
little too much.
Frost Strike. Nah, I just ask people, hey, can you do me everyone? Can you do me a favor and sub? Check out this video.
I make shitty content.
Because, dude, you know a lot of the secrets and shit, and that shit actually is very helpful
Kinda,
to a lot of
sorta.
people, you know.
Just a little bit.
Dude, most people in this game are retarded. They are. They are retarded as fuck. You start seeing it when you're doing keys and shit.
Most people in the world are retarded as fuck. I worked as a cashier, bro. Holy shit. Like, some people are like, holy fuck. And you just, like, I worked in a small town, like, or, I mean, I don't live in a small town, but it's very community-based around here. Like, it's the one shopping center, unless you want to drive somewhere, right? So, like, pretty much everybody from my area would come. And you just saw the same people, and you're like, holy fuck, is this guy? He's fucking retarded. This is gonna be, oh, this is gonna be it. I'm done. I'm killing myself after this shift. Or like, there's this one guy that came in a wheelchair, and he just wouldn't speak. I don't know what was wrong with him, but he would piss himself and just smell like piss, and just
That's awesome.
he just come inside. We had to escort him out like multiple times and tell him like, bro, you can't come in the store. Like, I'm sorry.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
He just pissed himself and felt like
He
this.
looked like a war vet, but I don't even fucking know. He was just an anomaly in the Matrix. He'd be like dragging him, like he had one leg, and he'd use the heel of that one leg to like drag himself forward. But it's like, why are you even doing that way? Like, it just, yeah, like drag his wheelchair like forward to like move. Maybe his arms really hurt. I'm not sure. But it just made it look like he was struggling so hard, and I think he was trying to like, it kind of seemed like he was acting a little bit.
That's just weird, yeah.
To
It's
get
like
like
making it look
maybe
like it's, yeah.
sympathy
like-
or something.
Was he one of those people that like gets tips and shit? Like sits on a.
Maybe. He looks like he could do it.
I'm gonna stand in the corner in some crutches and like tape my leg up back, like kick my leg back and make it look like I got one leg.
Cut off your circulation. You will have one leg.
Tape my leg. Tape my leg up. Tape my leg to my ass, and just stand there on one other leg.
True.
I'm just logging back in. Let me see. I'm kind of fucking with my graphics. I feel like I need a new graphics card, but
Don't we all?
I turned off that multi-sample techniques on here. I'm just I'm trying to get it to where like I don't fuck it up to where I can't see shit on the ground, but I'm trying to make it to where I get the most frames.
Yeah. No
Okay,
project.
so
Make sure you have projected textures on.
yeah, I do. I've got everything on shadow on high, liquid on high, particle density high, SSAO off, depth effects high, compute effects high, outline high, texture high, spell density reduced, projected textures enabled, view distance 10, environmental detail 9. I usually do environmental and at 5 and then ground clutter at 0 because I don't really need to see grass. But then here recently, I've had a couple things where I didn't see it on the ground. Like there's a trinket that procs like those little orbs for main stat. I think it's from Caverns. I forgot what the fuck it's called. But yeah, I've had a couple things where I wasn't seeing the shit on the ground, and I noticed ground clutter. Like if I move that up, then I can see some of the shit. It's some of the effects from this expansion.
I have everything at 1. Low, low, low. Disabled, disabled, low. Outline mode is high. Low. Essential.
What kind of graphics card do you got? I've got a RTX 2080.
2070.
Okay, so it's basically the same thing.
Yeah, I just like to run it on low.
Afterburner? If you download MSI Afterburner, you can bump your frames by like 20 to 30%.
Yeah, I don't feel like
You just
sticking with it.
it's not overclocking at all. It's literally just taking the power limit and maxing it, temperature limit, maxing it, and then taking the fan speed and putting the fan speed at 100%. And then you just leave the core clock, the memory clock, and the voltage alone. Like, if you download this and then copy
Won't your
this.
fans burn out faster if they're going 100% all the
Oh,
time?
they're literally $10 fans. But I replaced the fans on mine, and I put
Yeah, I'm not about
I use
replacing shit and whatever. I ain't fucking with shit.
well, you don't gotta replace them, but like you just put the fan speed at 100%. Those fans last fucking a long time. Like you should never really have to replace those fans. If you mimic that, you can pump out a solid 20 to even 30% more frames. Without
how much frames I
fucking. Oh, I just sent you a picture for myself from this account on Discord. It's a different account.
I got my frames capped at
You have to
84, and they
accept
just
it.
stay at 84 all the time. I mean, I have a 144 hertz monitor, but there's just no need.
Yeah, but do you think they're saying that? They're not saying that 84 during when a bunch of shit's going off. Does it? Does it say at 84 when
Maybe.
you're in a key?
It stays relatively, like, good. I don't have it, like, displayed on my screen. I have to hover over, like, the escape menu.
Oh, okay. I don't have it displayed either on my screen. I know SynStats will display it, but
But SynStats has had trouble updating during combat, so I wouldn't really... I don't know if I'd trust it.
oh really? I
Like,
have it turned off during.
I noticed it doesn't update speed anymore in combat. Like, if you...
No, yeah, you gotta run to make it go. That's
No, like, if I get off my mount, like, as my mount, as a druid, I'm, like, a certain speed, and then I'm getting in combat with something and starting, like, moonfiring and whatever and running around, and, like, the speed doesn't change till I get out of combat or whatever. It still says I'm running at, like, 290% speed when I'm running at, like, 200. And I just noticed it was like, it wasn't... The second combat ends, it starts updating. It's something they did with the whole add-on purge bullshit, probably.
because I got SynSpeed also, or SynStats also, but when I'm standing still, my speed's at 0. I gotta actually be running.
Yeah.
We're not gonna get invited to this.
What are you signing up for?
Let's see. Algathar Academy. $20. I burned my key up with my friend that was healing. That's something for that 18 Nexus point. I just don't like. Kind of to the point where some of the I don't know the dungeons well enough, and some of the routes are changing and shit. As far as like the pools are a little bit bigger.
It's gotta learn. I don't care if we screw up. Other people might bitch you out, but
Right.
I'll never
I
bitch
don't
you out.
care either. Yeah, no, good show.
Especially as a tank.
Let me
That's like
see.
the most annoying fucking thing. It's like, when is my turn to learn?
Right. Well, and then there's so much shit that, you know, that can be done. People, and
Yeah, they don't use
it
stun
might
and
not
shit,
be.
and then they bring...
Yeah. It's like, okay, yeah, it's like the group has the capacity to do this. It's like my key was it was a 16 at first, then that gets burned up. Then it was a 15. The 15, we didn't even time the 15 because nobody was using defensive cooldowns. We had a mage in there. I got a mage specifically for the magic dispel, and they didn't even fucking use a cooldown once. I couldn't tell if they were dispelling the magic debuff, but they did not use a fucking defensive one time. It's fucking crazy. Like, 'cause I'm monitoring everyone's cooldowns, and then I've got the vocal rate assist also, and they just got melted on shit. She just healed through everything.
His mic is kind of peaking a lot.
Let me see.
It's pretty staticky at points.
So 1, 2, 3.
Whoa.
So
Yep.
before we go across the platform, we need 89.93. Oh, wait a second.
The PvP enchantments on Demon Hunters look insane. Have you seen the PvP weapon enchantment? It's like, it looks like 2 void orbs like encircling the weapon. But if you have Warglaives, it like encircles the both tips of both Warglaives, and then there's like some lightning effect going on, and there's like a million effects going on. It looks insane. If you see it, you'll see it, believe me. If you see somebody and they have a million orbs swirling around them, and you see a million effects going on, you know. That's what I'm talking about. You'll see it one day, believe me. If you're sitting in town, you'll see it. See, like, every DH. I noticed it at first because someone in my raid had it.
Oh.
Must be like some, I don't know. It looks cool. So that's a first initiative, but it gotta be some streamer showing off this cool enchantment and everybody wanted us. Goddamn influencers. I kinda wanna get it, but I play Hunter. We don't get enchantments. It's fucking lame, honestly. Like, you can get a bow here and there that has, like, some kind of animation, like, effect to it, but you don't get to, like, do anything with weapon enchantments, where it's just like, who fucking cares? Like, just let me have the goddamn animation. Whatever it might be. I want fiery
That's
weapon
funny.
on my bow.
That's right.
Maybe one day. They are, like, getting more and more lax with, like, transmog and shit. I think Hunter's, like, the only class that doesn't get to use weapon enchantments. Or, like, the animations, at least. Like, I don't care about having an actual...
Oh, the animations?
Oh, I guess they broke on the enchantments, because I do have my weapon. My weapon's enchanted with Acuity of the Rendori. Like, you couldn't do that in Shadowlands, I don't think. Or, like, Dragon... I don't even know. I think you had to have, like, special something. And you couldn't use weapon oil, you had to have your own, like, fucking bullets or something. But now
I've
we...
seen some of the ones for this expansion. There's some bow stuff. I'm sure you've seen them. The bow enchant stuff. Here, let me go and...
You use Acuity of the Rendori, if that's what you're talking about.
Where the fuck are... Oh. These things. There's like this. Oh, not the last one. The last one is...
Oh, yeah. But I think I use this one because it gives main stat. I think.
So we need.
But yeah, it's weird that they still have them, but they opened up the option. It's just like, I don't know. It all seems very fucking convoluted. Hunters are just their own special breed. We need our special... We're the only... Oh, I guess, like, ranged hunter? Like, we're the only ones that use crossbows. We're the only ones that use bows. We're the only ones that use whatever the other one is. Looting is it? Gun.
Back when
We're the only ones that use
warriors used
guns.
to use them.
Yeah. Like, give a warrior a
Right.
bow. Let's see it.
Alright. I remember the fucking, whatchamacallit, what was it? Like the throwing weapons and shit like that.
I want to shoot arrows out of
I'm streaming for you, Troy.
a staff.
Right.
I want to shoot unicorns.
Shoot unicorns.
Slow moving. Or he's picky. One of the two.
Yeah, it's just probably picky.
Have you looked at the dragon? Well, I don't know how much you're into transmog. But have you looked at the dragonflight time walking vendor? It's got a lot of cool stuff.
What is it? You said dragonflight?
Yes, dragonflight time walking right now.
Mm-mm.
You can
Oh,
get
dude.
cool
Aren't
transmogs.
they doing... Aren't they doing, fucking... Whatchamacallit? Damn, where's the fucking dungeon for this?
To the
Show on
west.
my map for some reason.
Or east.
Oh, I see
I
it, I see it.
don't know why I always say
It is the... Yeah, it's east. Ruby Life Pools. That's what they're bringing back the next expansion. I mean, next season, right?
Maybe? I don't know.
I heard they're doing Ruby Life Pools next season.
That one was hard.
Dude, that one is gonna be fucked because that one requires like everyone to know the fucking dance. Like
Yeah.
everyone's gotta know the fucking dance.
On the second,
Like,
or on the first
for all
boss,
those
on this,
bosses.
yeah, on the first boss, second boss, and
On
the
all
third boss.
bosses. Yeah,
Oh.
exactly. Everyone
When
has to
people
know
place
those bosses.
pools in the worst fucking area, and then the wind just pushes you like,
Yeah, dude. I mean,
people that knew where
That
the wind
one-
was going, like, there's like a,
yeah.
it
you
starts one way or
preemptively-
something. I
It
forget
starts
which way
forward.
it is. Oh, is it forward?
I'm pretty sure it's forward, and then
And
it
then you
goes
just place all your shit on the
counterclockwise.
side, and it just gets pushed off, and the whole arena's just clear the whole fight. Or like people aim the magma balls in good spots, and yeah, so many things.
Yeah, every single boss has a dance, and especially second boss, it's gonna target.
Oh,
That ball's gonna target the farthest range. So
did you change microphones?
yeah. Does this one suck?
No, it's just a lot quieter. I have to turn you back up.
Okay.
The gain on the other one is turned up
Yeah,
to
the
11.
game is-
Did I put the on? How am I still eating? How long does this eating animation last? Is there real food? Stamina and mastery increased.
Oh, this food gives you mastery?
Thought it
Oh, I
was
guess it's better than...
stamina and main stat.
Yeah, I've never seen stamina mastery.
The hell? I've
Yeah,
never
well.
seen this piece before. People make the weirdest shit. It's weird because there's like so
want
many
mastery.
different feasts, but like one of them is the cheapest. It's the Herondar Celebration. That's why everybody uses it. All the other ones take like ridiculous, like expensive materials. It just feels like a flex. Are you flexing on me? Is he? I think they're hitting on me.
Oh, we need 333. 29.36 by the time we finish the left side, and then the right side we need everything. Why's my WoW music turned so low? I haven't done this fucking dungeon in fucking forever.
That's good.
Lothraxian,
I thought you played a lot.
foolishness. We have already won.
You put all of Silvermoon in danger. This isn't worth the risk. There seem to be a few pieces missing. We have to find them if we're going to stop Lothraxian.
Pilot is showing me critical failure, Chief Spotlight.
Hurry up those repairs. If we aren't careful, that will be all of us.
Come on, DK. Really should have done it all. Okay, skip that. Huh.
Hmm. Interesting.
I feel like I fucking got some latency shit. Oh fuck, this battery back here.
That's not good.
Oh fuck, that fucking dude.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Clock whiz. This place kind of sucks. I didn't even see that thing over there.
Mm-hmm. Me neither.
I need to figure out plate. Let me see. Plater. View distance.
I have many, many wares. Many farewells.
Oh, healer's offering. I think maybe he walked in when he was resetting it. What does that even mean?
Oh wow.
Do your worst I raid with Doc T.
Nameplate, player, max distance. Coming in now. So for some reason my nameplates don't come up until like later on. Like I mean they're a real close distance. Like I gotta be fucking up on top of this shit for them to fucking work.
Maybe you have like only in combat on or something?
Lothraxian, give up this foolishness! We have already won!
You put all of Silvermoon in danger. This isn't worth the risk. There seem to be a few pieces missing. We have to find them if we're going to stop Lothraxian.
The pylon is showing me a critical failure, Chief Conrad.
Hurry up those repairs. If we aren't careful, that will be all of us.
There we go. He's fucking. There we go. He's got a grip out now. Oh, I want to fucking pull that double seer. I don't think we needed that one, but. Oh god. Yeah, what I mean, what? Did we kill that battery? I don't know. There we go. Come on, blue. Here's a mana.
Stay away from my work!
Be alright.
A good Korite always has his tool! A good Korite always has his tool! My power output is peaking! A good Korite always has his tool! This is but another prototype! My power output is peaking! A good Korite always has his tool! This is but another prototype! My job isn't done!
Alright, we're over percent.
Don't forget to send the conduits.
Yeah, you taunted that one too. I wasn't sure if you wanted.
I just grabbed it anyway, so I feel like I missed one.
Your judgment has been
So
clouded by the void.
we can
It
skip
always does.
something on the
My
sun.
vision has never been clearer, Lothraxian, but I don't want to believe it.
Can't fucking target it. Oh fuck, I got nothing. Somebody when you get
Ooh.
I
This is
simply
reset.
wish you had lasted a
reset.
little longer.
I don't fucking remember. No.
Lol.
Oh, this thing's casting us.
Hmm?
That's the first time he fucking used his bark skin shit on me.
Oh. Man down. Yeah. I've already timed this one on a 17, but I'm just doing keys with Tank Buddy Guy. He's kind of crazy. $17's not too bad though.
What a miserable display. You have all failed in your
Poor
purpose.
healer. Double dread flail. Oh.
Is there no end to you intruders? Do us all a favor and die before I have to kill you myself.
That's crazy. Do us a favor and die.
Prove your worth, you pathetic lackeys.
Waves of these, or I'm gonna pull in some of that side trash.
That is insane, this guy.
For the boss.
Freaking open, like the millisecond that has fun, he hits it with an I-beam. You need my
Is there one
tank?
more wave? I think one more wave of this.
Yeah, I think this is the last wave.
Yeah. This mana.
Must I do everything myself? Yet another battle. I am still wounded from the last one. There will be no end to your suffering. Minions, do not disappoint me again. There will be no end to your suffering.
Oh fucking fuck. Dude, for a second. I'm out.
The light still burns. Curse that damn nap regime. There will be no end to your suffering. Eliminate these intruders or be devoured. There will be no end to your suffering. The light still burns. Curse that damn nap regime.
I don't see no why he's not using AMZ.
You used it on the first one?
Maybe I rally tried, I didn't see it. Maybe he is using it.
Your suffering. Go. Show me why I tolerate your incompetence. There will be no end to your suffering. The light still burns. Curse that useless. At least you can fuel my power.
You got the last conduit. Make sure to send them over.
I don't know how to do it, but apparently you can just walk up the middle.
Really?
Yeah. We're not gonna struggle bust it trying to figure it out now.
Light demands of us. Think of the
Alright,
lives
alright.
that will be lost. Just trust us.
All I thought would understand none of them. A shame that the void has corrupted you.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die. Oh my god.
Wait.
Oh, reset it. It's Not everyone was there.
Oh.
God damn it.
This is complete chaos. Am I supposed to be fighting this? Are you dead?
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Oh.
That was definitely my fault. Well, I mean, I thought everyone was there.
We were doing the console. We have to charge it up.
No, that's fair.
We were 60% of the way there. Hmm.
That's like an extra 5. That's like an extra 2 minutes.
Hey, baby. Who the hell is Doc T? Am I supposed to know who that is? Do you know this person?
Mm-mm.
Do they know this person? I'm so confused. Somebody must know this guy or
He
something.
might have been on my B tag. What was his IO?
I have no idea. But they mentioned this Doc TY person twice. Is that like a... Maybe they're just like... subtly advertising their husband's Twitch or something? I have no fucking idea. That is so weird. What the fuck? Who the fuck is Doc TY and why does anybody care? Who asked?
You're right. Who's Doc T? This guy wants to do metal first. We can do that.
I mean, I don't really care that much, but it's just so curious that he mentioned it twice. Like, one time, I wasn't saying shit, but twice? It's like...
Maybe it's a stream. Maybe
it's gotta be... He's gotta be talking to somebody. Or he's just talking to the wall. I just don't talk.
I just don't talk. Let's see.
Monkamo. Monkey Mo.
Lothraxian, give up this
I wasn't even paying attention to the
already
fucking
won.
route. I'm gonna take a screenshot of it.
You put all of Silvermoon in
Let me do
danger.
it.
This isn't worth the risk.
Monkamo, 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 Monkamo.
What's the other one? Let's get serious, get serious.
My mog is literally going so hard right now.
There seem to be a few pieces missing. We have to find them if we're going to
Your
stop
mom?
Lothraxion.
Oh shit, dude. Moss, come inside. Look how cool I look.
Is everyone
So
there?
my bow looks kind of dumb. Where's the flames on my bow? Why do they look green? It's supposed to look fiery. She.
Is the group full?
Oh, even the knees are fucking. Oh. Oh, my headset died. I don't know if you said anything. Probably did. My mic's
no,
not
you're good.
attached to my
It's good.
headset.
Listen.
Sorry if I was talking over you.
Oh, you're good.
Come inside. My mog is so cool. I'm the epitome of fire. I'm literally lit. What are we?
Let's see. Tomorrow.
Did he reset and we're all on different instances or something?
I'm not in there.
Or are you guys outside?
No, I'm not even in there.
No, they're
I was,
they're
looking
inside
around,
though.
so- Okay. We should just be crushing this.
Oh, excuse me.
check out that noise.
Lothraxian, give up this foolishness! We have already won!
You put all of Silvermoon in danger! This isn't worth the risk! There seem to be a few pieces missing. We have to find them if we're going to stop Lothraxian.
Can we get them all? Oh, we can go to the other side. Fuck.
Pilot is showing me a critical failure, Chief Cornite.
Hurry up those repairs. If we aren't careful, that will be all of us.
Oh my god, my screen froze. God damn it. My screen's still frozen. Am I dead?
Oh,
You hear
no.
me?
Not
Oh,
yet.
oh my god. I was like, am I dead?
Not today.
Oh, fuck. Dude, I've got some kind of fucking weird ass lag. Jesus Christ.
Oh!
Only the
For fuck's sakes.
strongest survive.
I was looking at the kick. God
Did
damn.
you see that? This lag, Troy?
No, it's alright.
Dude, you don't see me, like, not even moving and shit?
No.
My whole screen was fucking gone for, like... I'm dead.
Oh, not again. Fuck. Those fucking circles. They show off so much.
how big it is. Come on, blue. Fire up.
Oh, we get to market. Oh well.
More of you mindless intruders! Stay away from my work! A good Korite always has his tool! A good Korite always has his tool! My power output is peaking! A good Korite always has his tool!
I mean, are you sure you want to go in there?
I'm trying to get people to drop it over here on this side. Is that big orb thing's gonna drop right here? Unless there's a better way to do it. I don't know. I've been here like a month.
No, it seems like all very tight area. But it's all open now.
Yeah, just trying to get people to drop their shit over here on this side. God, I was struggling. My screen was froze for like 5 seconds on that fucking, on that second pull.
My power output is peaking! My job isn't done! There's still...
Don't forget to send the conduits.
Damn, that fucking shaman is low. Oh, he's a healer, that's why.
Shot.
My vision
Huh?
has never been clearer,
That
Lothraxian.
shaman's really
But
low.
I don't want to believe it.
But he's a healer. I'm on the nullifier. I got it. I'm on blue.
Oh shit, did this thing wake up?
I think so.
I didn't even see what sledge got to it.
Oh my god.
I'm just gonna. I don't have anything else.
I'm on blue. Yeah. Oh, fuck.
What a miserable display! You have all failed in your purpose!
Alright, full digger. I need to go. We need to go.
Is there no end to you intruders? Do us all a favor and die before I have to kill you myself.
Oh no, he stood in bed and died. I could have erased him. Oh well. He stood in the claw marks.
Oh shit. Those things do a lot of damage.
Prove your worth, pathetic lackeys!
Why am I out healing that dude?
Because you're such a big, strong kobold.
Oh, well, I mean, I know why.
Minions, do not disappoint me again!
I guess I'm not. Didn't he die again? Oh. I don't feel like I pulled that's big enough, but I was stuck in that thing. I'm gonna restart my computer after this,
Must
but
I do everything myself?
I can barely hear you. What?
said that I don't think we're gonna time this because
The bosses, yeah.
Yet another battle. I am still wounded from the last one. There will be no end to your suffering. Minions, do not disappoint me again.
oh, that's we don't have that one at the.
There will be no end to your suffering. That damn nap regime!
Send my rally cry. I see your help.
Yeah.
I saw you there. I was,
That hurt. This DH does so much damage.
alright.
But I don't know how long that cooldowns are.
Eliminate these intruders or be devoured.
You see that new spec?
No end to your suffering.
Uh-oh.
Still burns. That damn nap regime!
disappeared.
At least you can fuel my power.
You got the last conduit. Make sure to send them over.
We do have enough because we are enough time anyways. Because we got that middle
Our
section.
DPS,
The light demands of us.
3 rounds.
Lives that will be lost. Just trust us.
Damn it.
All I thought would understand.
Yeah. Complain, complain.
He's just sitting on his fucking cooldowns though.
Bridge now.
His, Is this whole pool too big if I could do this? Get those together. Okay, the one on the right.
Oh,
Okay,
shit.
with that.
Yeah.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Got a good look.
Oh, so we still got time? I don't know, I feel like we still had time. Because we...
If we didn't die there, maybe. These are complaining about DPS and then dying now and without.
Damn. Yeah, that was gonna be fucking close.
I just think he's wrong.
What, complaining about 3 rounds?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let me actually restart my computer because that was fucking weird.
Sure.
Be right back. I'm gonna go through.
Go post some more auctions.
Oh shit. Broken's underbidding me on the auction house right now while I'm on.
What the hell? How would you even know that?
How much do you make per day normally when you do auction house?
I have no idea. I don't open my mailbox every day and stuff.
Here, I'm gonna show you this add-on that's badass. It's called Journalator.
Like, I have it saved on TSM, I just haven't opened my mail. Like,
Bro, check this add-on out. Here, check out my stream. Why do you put the little gay tag in here on the lobby? This is a oh, so no one will come in. Hey, Broken, check this out. I had to send this. I don't know if you've been looking in our just chatting, but there was like a gay guy that Kaba invited to the guild, and like I don't give a shit if you're gay, but this dude was like posting, like he went to Disney World and he was posting pictures with like this little gay pirate hat on and shit that he had. He was like wearing this little pirate costume, and just making these comments. Like he took a picture of Epcot Center, the two giant balls outside, like domes, and he's like, I like big balls. And then he posted, or no, he responded to Poix. If you look in the Not Safe for Work channel, NSFW, Poix posted a picture of fucking a pickle on his belly button, and he says, I love pickles, need one in my life. Well, I sent him this. Let me send it to you. I was like it's starting to get weird. Like if people look in there, they're gonna think that we're fucking gay guild or some shit. So.
I mean,
I told him, I was like, here, you gotta fucking stop that shit. Like I don't give a shit if you're gay or not, but quit posting all these pictures. He made it look like it was a fucking a grinder, you know, Discord where he's posting selfies and shit like that.
that's queefy.
Like really gay ones, and he had like a fucking little bitty. He had like a little baby fucking pirate hat on, and like a little pirate costume. It was so fucking weird.
Oh, I finally see your stream. I don't know what I was supposed to be looking at.
Yeah, here. I sent you the thing in Discord, but here's the Journalator add-on. So, and this is fucking massive, bro. Let me close this. So you can come in here, and for enchant, like I can search by what I sold this last week and break it down. So this last week I sold 1 million gold in enchants. Better not copy me.
Well, I can do that in TSM.
Yeah, you know, he knows how to use TSM really well. But
Yeah,
this will save
I
it.
see all that. But a lot of it's in, like, I have 1.5 million, I think, in my mailbox right now, or something like that. So it's like, there's a lot, I don't know, just in flow.
Let's see what I sold. Dude, here's how many enchants I sold for 50k in the last month. Just one. Quantity 1. I just think this is a cool add-on, the way it's laid out. Vision Fangs, red. But yeah, I do the same thing, like buy it out in bulk and then post, you know, make your gold back by just selling a couple. Not fucking 1 million of them. You have to sell 1,000 of them to make your gold back. Masterful Ruby, 2 of them. Look at this. 2 of them for 100k. Jesus. That's crazy.
Craziness. Should just post everything for gold cap.
Right, dude. You would, if you could do that and maintain, you know,
Someone would have to have a gold cap
maintain.
in their bag.
Yeah,
Otherwise the
in your
auction
bag.
wouldn't work.
Mhm.
Or can you no, yeah, the warbank doesn't. Yeah.
Sapphire.
Oh.
No one really buys those fucking ambers. Some retard would buy them though if I maintained the price at 50K. Like there's a retard out there that would buy them. There's like a retard for everything. The most fun thing is when you sell like an old enchant for like 50K. Like one from fucking Dragonflight or some shit. That's the best. And then someone goes to use it and they can't even fucking use it.
They can use it in their old gear.
Yeah, they can't use it on their new gear.
How much gold do you have?
Oh, only 79K from opening my my mail just a minute ago. I was down to like 2K when we started earlier.
What the hell? How are you selling things for 50K and you only have 70? Where did it all go?
Oh, it's because I invested in shit. Like,
But you don't
nonstop.
keep like at least $1 million or something?
No, I've got it all invested.
That's crazy.
Yeah, like I'll spend it all. Like last day, I didn't make that much at all. Probably at least I've made in a day. 41. A lot of them are these elusive protein grabs. And if you can, so remember those mats from Dragonflight, the weekly mat, the artisan metal.
Yeah.
Well, if you can craft T3, like Mire Slush hide. Let's see, let me cancel.
Yeah, like the leatherworking materials.
Yeah, these sell for 1,000 gold apiece, but you have to use T3. You gotta get the lesser, what they call. You gotta use the artisan acuity to get these lesser things
Mm-hmm.
to make the T3.
I used to do that
Dude,
for files.
you make a shit ton.
Yeah, I used to do that for the Astral, the Corrupting Rage back in the day.
Well, I would get the 150 a week. I think 150 is the max that you can get. And then one of those things turns into.
I don't even have a
50
leatherworker.
to make one. Oh, you don't?
Mm-mm.
Man, people are spending. One of my most profitable things is fucking. The Mire Slush hide. But I can't make the T3s. Like, I can't get those made. I just get my guildie and my friend to make the T2s.
Mm.
I'm sitting on. See, like the blasphemite. I keep buying these out for really cheap, and I'm just gonna I just sit on them because these have a daily cooldown also. Let me see. I think you can make one every 3 days or something. Blasphemite, 2 or 3 days.
Yeah.
Is it 3 days?
I don't know.
I'm sitting on like 45,000 of these. Let me see. 42,985.
Or Blasphemite from the War Within?
Mm-hmm.
You can just make that unlimitedly.
Can you? There's not a daily cooldown?
No. It's limited by the material that is used in the craft is from doing transmutation. So you gotta like transmute stuff, and then you get like the bonus whatever. I mean, I think the cloth sells decently and stuff. Maybe like transmuting
Oh man, the bolts
flowers.
do not sell. The bolts just don't fucking sell.
Hmm.
They're really difficult to sell. Like I'm sitting on like thousands of those fucking bolts. I need to make more obsidian seared alloy. People buy the fuck out of this shit. I don't know why.
They need it.
Even if you can
for housing
take a tool off, do what?
They need it for housing items.
Oh, what on them?
The alloys?
Yeah, the obsidian seared alloy. People fucking buy this shit.
Mm-hmm. For housing.
They buy it before that, but yeah, there's probably like pillars and shit that they gotta buy. They gotta, you know, have that for.
I think you make the obsidian seared alloy at like a special forge.
Yeah, you gotta go to that weird fucking. I saw the shit out of these things. Those.
Jesus Christ, that's a lot of stuff.
Those are the curios from season 1 on the island.
Yeah.
Right, let's see. Some retard will buy this. What are these missives for right here?
Oh.
I would be sitting on a bunch of these fucking crystals if you could.
You got the weirdest items.
Dude, look, someone just paid 50K for one of these fucking. Did you look at my stream? Hey, someone just paid fucking a lot. Yeah, someone paid 50K for one of the draconic suppression powders.
I can't see it.
It's on my stream, but I linked it to you.
Oh. You got the most random shit.
Do it? Yeah, random shit. Alright. Well, people need them for the quest. There's what's that big quest that you have to do for, like, to complete the expansion? Forgot what it's called. The meta quest. So
Oh,
the
I
meta
have no
quest,
idea.
you need those things for the meta quest. Let's see if someone buys one of these blasphemite for 50k.
Why is everything like? Why is there nothing on the auction house? Did you just buy it out?
Blasphemite? Yeah. On the blasphemites, yeah.
Oh, and you just continue buying them out
Yeah.
until someone eventually pays 50k.
Right?
That's a strat.
Yeah.
What happens when you run out of gold, though? Then the game is
My
over.
mail. Yeah, game is over.
It's an interesting strategy.
Like this weekend, people are gonna be buying the shit out of fucking everything. Everything's gonna start like probably around 10 a.m. tomorrow. We're just gonna start going ham. Auction house.
How do
And
you
it's gonna last.
pick what you want to, like, you have so much different things.
This is just the top shit is just all my gear and stuff like that in pots, and then the bottom shit's just enchants. How do I pick what I'm gonna drop in there? Or what I'm gonna do?
Oh, so you're just like, okay. It just seems like you have fucking so many random things.
I do. I usually don't have transmogs and shit. These things sell rarely. They probably sell better on your server. The echoes.
I have no idea what the
For
fuck that
quest.
is.
They're from last expansion. You need them for some kind of quest. God damn it. I bought all these diamonds and shit out, those unlimited diamonds from Dragonflight. Oh yeah, someone bought all this shit. For like vendor, like 5 gold a piece or some shit. Oh shit, you're doing the blasphemite now too.
Huh?
Copying me, fucker.
I don't have blasphemy.
Someone underbids me, I'd just blame them. I'm giving you a hard time.
I can say for like 99% certainty, I don't have anything that's in your bags. Except maybe some of the awakens or the rousings.
I'm giving you a hard time. I wouldn't be streaming if I was worried about you. Let me see.
what made you choose Blasphemite over some other war within material? What was
Because
it about Blasphemite?
Blasphemite, people need it to make the main stat gem. Like so, I don't know,
Uh-huh.
Blasphemite, and
I
I don't know
noticed.
if it's even a good idea. Yeah, you need it to make all the main stat gem, so people have to buy it no matter what. Like, if they want a skill point for
Uh-huh.
their shit, then they're forced to buy it.
But was it like the quantity of them on the auction house that was like, okay, there's
Yeah,
not that many?
it only cost me 28k or 30k to buy the remaining like 1,000 of them. It only cost me around 30k to buy the remaining amount. It's starting to dwindle. Like Profane Tinderbox, all these mats that people are from last expansion, where there used to be like a shit ton.
Yeah.
Like at the beginning of the expansion, remember like these things were expensive, like the
Yeah.
Tinderbox, these little things, and people have to have this shit for the housing and for recipes and shit like that. Like eventually it'll dwindle down to where there's like not that much of them. I've been buying them out like pretty much daily.
Yeah.
Not just the tender boxes, but all this shit. Cause you get it for a fucking vendor price, you know. I'm down to 6k now. It's okay. That happens to me all day long. I just go down to nothing, and then I check my mail, and I'm back up to 1 million. And then I just take the shit that I pulled out of that I invested in. I just take it and I fucking mail it.
Mail it where? Should I just another
I'm sitting on like a bunch of banks. Like on this account, I'm sitting on 127,000 of these.
Oh, like, so you have a character that holds all of them,
Yeah.
and you just mail that item to that tune?
Yep.
Okay. That's smart.
Like I'm sitting on 463,000 of those.
And then you have like a month to like go and pick that up. Yeah.
Yeah. I just go and pick it up immediately. I'm sitting on almost 400,000 tinder boxes on this account.
Jesus Christ.
397. Sitting on 143,000 ley line residues. But I've got my other two accounts that are sitting on just as many or even more. So however many I've purchased on this account. How do you see where you purchased?
How many other people do you think are doing the same thing?
I don't know. Purchased tinder boxes. I purchased 1,570,000.
Jesus.
So I'm sitting on at least that many.
It's a lot of.
Because I bought them, right?
It's a lot of space.
I'm sitting on almost 2 million of the vial of Kaledi oil. So I want 1,630,000 of the Viridian entrapment. And I'll just wait for the auction house to fucking dry up. When it dries up, then I'll sell it. Let me see. Like, there's not that many of them that are being posted right now. There's only maybe I don't know. You'd be able to tell me since you know how to use the TSM website. How many tinder boxes are bought out and posted daily?
It's like, it's not really truly accurate because it only counts people that have TSM.
Yeah, because it's not gonna count me. I'm sure I fuck up
So it's like
Dude, have you ever
TSM will
thought about
say it.
manipulating TSM?
Say what?
Have you ever thought about manipulating TSM?
In
Like
what
going
way?
in and like going in and let's say we go in and we buy out, like we post a bunch of shit for like 50K, and then we go in and we buy that shit out. I know we will lose the 5% auction house fee, but we could take it. We could go in there and manipulate like this, like the sell price of shit, buy it out for really high.
Oh,
Let's
and then
say,
like, yeah, they do that
yeah,
on RuneScape all the time.
yeah, we could go in there and we could fuck this up, me and you.
Mm,
Yes, say yes, broken.
uh,
Between
I
your
got,
brain and my brain,
I got steady, easy cash flow.
I mean, I can buy it out. I'm not worried about losing the 5%. I just want to do it with somebody who's got the auction house brain. Like, let's say we just take one item, like, and then, like, we buy them out for 50K. Oh, you know what? I should do that with these curios. I
Like,
should
what
go
would that
in.
even, like... I don't feel like it would convince anybody. Like, someone's not gonna
You gotta
buy.
do it with something that's rare. You gotta do it with something that's rare, and like, let's say a transmog.
Like, Skull Flame
So
Field.
for, yeah, something that's rare that you can't just go and buy out on another server. Oh, I know exactly what to do with. Let me see.
But yeah, nah. Hmm.
I have a really weird item that's. Let me get you to look this weird item up. Let me find it. I keep posting it for 190,000. Okay, it's called Relic of Ursal. Let me link it to you.
That item that has like ghost follow you.
Oh yeah. That's a good idea.
That one's pretty cool.
And
And
that one is, what is that one called?
it's not on the auction house.
Memento. There's two of them.
Oh, I don't. For me, it says item not found.
Are you talking about Relic of Ursal?
Yeah.
So there's one of them in the auction house right now. I mean, on mine. Do you see them on your server? I'm just wondering if they're locked to the server.
They're definitely locked to the server, because I don't see any.
Oh, no wonder they're not fucking selling on my server. Okay. I tried using it and I cannot click on it. It won't let me click it. So I don't know what the fuck it's for. Troy's got the auction house brain also.
How did you get more gold already? Where the fuck did that come from?
Dude, that's what I'm saying. I just checked my mail if I need more gold. Like, I've got a 100K that's pending right now from sales. Either that or more.
Gloomhide.
Hey, look at this. Look, someone paid 50K right here for our thermal scanner. High intensity thermal scanner. 50K. I'm taking a screenshot of this shit.
What the fuck?
Dude, see? That's fucking hilarious.
I just don't even understand. Are you on like a super dead server? Like,
Dude, this is linked across every server. This is it's a mat. It's a enchant, for the bow. High intensity thermal scanner. It's
I know where it's like I've used it, but
yeah, you know what it is.
that's crazy that no one else. You're the only guy posting it.
I bought them out. Someone bought the T3 one. I'm not gonna buy the T2 ones. What I'll do is I'll look up the mats too, like like the mats for something, and then I'll go in and I'll buy all the fucking mats up. That's fucking hilarious. Let me save this. 50K. Dude, I need to do a YouTube video, but once I do it, like, it's not something that, that you can that you share with people about, because then it's not like a farm thing. Like, hey, come farm this for,
Yeah,
200,000 gold per
it's a
hour.
time and a place thing.
Like, yeah, this one is like, if I share this, then I'll have direct competition with fucking everyone.
Oh, you're taking the most random fucking items, so I mean, no one knows what you're gonna take next. I would assume because you're. I don't even know what the fuck you're like. Half these items I haven't looked at in a million years, which is probably why,
Right?
if I haven't looked at them, how many other people haven't looked at them?
Right? And like,
But there's so many materials in the
embellishment.
game.
Yeah, I know. That's why you gotta be careful about it. Like, even the embellishments from last expansion, like, people will pay like 50K for them. They'll like won't see that it's only Kaz Algar,
Hmm.
and they'll fucking buy it. You ever check people's like gems and shit like that? Dude, there was what is her name? Slick Batty. You know who I'm talking about, Troy. She had in Dragonflight. She had on gems from Vanilla. They were literally like, she was playing a Ret Pally and she had a +1 intellect gem on.
The hell?
Yeah, Ret Pally with a +1 intellect gem.
Smart pally.
Like, yeah, I had to tell her to change it. Like, these things, if I buy them out, the T3 ones, and just sit there all day and like monitor it, then someone will come and pay fucking 50K for them. But there's someone. You see how many are posted for 50K? Like, you can't ever go past that because there's some fucker that's got a bunch posted at 49K.
Oh.
Like, you see these on the auction house?
Yeah.
Yeah, like,
Well, I mean, I'm sure it's somebody's
sometimes I'll take
strat
a
to have
risk.
one of every item like listed for.
Yeah, for 50K. And they make gold. See, this one's a risk. If I pay 16K for this, I'm just gonna do it.
I wonder how well that strategy works. Like, how many fucking
Right?
items are in the game? Holy shit.
Dude, I know it works.
And I've noticed
I'm
that
sure it'll
too.
work.
Like, there is always something at like 50K.
Yeah, it's always a mat or something. Nail this off.
I never thought of it as someone selling strategy, yeah. But that's funny.
Dude, it is. Like, right now, I guarantee you, since I just bought these other ones out, like, brought them out for like, 100 or 1,000 gold a piece. Like, and right now, there's nothing of mine sitting in there, like, underneath that person's. One
Mm-hmm.
of those is gonna, I don't know if one of these things is gonna sell, but that motherfucker will end up, you know, people will buy it out up to 50K, and then they'll just be like, that dude's shit in there. So he'll eventually fucking sell that shit. You know, not all of it, but he'll get a sale is what I'm trying to say.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I need to go back to the fucking gym.
That's why you gotta buy one first, take it out of your mail, undercut him, then buy out the rest. And then in that time, if someone buys one, they buy yours.
Right.
That's what I always do when I buy something out. I buy like a small amount first, put it at the price that I want to start at, and then buy the rest out.
The problem is there's always, you know, that guy's shit in there, so you can't go higher than 50K. That's the fucking problem.
What if you find an item that he's not sitting on?
Dude, that's hard because I've never, I don't think I've ever come across one that, you know.
It doesn't have something posted at
It doesn't
50K.
have one. Yeah, yeah. Dude, see, look at this. He's got him. If you look at my stream, he's, whoever this is.
Yeah, it's 48,888.
Yeah.
48,888.
On every single thing.
48,888. And it's like 38, 37, 34.
He's got him on every fucking thing. I don't know who it is, but like I know for a fact that shit works.
48,88. 48, yeah, the exact same.
This is one that doesn't, but there's, you would have to buy these two out. And the chance of someone throwing another one of these in there is pretty high to undercut you. So you would have to make the gold back in that, you know, time frame to. I accidentally made too much of these leeching things. This shit works on these fucking weapon enchants too. The T1s, that cost me 1.7. Some retard will come in here and buy out the T1s. On the T1s.
Terminator.
I have an extended supply
Oh, I
of
bought a
goods
storm
for
salad that's gonna come
outlanders.
for 15K.
Do you craft any of the stuff that you sell? Or you just buy stuff
Yeah.
and then resell it?
Both, but
Just depends on how easy it is or whatever.
yeah, it depends on, like, a lot of the enchants, I mean, are cheaper just to buy.
Yeah.
Where's that one that I bought out?
I want to
This
find her. I'm looking
benchmark.
through the auction house now. I'm trying to find like a reagent that doesn't have
Right, that someone needs.
4888. They all have 4888.
I know, right?
And like, it doesn't matter what you click on.
See, this fucker right here just underbid me. 3,800 gold. God damn it. Someone would have paid fucking 5K for that. I mean, 50K for that. But I don't want to go in there
Somebody.
and buy. I don't want to
Yeah.
go in there and buy out those, you know, that one for 3,800 gold, because that motherfucker's gonna see that it sold, and then he's gonna go in there and
He's gonna suffer more.
yeah.
Can't feed fuel to the fire. He's gotta let it burn out.
But people will come and pay 50K for a T1 over you know, 500 gold for a T3, just because they see that it's more expensive. They're retarded as fuck. People are fucking retards. And
It'd be cool if you could see like a scrolling board of purchases on the auction house that are just like in real time, that are just obscene amounts. Like your
like
50k.
people,
Like how often that's
buying,
happening.
right? Oh, that would be badass.
I mean, it's happening to you enough, I'm sure. And at least you and that other guy. Who knows how many others.
Right? Actually, before we started this key, I went and dumped all my shit in my fucking bank, so the shit in my bags is like very limited. Like I only got a couple enchants. All my shit's really sitting in my bank. Then I have entire guild banks that are just full of nothing but enchants. Like I've got a guild bank just for cloak enchants, a guild bank just for weapon enchants, a guild bank just for chest enchants, one or two for rings, maybe 3 for rings.
Is there anything you're selling at reasonable prices? Or is everything you're pushing is trying to do
There,
50k?
no, there's a ton of stuff that I'm selling at reasonable. Like if you look at, let me see.
I guess like the
Vicious
glue mides and
Blows.
stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, I got lots of stuff in there that I don't, you know, do 50k on. Most of my stuff is not 50k. That's only a couple things. That's literally just a couple things that I got for that. I'm gonna see some retard buy out 50k blasphemite.
I feel like those materials are hard because there's the different tiers. Unless Blasphemite doesn't have a tier.
No, it doesn't have a tier.
Never mind.
It's just the raw material, the raw thing they need. Yeah, so they need this to make all 3 different things. So maybe look for something that's like a base material that they would need. See, this motherfucker came in here and just put 15 of them for 2,500 gold a piece. I could buy all 15 of them for his 2,500 gold a piece and still come out with about 3k profit. But I mean, he just underbid me on that. It's gonna fuck me. I mean, I won't lose gold, but still, could have made it a lot more. You just fucked the price.
If you don't buy him out, do you undercut him?
Yeah, I just undercut him. That's exactly what I did. Can you make the enchants from from whatchamacallit, Dragonflight?
No. Those tunes are long gone.
Oh, is that the account that you got banned on?
Yep.
That sucks, bro.
Meh.
Only thing is, it doesn't collect my mail properly. Something is blocking some. Defenders March. See, the thing is, the problem with enchanting is people come in here and they use that concentration shit with the crappiest materials, so it doesn't cost them anything to make the T3. And then it fucked up the price. But they can only make a couple of them.
Yeah, I don't do much concentration. I find it too annoying.
This shit's fucking broken though. That one, I get my resourcefulness up to 93%, and I can get my ingenuity up to 93% also.
On what?
With the other tool. See, look at my bank. This is what it's just stacked.
So you get your resourcefulness to 93%?
Yeah, it's retarded. Dude, watch this. Hold on a second. Watch me make some enchants. Let's see. Where's the... You gotta use every single little buff possible. Even though it's just one. Enchanting. You gotta do the Shattered Essence thing. This right here. This gives you a fucking shit ton.
You have the bag?
Which bag?
You don't have the bag. The enchanting bag that improves your Shatter Essence buff. It gives you 20 more resourcefulness. 20 more.
Oh my god. Are you serious?
Yeah, go to the crafting table. Or not the crafting table, the crafting orders. And type in bag. Profession bags from Kazalgar.
Oh my god. Dude, you're gonna make me get super, super broken. Okay. Kazalgar.
That's finally gonna be broken. It's, or to be like containers or something. They're purple.
Okay. Oh my god. Oh, dude, they nerfed it to 1.
Oh, did
but
they?
Still, yeah, but still, I mean, increase the maximum yield of Kazalgar
Oh,
unraveling.
no, that's for tailoring. I want to find the enchanting one.
Oh shit, let me see. I think I found it. I found it.
Increased by 30.
Oh my god. I didn't know this shit existed. Okay. Is there one for...
There's one for every profession. But it only works at Castle Garza.
Okay. Oh my god, this is nuts.
Well, I want to see the 93%. You got 93% before that? It'd be like 96 or something.
Let's see, resourcefulness. Oh my god, this is awesome. I gotta link this in guild chat. Let's see. Enchanting. Okay, yeah, I got the buff.
Your resourceful assist right now.
Okay.
Oh.
Plus 300. Boom, with these things.
Yeah. That's insane.
Frameworks. Yeah, watch the ingenuity. Ingenuity 85.
Jesus.
So I can get it to, I think I can get it. Maybe that's max. Ingenuity.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, the resourcefulness thing is fucking broken.
Can you get that high resourcefulness on shattering gleaming shards? Or no? No, because it takes... Never mind, no, you can't. Like the gleaming shatter?
The gleaming shatter.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the buff. I just fucking wasted those things.
Yeah. So your resourcefulness, so that's only 56.
56.
Yeah. Never mind. Because you can't add the...
So does it affect it? I guess it does, because it's only 2 stats it shows.
Yeah. I don't think Storm does... I don't know.
Oh, it does.
I don't think it really well. Depends on the prices.
How do you get the T3 storm dust though? This shit
You need T3 shards, and then you have a chance. So it's like from a T3 shard, you can get T3 dust, T2 dust, or T1. And it probably has something also to do with your like skill level and shit.
Right, like the points you have in there.
Yeah.
How many shards I got on this character? I still got 41,800 T3 shards.
Jesus.
Damn, it's just making a bunch of T1s though. I mean, there's a T3. Damn, that one's pretty good. It resourceful saved me the shard and it made 3 T3s. That's funny.
Big moolah.
But it's making a bunch of the T1s. Let's see how much it gives me. If I do like 10 or 20.
No, it's like 33% chance. I think it's pretty much even.
It's really not though. Look.
Do you have max skill though, or knowledge?
Yeah, I got max everything.
Oh.
There,
I guess maybe. No.
look how low this is. It's only procced 1 time.
Yeah, I used to shatter a lot, but I forget.
When it there it procs 2 times so far. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Jeez.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So 20 of them, it only proc twice.
Yeah, maybe it's like fucking 15, 30, 55 or something.
Damn, that fucking bag is sick, though. I'm gonna definitely get Dave to make it. Yeah, that's only fucking 6 of them. Oh shit, someone's gonna fuck me up on that blasphemite. They're gonna underbid me.
Oh, what are we already on the video?
You already got me. Someone might have bought one in that time. Damn it. Some fucker came and posted them for 9K. And it shows I have 87,000 of these sanctified hours. Purchased 7,100, 71,000. Let's see. Yeah, I'm sitting on, I got banks that just sitting on the shit. Man, thanks for telling me about the bag. Damn.
Surprised you didn't know about it.
That's fucking insane. Yeah, when next season hits, me and you could sit here and work together and just manipulate fucking shit.
You tell me what you're manipulating and I'll undercut you, no problem.
Okay. Bastard.
Hmm.
You wanna do a key?
So what?
And we should have just finished that key. So do you want to do a key?
I'm feeling kind of lazy right now.
All good. We don't have to do one that's like a higher one either. We just do like a 12, 13, 14. It don't matter. Or we can just chill.
Yeah, I'm just like posting shit. Actually, I was milling.
All good.
I'm already thinking about how hot it's gonna be during the day again.
God. Dude, you should do a, let me send you a picture of that. I bought one of those like portable AC units.
Yeah.
And like a window unit.
Yeah, I used to
Well,
have one of those.
You can get one of those ones that like rolls around and shit.
Oh.
So it'll like roll around and shit, and then fucking it's got like a little exhaust thing that you hook up to the AC duct, or with AC duct, and then it goes to the window,
Yeah.
like the exhaust vent thing. Well, you can get a used one somewhere for like probably $20.
True.
I bought I bought one for $20.
That
It's
would be nice.
it's a used one. And like it's older, but this thing is badass. Like it's really cold.
Yeah. As long as it makes the air cold, I mean. That's all you really need.
It's just this for 30.
But the environment.
15, 18K. Environment. Yeah, right. Like doing the auction house makes you realize how many retarded people are out there.
I mean, the goal is to always sell stuff at profit, so. But, yeah. It's crazy what people will pay for to save some time.
Well, they don't read.
Or that.
I get there's people that don't craft and stuff like that, and they just, log in on the weekends and do their keys and shit like that, do the raid. But it's like when you scroll over it, it tells you, how much stat it's supposed to give you. So they might not know it's from Dragonflight or from Midnight, but they just don't fucking read it.
Yeah, I bought the wrong missive one time. I bought an Algari missive.
Yeah, well, that's a common mistake, dude. That's like so common to buy the wrong missive.
There's so many of them, and they're all called missive.
They're all called missives, exactly. I'm sitting on a metric fuck ton of these oils also. It'll take me forever to fucking know those things.
My directive has been fulfilled.
Oh, I got a raid tonight.
What boss you on?
Crown. The last boss of Fire. Illyria. Crown of the Cosmos.
On Heroic?
No, I'm Mythic.
Mythic? Oh, damn. I was gonna say, I thought y'all did it. Are you still in that same guild?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're good people.
No, we're 6 out of 9 Mythic.
Nice.
Kill Chimeras and the other one boss raid. And 5 of the bosses. I guess we're 7 out of 10? I don't know what the fuck it is. Oh, we have 3 bosses left.
Remember that time that I tanked for them right there at the start of the season? I had been up for like 3 days straight. But I didn't even realize that when we did normal, I had a bunch of really fucked up talents. just to do more damage. Like I had shit like fucking spear, and the talent tree's been changed and shit since then. But I was just trying to pump out as much damage. I didn't realize that I fucking had all these fucked up talents when we did heroic. So my survivability was like fucking non-existent.
Lol.
I was probably fucking dying a lot. I remember dying on that one boss, that big tree motherfucker. He's the 5th boss in there. And I was supposed to come over to that server. Like I was supposed to bring Lothgal XX over there and raid, but I thought about it. I didn't want to fucking commit. I was having fun raiding with you at the time, but I just did not want to commit. What the fuck? I must have got this weapon from using a bonus roll and I didn't see it. One-handed.
My directive is to serve you.
I'll upgrade this because it's got better stats. Yeah, I just didn't want to commit to fucking going over there. They were like on to me real big about, you gotta decide if you want to be our main tank. So with that,
Tank a very important role.
right?
I mean, if a DPS doesn't show up, it's like whatever. But if your tank doesn't show up, it's like,
Oh my god, then you're like fucked. And then you got tanks that, you know, they should, it's, the tank cohesion is like really fucking big. Like if your tanks aren't working together.
yeah, guild leader is tank.
Oh, he is? He's just doing it to fill the spot, huh?
I mean, he was playing healer at one point, and I just don't know. I don't know if he's ever DPS, but
You don't know if what?
I don't know if he ever DPS'd, but I know he heals and tanks.
Yeah, he's a good player. Sure, avoidance. Oh, you said the guild leader is?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he was playing whatchamacallit before. Hog.
Yeah. Provoker. Preservation Evoker.
Okay, so he's healing on that. Have you messed with this trinket?
No, I never got it. Well, my best in slot is the Gaze and Algazar's puzzle box, and I also have the trinket from the new raid. The mycelium something or other.
Is that thing any good?
It's just a stat
Damn,
stick.
it didn't look that good.
It's just random stat every so often. 350. It's like
Okay.
not bad, but not good. And the Alcazar's puzzle box is 900 stat every 2 minutes for 20 seconds. So, but getting 300 stat every random little bit, I don't know. They're probably about the same, honestly. Just
The puzzle box.
puzzle box, you can choose for it to proc at like, oh, this is a big pull, I'm gonna use.
Yeah.
Whereas if you're
That's
just
way
doing
better
like
than
small chainy pulls, then the mycelium probably
another
does better.
Yeah. Yeah, the puzzle box is definitely better for bigger keys.
I hate the cast
Because you
time.
get to control. Yeah, the cast time is like what fucks people up. Here, let me see. Enchanting. You want to see what it looks like with that much resourcefulness? It's retarded. Craft something. With a fuck ton of resourcefulness. One thing that also changes is like whenever you're making something, if you do it one by one like this, just to see if it's like gonna change into the next quality, then if you do it one by one, it takes one or two more than like knowing, okay, it's gonna take 44. Let's say it takes 40. Like if you know the exact number, it takes one or two less than doing it one by one, than hitting accept and seeing. It's weird. Like if you just do it like this, it's gonna take you one more. Fuck. See, I'm at 46 right here. If I do this. I don't know, it's working now, but a lot of times if you just do them one by one, it actually takes you one more than like knowing the exact number. It's really fucking, it's really weird. It's like buggy. Look at that. 26. I got 26 of the storm dust back. The T3 out of 46. I got 26 of those, 6 of the gleaming shards. I got the refulgent crystal back, 11 T2 storm dust, 2 of the ley line, and 6 of the crystalline. It's pretty crazy. Basically cut the recipe in half. That was a really good one though. See how much it's saving on here? I don't know if you have this brought up on another monitor.
Yeah, I don't see. I see it.
That one's a shitty one. No T3s.
How many of these do you like? You make like 20, 30 and that's it, or what?
It just depends. Like sometimes I'll make 200 of them.
Jesus.
I need more of the crystalline.
Do you ever run out, or are you always like refill before you run out?
Oh, of selling them? No, I mean, I run out sometimes. But sometimes I'll make stupid decisions like I'll fucking sell them for 500 gold or something. Or I'm not paying attention and I post it. 46. For the going rate.
And you like bought all these mats when the war then was ending or whatever? Or are these like things you
These
bought
ones,
recently?
I bought a lot of them when I bought these when at the end of last expansion.
Mm-hmm.
It says I have 46,691. But I recently bought like on a 500k in Stormdust.
Hmm.
But they were cheap. Someone posted them for fucking like 5 gold a piece.
Yeah, it's because they were cheaters.
What'd they do?
There was a vendor in Dornegal where Bran is standing. You could buy transmog for 15 silver and disenchant it and get storm dust out of it.
Oh my god.
But they fixed it. Now it's it costs resonance crystals now, but it was like shit was like 12 copper, 15 copper.
I was saying it costs resonant crystals.
And just saw like bots sitting there like disenchanting all day. Well, maybe they weren't bots, maybe they were real
That's
people,
why.
but
Okay. Damn, dude.
but if the price shot back up recently, it's because they fixed it.
Yeah, they did fix it. Where is it? Cost resonant crystals. I have a fuck ton of resonant crystals.
It costs way more resonance crystals than you want to spend. It's in the guy. He's to the left of Bran.
Where's Bran at?
He's in Dornegal.
Yeah, where is he at in here?
You're in Silvermoon.
Oh, he's in. Oh, fuck. Okay. God dang it. I know what you're talking about. From last expansion.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But they're like, I'm pretty sure they're like 20,000 resonance crystals now.
Oh my god.
I just traded my resonance crystals and Kedge and shit for mini pets.
Dude. Yeah, when you figure shit out like that, let me know. Because I might be sitting on like a metric shit ton of stuff. You know.
I mean, right when you teleport into Dornegal. Dornegal is to the right. I mean, you can buy mini huts from this guy right here. And like basically all the vendors. Or the renowned people. Like turn around, 180. You can buy Lomi from this guy. At the top of the stairs. It's like 2,000 resonance crystals.
Oh, those
second.
things. Okay.
No. Like second page. It's like a mini pad or something. Third page. Oh. Maybe it was the page before. So Lomi.
I've never used any of these. But I can't buy them.
Renown 16. Oh, you're not Renown 16 with the
What is it?
Council of Dornegal? I'm max Renown. How do you not max Renown?
Let me check this. Let me see. I don't know.
What account is that? Does it have midnight?
Yeah, this is my main account, yeah. Council, I'm only 7. What's the council? Was this shit? This is the main thing.
Yeah, did you ever use your character boost? When I'm boosting my character, I automatically got council and everything maxed right now.
Look at what's going on right now. Oh, that's just going up to 8. Okay.
Yeah.
I've opened it before and it went to max.
But I guess all your other ones are max. Yeah. Did you never use your character boost? From midnight?
I don't think so.
Oh. Oh. If you boost a character, then you get all your renowns like max.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay, so max amount. This would be This time it won't let me sell.
Did, maybe you had to buy the Epic Edition of Midnight to get a character boost, or did it always come with a character boost? I don't know.
I don't know.
But it doesn't affect like those ones, but it'll give you the War Within ones all maxed except like the Koresh. Like I'm maxed Severed Threads, I'm maxed like Mastermind with all the little guys. Like on my second account. That
Your second one?
is my second
Yeah, it's
account
just
is like brand new as of
Oh,
midnight.
man. What the fuck? That's weird.
Yeah, I just used the character boost. And as soon as my character was boosted, and when I logged in, all my renowns were max. So
That's crazy.
if you never used the character boost on that account, I don't know why you wouldn't.
Because I don't play anything else.
Oh yeah, those look like character boosts at the top. What are those?
I got 2.
Yeah.
Level 70 and level 80.
You gotta use the level 80 boost.
Dude, I'm gonna use,
And that'll
if I
give
use
you
this
the...
one, will not let me use this one, or can I use both?
You can use both. The one's from the War Within, and one's from fucking Dragonflight.
Damn.
Maybe the Dragonflight one will give you Dragonflight rep. Who knows? It's like, I don't know if it matters to you or not, but just boost whatever.
I could use it as a bank that... I could use a higher level bank that lets me use the auction house mount.
It's such a shitter account. One level 90 and like a bunch of level 1s.
Right? Right? I know. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with...
All level 1 warriors. Oh no. Watch out.
Yeah,
They're on the
yeah,
lookout for
yeah,
level
yeah.
1 warriors, I heard.
Alright, the Lothgo army.
Yeah, there's a lot of keyboard warriors out there that want to report every weird thing. I was watching a gold stream, and Goldmakin stream, and someone like in the chat was like, "These bots, they keep undercutting me on the auction house. They undercut me 1 silver every single time if I post with it." And the streamer had to explain, "No, those are not bots. Those are real people. They're just using TSM, and they're hitting rescan and post every like 2 or 3 seconds. Like, they're going as hard as you are, buddy. Like, you're trying to keep yours at the top, they're trying to keep theirs at the top. But it's not that to them. To them, it's that other person is a robot."
Yeah, yeah, and those are the people that... Same people that do PvP shit, and they're like, this guy's a cheater.
Yeah. It's the exact same thing, or exact same like mentality, not the exact same thing, but yeah,
exact
mentality.
same mentality. This guy's cheating because he beat me.
Yeah.
Like, they're the best in the world. This guy beat me.
Yo, you're hacking, bro. You're hacking, bro. Turn off your aimbot.
Right. This guy's a cheater. He's a hacker.
He's literally got aimbot. He shot me in the head. Literally from 20 meters away.
Oh, dude, it's funny.
Although there is a lot of cheaters in Call of Duty. There's a fuck ton.
I'm sure.
If you watch like some of the like, because they'll have like public competitive tournaments, and you see like the end lobbies, and it's like just 3 groups of cheaters, all not shooting each other even though they're on different teams, and just blitzing everything in the lobby, and then killing each other and letting the one person that paid to get carried, they paid real money or whatever, and they win the match or whatever, just for a shitty like public Call of Duty tournament. But I've watched so many videos of this, like, it's so blatant, it's insane. And the cheats are like $2 apparently. I've never tried to purchase hacks or whatever. I don't even know how that shit works, but
They'll have like a bunch of people on one account, like it'll be one account that just hard targets someone.
it'll be like free, like, it'll be like Call of Duty's, it's like Warzone. Sorry. So it's like 50 teams of like 2 people, or 75 teams of 3 people, or whatever, and last man standing wins. And even though these 9 people are in 3 different groups of 3, they won't shoot each other. Their hacks or their cheats allow them to see players' names above their heads, and they can see everybody through walls. They got aimbot. They know who everybody is. They know the names of every player in the lobby, like whatever, and they just don't shoot each other. And they kill everybody else, and they win like tournaments that are worth money. But I doubt that they actually win the money but they're just there to ruin the day of whatever. I don't know. I don't know what the motive is, but Call of Duty cheaters is a crazy rabbit hole. You can spend hours and hours and hours. Warzone cheaters. Just put that in YouTube and see the nonsense that comes up.
Warzone cheaters. Troy, you remember those guys from Aaron's Discord that do PvP? Troy, you there?
Yeah.
You remember those guys from Aaron's Discord that just did PvP?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny listening to them say, like, talk about, oh, this guy's cheating.
Oh.
This guy's a hacker. This guy, they'd like, they'd be doing PvP. And these guys, they're nice guys. Like, they talk a lot of shit, but it's hilarious. Like, their mentality is crazy, because they're not good players at all. Like, Aaron was a good player. You know, PvP. He knew the different abilities, and you know, he knew how to play his character, but not in a sense for raiding or doing keys. Like having, you know, just the ability to do, like, these guys are clickers. Like,
I used to be
no
a clicker.
macros, keybinds, and stuff like that. They just click on everything, because they only gotta just basically plant themselves and then do 5 buttons. You know, just the burst macro and then like a couple of their abilities. You know, but it's fucking hilarious listening to these guys. If someone beats them, like, they think that they're the best player in the world.
I used to be a clicker when I played Guild Wars, but before I played Guild Wars, I played RuneScape, and RuneScape is a clicker game. So I came from a clicker game, so clicking my abilities was like, this is easy. Like, why would I press 8, 7 and stuff? Like, that's all the way over there on my keyboard. I didn't have like a gaming mouse at the time, right? It was like, it's way easier for me to, and I didn't know, I was too stupid to change my keybinds. I could have easily changed them to E and Q and R and stuff that was reachable. But 8 and 9 and 0 and stuff, I was like, I'm not pressing those, I'm clicking them.
Right.
But you couldn't even jump in
I
Guild
get
Wars, so, you know, limited difficulty in combat.
Yeah, it
Tanks
takes a
could
while
tank.
for a lot of those players to like transition into changing their shit.
I think just having a mouse with buttons on the side just really changes the game.
There are specifically 2 people in there that were like really bad that thought that they were good.
Yeah, what do you want?
There was one guy that streamed, and like, he would stream on this platform called Kick. Do you remember that guy, Troy? That guy was really fucking bad.
Streaming on Kick is your first problem. No,
Yeah.
Kick's not that bad. I mean, I don't want to knock anybody,
know.
but
I've never heard of it until then. I'm surprised I even remembered it.
some kind of waunchy people on there. But
Oh yeah, it looked
I don't
really
know.
bad. But he would stream on there. and then there was a younger kid that would stream, and man, they were fucking bad. But it was funny listening to them. You know, this guy's a hacker. This guy's hacking.
I feel like a lot of the
Oh,
times
shit.
it's also like they want to be that guy. Like they see their favorite streamer or celebrity, whatever, you know, getting hacked on because they're famous and people want to fuck with them. And then,
Right.
you know, they want to almost imitate that. I mean, it's not 100% like everybody's doing that, but I feel like definitely there's like a person or two who out there that like mentally maybe just like emulating.
Oh, it's definitely more than that. More than a person or two. But yeah, I know I see what you mean. It's 100% that.
I saw it a lot in Call of Duty. There's a lot of popular Call of Duty streamers. And then you see the non-popular ones also streaming. And they're like, I'm getting hacked on. There's so many cheaters in my lobby. Oh, look at all these hackers. Jim, get your shotgun. There's a hacker out there.
Right? There's that. Jim, get your shotgun, right?
Bald 40-year-old man. No, nothing wrong with being bald. But stereotypes.
Right. I'm in the basement. Mom, give me a sandwich. Mom.
Mom, get the beignet.
Come on, get the pancake.
That's not my joke. That's South Park.
What the fuck?
And there's also a scene of that one. It's like Cartman. He's playing World of Warcraft, I think, or he's playing some kind of computer game. But his mom comes down with like a shit bucket, and he basically like slides his ass out like the back side of the chair, and it's just like shitting into a bucket like profusely. And then he's like later, like he's like screaming, "Mom, get the beignet!" His mom like waits on him, fucking hand and feet.
I thought he shoved a Subway sandwich up his ass.
He shoved a probe up his ass or something in like the very first episode, or I think just like aliens that shove a probe up his ass. He's like, no guys, no probe up my ass, and then like a massive like satellite comes out of his ass. I'm pretty sure that's like the very, 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 very first episode of South Park.
I gotta play this.
Coming on down South Park, gonna have yourself a day. Any bitches everywhere, any love, no temptation. Come on down South Park, gonna meet some friends of mine.
That's fucking hilarious.
Did I saw? Oh, something about a bunch of codified Azwood. Oh, and a whack soul cypress. Somebody's making some bugging housing items. Sheesh.
What?
Soul ciphers and codified Azwoods. They're using the housing items for inscription. Someone just bought like I don't know, for me at least, I only had 5 posts at a time, but they bought like 10 different auctions of 5 at a time, so like 50 soul ciphers, and they bought like
Nice.
100 something codified as a root. I only have
Go to the bathroom, you're
3,400.
stacking Thunder armor.
Say what?
Listen to this South Park. It says you can't go to the bathroom. You're stacking Thunder armor.
Oh.
It's okay.
Oh, dude, this is a stream. This is the one you're talking about. I watched. I'm streaming it.
Stone shield potion. Talents to boost your shouts.
Head on down to Moonguard.
Alright.
Funny.
Don't forget your Bengay. Wow. What a weird splash of paint. Looks like a mixture of the ocean and cum. But I was looking at all the reagents. I was like, what the hell? Why do I see a quartzite crystal? I remember selling those quartzite crystals for bang. You sound like a ducka ducka ducka. Oh my god. Someone is waiting.
Sorry, I was in the kitchen. I couldn't really talk.
Oh no, you're good. I'm just talking to myself.
My bad. I was in that wall.
Someone's keeping a shit ton of Tranquility Bloom. Posted at like exactly 2 gold. There's like 200,000 there constantly, and now there's 300,000 there. There's almost a fucking million Tranquility Bloom on the auction house. That's crazy. Which is just driving the price down further and further, which is great for me.
I just bought a bunch of those yesterday. I mean, they were cheap. I don't know. I don't even know what they're used for. I'm sure they're used for flask.
They're used in inks. Turn them into pigments. But the pigments can also be turned into evercores.
Those pigments can be turned into epicores.
Uh-huh. Powder pigment. But evercores are like worthless.
I bought like 30,000 yesterday.
Alright, it's a shuffle. It was way better back when people didn't really know about it yet. But
I was just gonna sit on until next season.
it's really easy to just sit there for or let your thing run for half an hour and just
How many does it take to make an evercore?
what? 5?
How many? 5?
But you make like 2 or 3 or something?
Uh-oh. So we can multi-proc them.
Oh, Nola almost 3.
What is it?
The max you can get is 5. There's no multi-proc though. You get 5. The max you get is 4, but there's like a random proc that you can get a low rank copy of whatever you're recycling. So even if you're doing Evercore's rank 2, like you'll get a random rank 1 Evercore every so often. And so with that random one added on, like when you do low rank ones, instead of your max being 4, it's 5. And then if you do rank 2 Pigment Bloom, you get a maximum 4 Evercores, and then one low rank one.
Okay.
It's like something in the talent tree for recycling. I forget what exactly it says, but
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable. My daughter.
Oh, another way you make a lot is buy these patterns out for like vendor price and shit, and like the patterns from last expansion. You can, and then go across these servers and fucking post them for 50k, 100k a piece.
Big
Like, you
loss.
could do it because you're good with TSM. Like, okay, so am I streaming the right thing? Let me see.
Yeah, I don't really like doing cross
I'm not good
realm
with
stuff
TSM.
though.
Like these
I'm
patterns like this.
I'm good with TSM to like some parameters, but I feel like that kind of stuff you have to know. Like TSM doesn't tell me what's on other servers. You have to go on websites and shit like that.
Yeah, like buying these for 75 gold a piece, and then
Yeah, I just
go on
read
the
this
other
shit.
servers. If you got a bunch of tunes for other servers and shit, then like on other servers, then you can just drop them in. Because I know with TSM you can just like click a button and just drop them all in the auction house.
Kinda. Oh
Like
my
these
god.
green patterns, I can't believe fucking people buying this shit. People pay like 50k for these fucking recipes. Like, I just sold one for 12k over here on Area 2.
Yeah, I feel like people are often willing to pay like, even like, if it's a talent point or something like that, and you have it posted for like 5,000, they're like, 5k per knowledge point, sure. Maybe
they'll definitely do that.
if they really, really need the knowledge point, maybe they're willing to pay 50k, you know?
Oh, dude,
Or
they'll
at
buy
least
it.
48, 88, 88, 88, 88, 88, 88.
100% they'll buy it. For 5k, 10k.
I only know because when I'm doing professions and I need my last knowledge points and I'm looking at recipes, there's like a cap where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna buy everything under, it depends on how much gold I have in the bag at the time, but like everything under 2.5k or everything under 5k or every recipe under 10k, buy one of each and then get 10 knowledge points or whatever. Because they have all the gold in the world, like, you know, to me it's, I don't care. And there's plenty of people out there that are just like that. They don't find the moment where they don't care.
You're 100% right about that. Because I did that. I did that for Dave, for my buddy that makes the Meyer hide, the Meyer slush hide stuff for me. I came over here to Area 52 and I just bought them all out for like 1 to 5k.
I'm having fun with Tranquility Bloom and Powder Pigment. Someone's really helping me out by having like ridiculous amounts posted. Like they have 300,000 at 2 gold, 50,000 at 166, another 100,000 at 146, and like below the 100,000 at 146 is 23,000, 27,000, 19,000, 20,000, 15,000. Like, I'm just buying like the shit that's 129. Okay, I'll take the stuff that's 129 and call it a day. Like, I'm not gonna buy like, I can only mill so fast, and then by the time I'm done milling this, like,
Right, the price will be back down again.
yeah, like I'm not buying up anything. Like, there's still another 1,400 at 129, the price that I just bought it at. Like, people are posting so much. I think whoever's trying to flip it up is like failing miraculously, because there's just an endless supply of Tranquility Bloom.
Right.
Because I notice it sometimes. I'm seeing like, I don't think they're awake right now, but I'll see like Tranquility Bloom is sitting, let's say, like the 100,000 that's at 146.
Jesus.
Like early today, I saw like every time it went down to a certain amount, like all that would disappear, and then the 146 would bump up in number by like that exact same amount. I was like, oh, someone just like buying out small amounts and pushing up the price? Like,
Yeah,
maybe.
That's exactly what's happening.
But I could see like multiple stages of it. They have so much.
You were watching it. Okay.
I just like, it feels like, I don't know. Like there's 300,000 at 2 gold. And then there's 50,000 at 171. Another 50,000 at 161. They're too evenly spaced and similar, like large amounts. Then at 150, there's another 70,000. At 147, there's another 50. Like, I feel like this is all just one person. Like, there's not like a cumulative, like thousands of people all choosing 147. This is gonna be our price. Like,
Right. It probably is.
seeing 288 at 165, and then 61 at 161, and then 4,000 at 160, 371. Like, those numbers make sense. People undercutting each other with small amounts. But all these big bulks just seem like they're all the same person. I can't say for sure. But
I'm pretty sure, like, I'm almost 100% sure it's the same person. Like, that's shit that I look at, too.
but they got like if it is all the same person, they have like a million Tranquility. Like, they have so
They got a
much.
fuck ton, dude.
I don't know why they have it all posted, though. Like, a million?
Right? They've got it posted in different brackets and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just weird. But it's preventing anybody from buying it out without, like,
Yeah,
making that guy rich or whatever.
Right? It prevents people from buying out fucking
Which-
all of it.
It's good for me, because I'm buying all the cheap flour and turning it into pigment, and pretty much, like, you get more pigment than you do, like, 10 flowers turns into 13 pigment on average. So you buy, like, 10,000 flowers, you get, like, 15,000 pigment from it.
Right.
And I'm selling the pigment at pretty much the same price as the flour. So it's just like, it's just so easy.
10 pigments? Oh, so you're selling them for the same price? And you
Oh.
get 10 of them?
Like, 10 flowers,
Mm-hmm.
or like, from 1,000 flowers, you'll get an average of 1,500 pigment. So, let's say I'm getting my Tranquility Bloom at 129 right now. So my price per pigment would be 85 cents. And then I'm selling each pigment for $1.19. So 30, 40 silver on each pigment. I'm milling 13 pigments every whatever. Like, I'm profiting maybe like 20k an hour, but it's just like shit I'm doing while I'm sitting at the auction house selling tons of other
Doing nothing.
shit.
Right. That's a good way to make.
And I flip it quick. Like, currently I have 2,000 posted in the auction house. Everything I've been posting while we've been talking has sold. I've maybe sold like 15, 20, 30,000 while we've been chatting.
Nice. Damn.
I just keep undercutting 1 silver, and nobody wants to fuck with me because I annoyed the shit out of everybody. Or there's nobody awake right now.
That's fucking awesome, actually.
I've caused quite the stall. If you look up powder pigment right now, there's like at 120, and then there's a huge gap all the way to 170, and at 170 there's barely even any. Like it's like 100,000 at 120, and that's it. They all gave up.
I'm looking at it right now. The T2?
Is it the rank 1 or rank 2? I'm talking about the low rank one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just like, see that gap? I've been holding people down at low price, like by just undercutting 1 silver constantly. That 2,000, that's me. Because the flowers are just so cheap. Look at Tranquility Bloom. It's like literally the same price. It's like 129. It's like 10 cents difference. But you get way more, like, it's so cheap.
Oh my god, there's...
It's an easy...
Yeah, there was only less than 200k in there a couple days ago.
I've been paying attention to Tranquility Bloom for like the past month because I've just been doing inscription. There's usually like 300, 400,000 on the auction house. Like 1 million is like kind of insane.
Yeah, that's what I was saying just now. I was like, that's a lot. I wonder if it's people that have today off. I mean,
I mean, the weekend, you know.
Be a lot of crazy shit. With all the people that have this for the holiday weekend, like you're gonna see the auction house go nuts. Aren't it?
Maybe.
Oh, you are. Trust me.
Or, get this. There was a ban wave and a bunch of bots got banned and they're trying to like accumulate as much gold as they can so they can buy tokens so they can get new accounts.
They're trying to buy a bunch of tokens so they're selling all their shit.
Yeah. Because they just got a ban wave or something. I don't know. I'm just making shit up.
I mean, it could be. That's definitely a 100% possibility.
This Argent Leaf is at an all-time low too. Holy shit. It was usually staying around like 10 to 12. It's down at 750. Like, you can make some cheap-ass fucking inks with that.
Cheap inks? What is it called?
Argent Leaf. Oh my god, Azur's $11.99? What the hell? Everything's getting really cheap. That's insane. These are the lowest prices I've seen all month. I'm just talking about like all the plants, basically. Like Azurite, Mana Lily, Argent Leaf. Because you use them all in Inscription. So I just have them all favorited. And they are dwindling. But the prices of the inks are like stable. Which is kind of crazy. I mean, they're a little bit low. Codified Azurite is still going at the same price it usually does. That's crazy. I gotta make more inks.
They're getting ready for this weekend. There's people off. They have today off because the holiday weekend.
Mm-hmm. I kind of want to withdraw my whole mailbox and just buy some stuff right now. God. So I'm kind of doing the same thing that you're doing, but I have 16 million gold in my war bank. And I'm not touching that. I refuse. I only use the profits from my current endeavor as future investment or whatever. But I also don't want to open the mailbox. I haven't opened it for like 4 or 5 days. There's like, I think, close to 2 million in there.
Oh. Yeah, I've done that too. Where I was gonna like try to do it with gold cap, but then I was only able to open shit that like I had to open everything that was less than 100K. So I was just leaving like 100K.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. So it was
I,
like
I'm
100K
only
in there.
I'm only taking out the double and triple digits, and I leave everything
Yeah,
4-digit, and
yeah.
then when it gets to be too much, I take out the 1s and then the 2s,
Right.
and try to make the big, like, the mailbox, like, yeah, like, 1,000,000 gold, or 2,000,000 gold, or, like, yeah, gold cap mailbox. Holy shit, that would be crazy. 100 mails,
Dude,
gold cap. That'd be, how much should it have to be per mail?
Dude, okay, so I couldn't, well, I got close to doing it, and I had like, took me about a week, and I was at like 8 million.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have screenshots of it.
100K mails. I mean, I feel like I have some 40 or 50. Like when someone comes
Dude,
by and buys
they
like a
have to be
shit ton
all,
of inks.
that's the thing, they have to be all 100K.
Yeah, minimum.
I don't know if I took a video of it. And it was like, it took me about a week.
A gold
Something
capped
like that.
mailbox in 100 mails.
Would that be a
That's
good,
kind of
dude, I
crazy.
wonder, okay, so would that be a good, that'd be a good YouTube video, huh?
Yeah.
Damn it.
My goal is a gold capped mailbox, and you like have to like, oh my god, I don't know what strategies you'd employ for that. You have
Dude, I
to
could
get
have
some
done it too,
crazy
'cause I was
sales.
literally at 8 million.
It'd be hard to do because that dude was everything at 48.88 also.
Man.
You have to get like double sales at minimum, right? You have to sell like 2 or 3 of something within a short window so it all shows up in the same envelope.
Yeah.
Because I notice like sometimes I'll have like 4, 5, 6,000 inks like all in one mail, and it'll be like 120K or whatever. And I'm like, I don't think someone, like, it says multiple buyers. So I don't know what decides like, oh, I'm gonna batch this together versus I'm not gonna batch this together. But if you could figure that out, then yeah, that'd be a fun challenge.
It's like at first I was just collecting everything that was like up to 20 or 30K. Then I got to the point where I was having to choose like 50, 60, 70K, and then when I got to the point, when I got to the point where I was having to choose like up to around 100K just to clear my mailbox, I was like, fuck it. And I was like at around 8 million.
You could even extend it, like, do 1,000,000 gold in 100 mails, and then do 2,000,000 gold in 100 mail, and then just do it all the way up to gold cap 1,000,000 at a time. Garner attention as you get to a more massive challenge, instead of like, you know, doing a massive challenge and it just like fizzling. Maybe you get some, you know, just that build up. Maybe it helps a bit. That'd be interesting.
It was kind of hard getting to it, and then it just pissed me off, and I was like, fuck it.
Sometimes people can be very aggressive on the auction house, and it makes it frustrating, but I mean, it's the auction house.
Which I think can be very what?
There was somebody that I noticed on the auction house was selling like everything, like almost mimicked as to what I was selling. And
They did some weird shit.
yeah, I was like, that's kind of weird. And then they whispered me randomly, and they're like, yo, your videos have been super helpful. I was like, oh shit, no wonder he's selling everything I've been selling.
What? He said your videos have been helping?
Yeah.
Dude, that's funny as fuck.
I'm pretty sure he was being sincere.
Oh, no, I mean, I'm sure he was.
I was a little bit taken aback at first, because it's never happened. Like, I don't know, I wouldn't expect that to happen. Because also, I'm like, I don't know, my YouTube handle is just broken, but the character I'm playing is just a randomized character name. So, the fact that he messaged me on a randomized character name was just like, this guy definitely watched my channel.
God, that's crazy. That's really cool. That's fucking awesome, dude. It's
Yeah.
really fucking cool though. I mean, it really is.
I've done random streaming shit for like years and years and years. Like 8 or 9, 10. I don't know. Picked it up a long time ago. But I just started doing it again more recently. I don't know why. I don't know why I do anything I do.
Dude, you should definitely do one on speed set.
I have one.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. I'll link you it later if you want.
Give me your link. Yeah. Your radio's been helping me.
Nice. Oh, that's you. I was like, who the hell's not Kaba? It's fucking you.
Oh, that's my cell phone. Yeah.
I wonder what other stuff Azurud is used in. Probably make some cheap lights potentials and shit.
What is it? Azurite?
Say what?
What are you talking about?
Azurud. It's used in lights potentials. It's
Oh,
the
hey.
main stat potion. It's just like so cheap right now. Oh, someone already bought some. Never mind, it's not cheap anymore. Oh, I mean, it's still cheap, but... Tranquility, bro.
I don't know where the fuck I saved all my videos.
$125.
Videos in game. Here we go.
Return and peruse my inventory again.
More Chief Talk. Bloody well.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
There's so much shit on the auction house. But it's all like low rank. I wonder how hard it would be to like drain out like the high rank shit. Wonder how much high rank stuff there is compared to the low rank. $45 silver. Oh, cheap nano willy too. Oh man. I just want to buy it all. How many inks do I have left? 5,000. 5,000. Do I do a fresh buy before the weekend? So hard to choose. I want to let my mailbox like linger as long as possible and make it massive.
I'm trying to figure out where I fucking saved.
Say what?
I'm trying to figure out where I saved these fucking videos. Like, I've got fucking 6 hard drives.
Lol. What videos are you trying to find?
The one for opening the mailbox with 8 million.
Oh, yeah.
I got so many and the thing is I got so many screenshots.
What do we got?
Moved
So many
everything.
bitches. So many hoes. What do we can't?
Yeah.
I can't find it.
Alright. I got an enormous amount of screenshots, bro.
An enormous amount of bitches.
I fucking wish.
I've always wanted to be Butter's bottom bitch.
Yeah.
Butters from South Park. There's a episode called it's called Butter's bottom bitch, and he basically becomes like a pimp of all like the girls in in his like grade school or whatever.
What the fuck? Sounds badass, actually.
People pay for like kisses on the cheek and shit. It's like
What?
it's fucking hilarious. It's like the most like ridiculous childish shit, but then it's like he's a fucking pimp. Like
That's funny as fuck, dude.
He's got the big fur coat on. He's got a big stick with a jewel on the top and shit. And he's talking like in all this like weird gangster talk, but in his like innocent Butters voice. It's like, oh, you stupid hoe. Don't do that, or I'll have to crack your skull open, or something like, just like something super bad, but he's saying it in the nicest voice ever. It's just like, what the fuck is happening? I love South Park. They're so funny. But they do take it pretty far sometimes. There's an episode where Cartman gives a man a hand job.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
And the episode is Cartman's hand is Jennifer Lopez, and he has literally like lips drawn on his hand, and he's like talking with his hand, pretending like it's Jennifer Lopez. Taco taco burrito, taco flavored kisses. And he's in a car with a dude, and Jennifer Lopez goes down on the guy, aka Cartman's hand.
So he's gonna do the hand job.
Yeah. It's so fucked up. It's like, holy shit, I can't believe they went that far. But it's so funny. I don't care.
I'm gonna fucking look it up right now.
But that is an episode. I don't know which one it is, but just look up Jennifer Lopez.
Let's see. Jennifer Lopez hates South Park.
He loves to sing a song. Taco, taco, burrito. Taco flavored kisses. Taco, taco, burrito. Taco flavored kisses.
Oh, this is definitely an episode.
is Jennifer Lopez, and I like tacos and burritos.
Taco and burrito.
Tacos and burritos. Oh my god, I'm Jennifer Lopez. I like tacos and burritos.
Takedown episode that came out at the peak of her fame and career. At that time, she had songs everywhere, movies everywhere, and she was constantly in tabloids.
Oh my
and
god.
commercials. So it
Can't
was
believe they said that.
basically impossible to escape her. And let's just say that Trey Parker and Matt Stone, they weren't very big fans of that. And they decided to let the world know by doing what they do best,
Lopez.
turning it into an episode of South Park. Now, I could go on about how this is one of the most iconic episodes of all time, and why it's one of my favorites, but I'll save that for the breakdown. Because the only thing that you really need to know is that some episodes of South Park are deep, some episodes of South Park are smart, and some episodes just mercilessly crap on Jennifer Lopez.
The Latino community has provided America, and indeed the entire world, with innovations that we would be lost without. And that is my presentation on the role of Hispanics in American technology. Thank you.
Damn, that's one old looking assembly shot. You guys seeing this? There's like barely any kids in there compared to the modern episodes. How far we've come. As per usual with these episode breakdowns, I gotta do my opening scene analysis and tell you what I think makes it so good. Because I'm a goddamn South Park glazer, and I refuse to apologize for it. Now, interestingly, though Kyle has a fairly small role in this episode, it actually opens up with him. Specifically, him doing a presentation on the role of Hispanics in American technology, which he's doing in front of a council of Latinos that is randomly at South Park Elementary for Diversity Day. And in my eyes, this opening situation is here to set up a few important things. One is that this setting is supposed to be fairly serious. I mean, the fact that a Latino council is
Or
here to
dude
give a
explain Jennifer
presentation with
Lopez.
gives a certain weight to whatever is said on stage. And obviously that's going to be leveraged for comedic effect once Cartman gets up there. But what I find more interesting is how it sets up the loose background narrative of this episode. Because while this story is mostly focused on the shenanigans of a ridiculous
Just
hand
draw the
puppet,
episode.
Cartman has an underlying goal through
Yeah, I'm saying I'm not even at my
get a
computer.
one-up over Kyle. He just wants to put Kyle in his place and tease
That
him over it.
that
This
Jennifer
opening
Lopez
sequence
hand
establishes
gives
that pattern
a
by having
grown
Kyle
man
come up on
a
stage for
blowjob.
one final speech right after Mac
In
tells
this
Kyle that his
episode.
presentation is not gonna win.
Members of the school board, our last speaker
we'll discuss the important role of Latinos in the arts.
Here is
Scroll up,
Eric
scroll up.
Cartman. Eric Cartman.
Go, Eric. Do
I
Jennifer
know,
Lopez.
I know. I
Oh,
cut
this
it
guy
out
talks too
before
much.
We got to the good part, but I still need to explain one more thing first.
Oh, this guy
okay?
talks
So
too much.
calm your tits. Also, I'm trying to keep
No,
this video nice
I won't
and
calm mine.
transformative, which means my clips can only be like 10 to 15 seconds or so at a time.
Hey.
Now, anybody who knows anything about Cartman kind of already knows what to expect.
10 to 15
He's racist,
seconds.
incredibly
What the
offensive,
hell,
and he's on
dude?
stage in front of the Latino Endowment Council, so you just know that he's gonna piss people off. But here's the thing. His presentation, and pretty much everything in this episode that follows, is actually a giant subversion. Because even though Cartman is going to be just as racist as you might expect, his actions are actually not going to piss off the council or the teachers at school. In fact, he's going to win them over in the stupidest way possible, which in my opinion is a big part of what makes
That's the dude. That's the dude.
so well. That things don't go how you expect them to, and everybody takes the bait.
That's the car
Latino
ride.
culture has been very influential on the arts in America. But you don't have to ask me. You can ask my special guest, Miss Jennifer Lopez. Miss Lopez, come on out here.
Hello! Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, the second that hand puppet showed up, you just knew this was going to be a good one. Now there's one last thing I want to say here in terms of setting up the episode before we move on, and that's the simple fact that this is not a Cartman character study. In many ways, it's disguised as one, and I know it feels like one because Cartman is on screen for almost all of the runtime. Plus, the whole hand puppet thing is totally an extension of his psychotic personality. But the truth is, this episode doesn't really have that much in common with other character study episodes like Breast Cancer Show Ever, Scott Tenorman Must Die, or Casablanca. That's because it's not focused on
God,
Cartman's
Tenorman Must Die
psychology
is
or
so
the
good.
consequences of his actions. It's focused on Jennifer Lopez. So you
You
see, this isn't
fucking-
a Cartman episode, it's a celebrity takedown episode. Cartman and his crazy antics and even the dynamic between him and Kyle, that's all just being used as a vehicle for the takedown. It's secondary to the main point of the story, which is to rip on J-Lo and Ben Affleck for being talentless assholes. At least in the eyes of Trey Parker and Matt Stone. And that's arguably the most subversive aspect of this opening scene. Because we don't really know what the focus of this episode is going to be until we meet Jennifer Lopez.
My name is Jennifer Lopez. I eat tacos y burritos. Miss Lopez, would you like to talk about Latinos in the arts? Oh, si. But first, I would like to put on my pretty dress. Oh, you mean this one? Oh, si. I like it very much. There we go. It's all right.
See.
You know what I love about this hand puppet thing is that it lines up so consistently with Cartman's established character traits. Like, we know that he loves to play with dolls, that he does little voices for them, and that he even has a penchant for channeling female characters in particular. You know, like he does with Polly Prissy Pants, or when he dresses up like Britney Spears at the end of Osimo, or even in Butterballs when the school is singing an anti-bullying song and Cartman starts singing about his vajayjay.
My heart said yes.
Man, it's just dawning on me that Cartman, Stewie, and Roger all seem to have this character trait in common. They just can't resist that drag. But yeah, the point is that it's very fitting that Cartman would choose to embody this alternate persona version of J-Lo on his hand. That way it's not just a hilarious approach to making fun of her, but it's also a very creative and in-character way to go about it. It's very grounded in the show's established history, which I think deserves some recognition. It's good stuff. Anyway, speaking of Jennifer Lopez, which is how I'm going to refer to the hand version of the character so that it's not confusing later, she's a classic example of how South Park uses their idiot-filled world to make fun of celebrities. Because let's be real, this hand puppet is racist as hell. I mean, she's supposed to be Jennifer Lopez, but she's also Mexican because Cartman conflates all Latino people with Mexicans. Which is also why the only thing she ever talks about is tacos and burritos. But while this should go over poorly with everyone, especially the council, in the world of South Park, it's praised. And that's because, as far as the people of the show can tell, there's no difference between the real J-Lo and a hand with lipstick.
Don't be fooled by all my money. I still like to eat tacos, honey. So crispy on the outside, so super good and yummy. And that is my presentation on Latinos in the arts. Thank you.
I like that Kyle is the only one that seems to be horrified by the presentation. I mean, even Stan is kind of getting into it. And that's because Kyle is the stand-in for a regular, normal person, like he often is in the show. He's the voice of reason. And as usual, this makes him a point of contrast for Cartman. Now, in a character study episode, a character like Kyle's personality would usually highlight how rotten Cartman's personality is. But here, Kyle's role is actually a lot more similar to how we often see Butters in the episodes that pair him with Cartman. He's the victim. And in this case, the fact that he's rational and grounded is actually his weakness. Because his refusal to buy into Cartman's antics is exactly what causes him to suffer, since the world around him is so stupid.
There's fucking fake wires hooked up to her.
The Cartman vs. Kyle storyline of this episode. The more success Cartman has with his dumb hand puppet, the more pissed off Kyle gets. Which kind of reminds me of that joke from It Hits the Fan, where Cartman is constantly making fun of Kyle for having sand in his vagina. Only in this case, it's built into the punchline of the episode.
I don't think Kyle likes you, Miss Lopez.
Oh, that makes me muy triste.
Miss Lopez, do you like Kyle?
Oh, sí, very much.
Miss Lopez, would you like to give Kyle a kiss?
Oh, sí. My kisses taste like tacos.
Man, I could have just had an entire episode full of this, and I would have been happy. Because, like, by the time he said, muy triste, I was done. Like, seriously.
What?
Just give me a bunch of
My
Cartman
kisses taste like
Kyle scenes and I'm
tacos.
good. But of course, that would be taking the easy way out, and that's not how
Holy
we do
shit.
things here in the town of South Park. This ain't Family Guy. So instead, the Jennifer Lopez routine evolves into something much bigger. It turns into the total annihilation of Jennifer Lopez. And like, yeah, I know we've obviously gotten started with the hand puppet thing, but we're not really there yet. We don't really get into the meat of the takedown until Cartman goes into the video store and pays to make a music video. That's because in this episode, a lot of the most savage commentary about J-Lo happens through the legitimization of Jennifer Lopez. Like the way people treat her like she's the real deal, even though she's clearly a hand. But I actually like that. I like that the episode isn't in a rush to get there. The story has breathing room and things get to develop organically, which allows things to naturally unfold.
His hand is
into a
eating the
twisted,
taco.
turny
No
adventure
fucking
as it
way.
goes. That way,
Oh,
the
man.
build towards the main plot of the episode. The Cartman and Kyle stuff is just a good jumping off point.
How much to make a video?
Well, it's $9.95 for a 3-minute tape.
Ha! We're not paying $9.95.
Oh, please, come on, guys. Cartman, will you stop this gayness?
All right. Here's $10.
Just want to point out that on the walls of this music place are pictures of Elton John, Marilyn Manson, some band I'm failing to recognize, and of course, His Holiness, Phil Collins. Now, part of the genius of this episode is how convincing the hand puppet shtick is. Like, Hartman does an insanely good job at making it seem like Jennifer Lopez is actually an independent personality that he has no control over. It really feels like she has her own agency and personality, which makes people want to believe it's real. Even Stan initially talks to Cartman's hand at the mall instead of Cartman himself. Yeah, obviously, this is mainly being done to piss off Kyle, like I mentioned earlier, but his commitment to the bit has this secondary effect of leading on the audience
Committed
as well.
to
Because
the
not only
bit.
does it seem increasingly real as the episode goes on, but the lengths that Cartman goes to requires him to betray his own instincts on multiple occasions. For example, just a little bit before this clip I showed, the boys are walking through a mall eating tacos, and we know that Cartman is a greedy chicken skin eating fat piece of shit. Despite this, Cartman chooses to feed the tacos to his hand, effectively wasting his food and his money just to make Jennifer Lopez seem more real. Now, it's a pretty small gesture, but it works because he's betraying his typical character traits. Cartman loves food and money. He wouldn't usually be willing to give them up, and so this sort of intentional self-betrayal starts to create a sense of doubt within the audience. And that doubt allows us to buy into the possibility that maybe Cartman actually isn't in control here, which is a feeling that they dial up as the episode goes on. You know, I couldn't do a video on this episode without playing the legendary song. But seriously, Taco Flavored Kisses has got to be one of the most iconic moments in the entire series. I mean, between the ridiculous premise, the lyrics, and the fact that the song is actually pretty catchy, it just hits you in a special place, you know? You don't forget moments like this. Now, is it the best Jennifer Lopez song in the episode? Maybe. We're obviously gonna have to do an obligatory song ranking after we've heard them all, but it's a damn good song. And it begs the question, did Cartman really just come up with this whole thing on the spot? Because I know the kid has songwriting talent and that he could even freestyle a Wiki Wild West song or two, but still, pulling Taco Flavored Kisses out of thin air like that, that's pretty impressive.
She's fantastic. Who is she? Believe it or not, her name is Jennifer Lopez. That makes sense. She reminds me of J-Lo. Yeah, but she's younger and spicier.
Okay, so now we're starting to get into the meat to the celebrity takedown. The real reason that Trey and Matt made this episode in the first place. They hate Jennifer Lopez. They think she sucks, they think she's talentless, and they think she's replaceable. That's why the record execs in this scene are getting so excited over the music video. Because from their perspective, there's really no difference between Jennifer Lopez and a girl that's actually a hand, because as long as she looks good on camera and has that Latin flair for marketing purposes, she's the next best thing. In fact, she's better, because she's spicier. And that's kind of what I meant when I said that the most savage commentary happens via the legitimization of Jennifer Lopez. Because as the episode goes on, she replaces the real J-Lo more and more, even going so far as to take over her personal life with Ben Affleck. And again, I can't stress this enough, this is all happening despite the fact that she's a hand, and that her personality is so thin that it can be found on the menu of a Mexican restaurant. So none of that prevents her from replacing the real J-Lo, because the real J-Lo just sucks that hard, according to this episode.
Yes, this is Miss Lopez. Uh-huh. Wait! Oh my god, I can't believe it! Hello, you still there? They want to sign me to their record company!
Should I be asking how Cartman can hear what they're saying in this conversation when the phone is held up to his hand? Is there even a point? No. No, there's no point. Now, in my eyes, the main function of this scene is that it does more of that audience misleading stuff that I was talking about earlier. Because the people on the phone, they can't see Cartman right now. There's no reason for him to be committing this hard to the bit, and he definitely didn't need to hold the phone up to his hand like that. But because he does, it just plants more of those seeds of doubt in the minds of the audience. It's a simple technique, but it's especially effective because it escalates as the episode continues. Like,
This guy's really good at overthinking it, but it's kind of interesting at the same time.
Wasting food and money. But now, we're starting to see things that make less and less sense. Things that make us question why any of this is happening at all. And that blurring of the lines between stupidity and reality is the reason this episode works as well as it does.
Yeah, I'm sitting on 13,000 resonant crystals.
Written already. Your style of music is so easy, it doesn't
Like the purple ones.
at all.
Goddamn, do I ever love the cheap
That's a
shots
lot.
in this episode. Like, there
Don't
are so
all.
many funny lines
From,
but I swear, some of the
Dragonfly.
best jokes are in those quick little jabs. Especially because they immediately move past them like
They're worth
not even
millions.
significant.
You
Like
should
they're
sell
just
them.
inherently true and don't require any special emphasis. I mean, Cartman just makes that joke about her song.
They were like
being
around
mindless,
200 gold
and it
apiece
quickly
when I-
shifts
when I
to him
looked.
drawing closed eyes on his hand to make
Yeah.
him sleepy. Now, I feel like for an episode that's this
Pretty good.
bonkers, this is going to be a big claim, but I think this might be the craziest scene in the entire episode. And my reason for that is because in it, both Cartman and his hand have full-on dream sequences. Cartman dreams of teasing Kyle, and Jennifer Lopez dreams of being famous. And while I know that obviously this scene is just doing something funny for the gag, and maybe also for the audience misdirection, for those of us that already know that the hand thing is a charade, what exactly does that imply here? Like, is Cartman pretend dreaming with his hand and fake murmuring about it in his sleep? Like, bro, this kid is psychotic. He's playing games on levels we can't understand. I know I'm not supposed to take it
That's
that
funny as
seriously,
fuck.
but the implications of the ending does make this scene very funny. Also, I enjoy how in the dream sequences, Jennifer Lopez is just this disembodied floating hand that just awkwardly goes down the red carpet and sings on her stage with the... Wait a minute. Is that who I think that is? Girl from the assembly shot that has no other significance to this episode?
Miss Lopez, we regret to inform you that we're dropping you from the label.
What? Oh, no, you didn't.
We want to thank you for
Oh, no,
all
you
your hard
didn't.
work and
The fucking
talent.
blue
Okay,
eyeshadow
this
is
man right here,
hilarious.
funniest guy in the whole scene. Those air quotes on talent are savage as f***. Dude's a legend. Exactly what I was talking about when I said that the quick jabs in this episode are some of the funniest. Now, the scene marks the beginning of the second act of the episode, and it opens with our first glimpse of the real Jennifer Lopez, which I think is great from a pacing perspective. Because as I mentioned earlier, they did a great job of letting this story unfold organically. And so it was a smart move to wait until this point before introducing the real J-Lo, because that way it gives the audience sufficient time to develop a sense of rapport with Jennifer Lopez. We've become endeared to her, which allows us to quickly accept J-Lo as the antagonist in her story. And so it basically marks a turning point for the episode. From here on out, it's going to be a non-stop onslaught of celebrity takedown goodness, as evidenced by this scene that is clearly just here to lambaste J-Lo as much as they can.
Who the hell is this other Jennifer Lopez? Where is she come from?
Well, she lives in South Park, Colorado now, but I believe she's originally from Mexico, just like you.
See what I mean? This dude drops all the funniest lines in this scene. He's like the ultimate roaster, and he just does it so casually.
Mexico,
Anyways, I love
just
how
like
this
she's not
first
from
rating of J-Lo
Mexico.
is so aggressive and hood-sounding. Just for the record, this is what J-Lo actually sounded like in interviews around the time of this episode.
In the street and people are like, J-Lo, and it's nice. But then I'm like, You can just call me Jennifer.
But yeah, the part where she's acting like a huge entitled bitch that expects everybody to treat her like she's God's gift to Earth, apparently that's actually pretty accurate. A lot of the fans who've met her or the people who've worked with her at the height of her career have shared stories about her acting like a narcissistic prick to anyone that isn't her friend. So yeah, she kinda had a pretty bad reputation in Hollywood, which I'm guessing Trey and Matt were aware of given their
Damn, it doesn't let you fucking
opinion,
disenchant
that
this
only
thing
makes
anymore.
this parody that much more satisfying. Because there's nothing better
What
than
thing?
South Park
Blue
being
back.
down on someone who truly
Maybe
deserves
only that
it.
epic.
Also, this just seems like a good time to show that clip where she goes back to the block.
I used to live here. Huh? I used to live here. Huh? My name is Jennifer.
Jennifer?
Yeah, I used to live and my room was upstairs right there. Jennifer Lopez.
Who's Jennifer Lopez?
Me.
You could just tell that pissed her off.
How'd it go, baby?
Terrible, Ben. Some girl in Colorado's trying to become the new Jennifer Lopez. Shut up!
Now, while this episode obviously clowns on...
It doesn't let you
like a
disenchant
fair
that
bit,
anymore.
He's not really the main focus. He's more of a side quest type beat. And this scene acts as the perfect example of how their approach differs from one parody to the other. Ben is mostly just a dumb, self-centered
Chiseled
guy. He might
boulder
like himself a little too
boulders?
much,
What
but
are that
otherwise
from?
he seems fairly innocent.
Those are
and
from
nice.
last expansion.
Meanwhile,
From the vendor that I'm at, that you showed me.
Why go after
Oh yeah,
Ben?
you can't you could never
Negative
disenchant those
reputation that J-Lo
purples.
did, as far as I'm aware. Well, I don't have the exact
How are they getting the
answer for you, but I have
whatchamacallit
a
then?
feeling that it's got something to do with the way
It was a different
feel about
it was a different vendor down by
Really, the main reason we wanted to do
Bran,
puppets was
but
just because we hate actors.
those are greens,
Every single
not
goddamn one.
purples.
You know, there's no lamer thing you can be in the world than an actor.
Now, I think it's worth pointing out that Trey Matt seemed to have always
I think it's like
disliked
Reno
Ben. That's why he was
Jackson.
the final punchline at the end of How to Eat With Your Butt in Season 5. It also probably didn't help that he was basically
But
everywhere
yeah,
all the
like
time, so
are
people were
ridiculous.
pretty
Like it's not worth it
overexposed
at
to
all.
him. But my all-time favorite
Unless you
fact
want
about
the
Ben Affleck
cosmetics,
in
but
relation
they're
to this
shitty
episode
looking.
is what Trey and Matt say on the director's commentary regarding the size of his head.
Pancake Head came from, I think we were at a party and we met Ben Affleck, or we saw him, and he has a really, really flat face. It was remarkable.
His head does look like a pancake. If you notice in Ben Affleck movies, they never show him profile because his face, his head is completely flat, actually.
Hey, everybody, listen up. I've got something to tell Kyle. What?
I don't know what gets me more, the fact that Cartman addressed the whole class just to laugh at Kyle, or the fact that I've never heard anyone sing the entire na-na-na-na-na song to completion before watching this episode. Now, I'm gonna be real with you. What I'm about to say next is a stupid nitpick that doesn't actually matter. But since I'm basically overanalyzing the shit out of this episode anyways, I'm gonna say it. Why did Cartman come to class wearing a glove over his puppet hand? Doesn't that seem like a weird choice, given that he's been committing to the bit so hard this whole time? Especially since Kyle is there, and he's been Cartman's main target. Like, come on, we just saw him keep up the act in his goddamn sleep a few scenes ago. You're telling me he'd make the mistake of wearing a glove to school after all that? Nah, bro. That's not my evil genius, Cartman. Anyways, I don't really have anything substantial to say about this scene, because it's really just a segue to get to J-Lo and Ben Affleck, who show up at South Park Elementary in hopes of finding Jennifer Lopez.
If I find the hoe who thinks she's taking my career from me, I'm gonna wring her pretty little neck. So, nobody wants to fess up, huh? Too scared to talk?
Do I even need to ask why they'd be checking in elementary school for the replacement Jennifer Lopez? Like, does that imply that J-Lo was prepared to strangle a child? Because I'm gonna go with yes. Yes, it does.
You can suck my culo, chica!
Who was that?
This confrontation between the two J-Los happens at around the halfway point of this episode, which might seem kind of early at first, considering that their showdown is basically the perfect climax for an episode like this. But this episode is structured really well, so they don't actually treat this as the real showdown. I mean, yes, we do get a nice heated exchange out of this moment, but it is very...
See? There's my mailbox.
You just keep all the gold in there.
Oh damn, someone just bought a bunch of blinking shards.
Nice.
Piece to rip into her even more.
Hola, bichola!
Hola,
That's what
bichola.
replaced me?
I'm sure it was just a mistake. Only mistake was when this ghetto trash got signed in the first place.
See, now this is what I'm talking about. Look how concerned Cartman looks while his hand is talking J-Lo, or the way he tells it to shut its mouth right after. That's the level of audience misleading psychopathy I wanted earlier. Anyways, I feel like I've spent a good
Cartman
deal of time
is psychotic.
talking about how this
Like,
hand
holy
puppet
shit.
is designed to roast J-Lo, and how it's incredibly funny that she's losing her entire career to
Like,
a
if he
hand,
was a real
especially when we're
person,
seeing her
holy
have
fuck.
that realization. And it goes without saying that Cartman is completely insane for doing everything he's doing in this episode. But like, in spite of all the nuanced analysis I can provide behind this bit, at the end of the day, the real reason that we're seeing this is because it's funny as hell. There's just something about Cartman doing this Mexican hand puppet thing that's irresistibly charming and stupid. And those are like the exact qualities that make me love South Park in the first place.
Oh my god, he's like fucking eating
Back to
glue.
those old South Park episodes, like when Mr. Garrison still had Mr. Hat. Actually, come to think of it, they're both easily the most offensive characters on the show, so it's kind of a weird coincidence that they both have hand puppets. Actually, come to think of it, Mr. Hat was implied to be alive too at multiple points in the show. Is that an intentional thing? Or do Trey and Matt just have like a weird thing for puppets? Yeah.
Only hunger, only tacos can stop.
Gentlemen, we have ourselves a hit.
No, it's not time for the obligatory song ranking section yet, but yes, this song absolutely slaps. And yes, it is making me hungry for tostadas. Just like that sexy thing. But none of that matters because the studio microphone is set up in front of a hand. How are they getting such a good sound out of him? Magic.
Hey, I was wondering if I could talk to Miss Lopez.
She's not here right now. Ben? Is that my darling Ben?
Jenny? Yes, Jenny, it's me. Where are you? Please, I have to see her.
You know what's made this episode age kind of poorly? Argo. Remember that movie Ben Affleck directed back in 2012? The one that was actually pretty good? The one that was so good that it pissed off Butters to the point that he had to go to Hawaii to cope with it?
Alright, fine. Argo is a good movie. There, I admitted it. I told people it didn't hold up, but it holds up, goddarn it. Ben Affleck has everything. Rah!
Yeah. Matt and Trey actually have some level of respect for Ben Affleck now. How things have changed. Oh well, they didn't back then. Now I gotta admit, this aspect of the episode, the romance between Ben and Cartman's hand, it's gotta be one of the weirdest and creepiest things to happen in all of South Park. And I mean, I know we're supposed to treat Jennifer Lopez like she's an actual separate character that isn't attached to Cartman, especially since he does such an amazing job of making it seem that way with his vocal abilities.
Okay, Ben, let's go.
But no matter how you cut it, this is ultimately a budding romance between Ben Affleck and an 8-year-old boy's hand, which is extremely messed up. And so I'm just shocked that they were able to get away with this at all. And that's not even getting into how horrifyingly far they take it later in this episode.
Oh, Ben, you are so perfect. So spectacular in every way.
Sorry, I got spaced out. How's it going, Ivo? How's it going, Adam?
Like he's just so
I've been spaced out listening to this.
He'll immediately fall for whoever becomes the new J-Lo, taking her to those famous beaches in South Park, Colorado. Ah yes, it's like a scene from a J-Lo rom-com. Is this South Park or is this Gigli? I can't tell the difference.
They
As
were
weird as this scene
pieces.
is from Ben Affleck's perspective, and trust me, it's weird. I think the most screwed up part is that Cartman is putting himself through all this just to win a silly game. And I feel like that's why, at first impression, it's easy to group this episode in with Scott Tenorman or Casa Bonita, because it definitely does have that element of Cartman doing these weird, psychopathic, manipulative things for some ulterior motive. But I think the big difference is that in this episode, those actions don't really reveal any deeper aspects of his character, they're just played entirely for laughs. The only thing that comes close to resembling a true look into his psyche is the joke that happens at the
I got
very
some
end of
good
the
weed.
episode when he laughs at Kyle. But if we're being real, that
Super
only tells us
stoned.
what we already know, which is the same
Listening
thing that
also.
this scene is telling us. Cartman is insane.
Can I kiss you?
No! Yes, oh yes, Ben, kiss me.
Just like tacos.
Taco-flavored kisses for my Ben.
Yeah, we're not gonna be able to show that scene because I don't think I can have that on my channel. In fact, I refuse to even describe what happens for the safety of my channel.
No way!
We're just gonna move on now.
Oh, baby, baby, can I
He doesn't describe the hand job.
I'm just Jenny from the hood.
Do you
Because it's
guys
technically
know what
child
time it is?
something or
That's
other.
right, it's finally time for the obligatory song ranking section! Because I can't imagine a better way to honor Jennifer Lopez than by ranking her best songs. Now don't worry, I'll make this quick, but yes, we do have to do this, because that's what makes it obligatory. Try reading a dictionary for once, bigot. In 4th place, we have Jenny from the Hood. Yeah, that song we just heard, easy pick for last place. I mean, I like that they're making fun of Jenny from the Block, but this thing lasts like 2 seconds and it's barely a song, so comes in last.
Jenny from the Hood.
In 3rd place, Taco Flavored Kisses. Bet you're surprised by that one, aren't you? Look, don't get me wrong, the song is great, and I love the little ad-libs of taco taco, burrito burrito. And like I said before, this is probably the most iconic song from the episode. But the truth is, the other songs in this episode make me laugh harder, and that's really the only criteria I'm going with here, so this one gets 3rd. In 2nd place, Ben, You Are So Perfect. Now, I think this one might seem like a little bit of a weird choice at first, especially given that it's not immediately as hilarious as the other songs. But the second half of this song is so funny that I absolutely had to rank it this high. Because as soon as she starts singing about how Ben almost makes her forget about tacos, I'm dead.
You almost make me forget all about tacos. Ooh, tacos so good in my tummy, yummy, yummy, give me more.
And in 1st place, the one and only.
It's so good in my tummy, yummy, yummy, give me more.
Sure, you seen that?
That's what we're going with. To me, this song is like the superior version of Taco Flavored Kisses. It's got a better melody, a better beat. She sings about more foods than just tacos and burritos. I mean, we're talking tostadas and soda pops. So what can I say? This is elevated Jennifer Lopez style music.
If you pay, I take off my cup. Do you remember what I want to order? 3 tacos, 2 tacos, and a
Remember, if you said
Okay, I'm
take
done
out
my
my
stupid
top.
song ranking now. We can go back to the episode.
You little snot nose! You ruined my career and now you're trying to steal my man?
You know, I'd be pissed too if I was a famous musician and then some sexier version of me came along, busting out all these sick tracks that totally blew my talentless ass out of the water. By this point in the episode, Jennifer Lopez has become so legitimized that she's practically taken over every aspect of J-Lo's life. And I like that there's this inverse progression where the more successful Jennifer Lopez becomes, the more unhinged the real J-Lo becomes. I mean, like, we're at the point now where she's attacking a little boy with a baseball bat. The decline is real. And what makes this so funny to me is that in real life, J-Lo hated this episode, so her disdain for Cartman's hand puppet is actually a real thing.
When she would walk by, some of the like lower P, like the PAs and the groups would go, "Ooh, tacos! I love tacos!" And then she got so mad and had to fire people, but it just kind of kept like she kept hearing it in the distance, like people saying stuff from this episode, and that made me so happy.
Yeah, I need to talk to you. What's the matter? Can't handle it anymore. All the fame and the Ben Affleck spooge, I just can't go on living with Miss Lopez. So stop doing it.
Ben Affleck splooge. He literally just said
I
that.
skipped that scene. You know the one. I'm not going to explain what happened there. Just going to say that the Tooth Fairy was extra happy with Cartman that morning. Anyways, I feel like my commentary has been so hyper-focused on the J-Lo stuff that we haven't had enough time to talk about Kyle in this episode. Now, we all know that Cartman is doing this to get a rise out of Kyle. And
Ben
eventually,
Affleck
at the end of the episode,
splooge.
that's going to pay off with one of the best moments in the entire series. But I think it's important to remember that a large part of that payoff comes from Kyle's resolve.
Guys,
Not just Cartman's commitment
I can't
to
take it
Ben.
anymore.
About it, at pretty much every
Oh, the
point
Ben
in this
Affleck
episode,
splooge.
Kyle has been extremely stubborn in his responses to Cartman.
That's so fucked up.
Wasting the tacos on your hand, Cartman. Cartman, you need to stop this stupid little game you're playing. Stop it, Cartman! What? I can see your lips moving. That does it. I'm out.
He firmly grounds himself in reality, while Cartman is consistently making a joke of reality. But because of that, because of his unwavering resolve throughout this story, it's so much funnier at the end when he finally breaks. So it's not just the Cartman insanity that makes the final punchline so good, it's the cracking of Kyle's shell.
You're not actually buying this crap, are you? I don't know. Maybe he can't help it. Look, he knows full well what he's doing, and he's just waiting for us to buy into it, and then he'll laugh and point in our faces and say, "Ha ha, I got you guys to believe me. You guys are stupid."
I think that this exact moment right here is why it's so funny that Kyle's shell eventually cracks. Because not only does he have resolve, but he's literally
But he sucks his chin in to make a double chin.
Like straight up, this is the punchline of the Cartman versus
Oh my
He already
god.
knows what's gonna happen. But the question is, how do we get from point A
That's
to
his
point B
ass.
without it feeling jarring that Kyle would have this sudden change of heart? Well, this episode does it through a clever use of structure. Because once Stan and Kyle leave Cartman out of anger, the episode begins to reintroduce every consequence of his actions throughout the whole thing, which creates this scenario that is so chaotic that it actually gives plausibility to the idea that maybe Cartman didn't plan or want any of this.
I've been looking all over for you, baby. Miss Lopez, you were doing the studio 2 hours ago. Come on.
So you're getting married, huh?
Now, I've always thought that the escalation in the scene was handled super well, because Cartman has been messing with every single person here for like the entire episode. So there's absolutely no reason to feel bad for him or believe that he's a victim. Yet the way that Ben, J-Lo, and the record execs all come at him feels so uncontrolled. Like they're doing this of their own volition and Cartman never saw it coming. Especially with the Puerto Rican chainsaw massacre over here and how she has Cartman literally running for his life. And that puts the audience and Kyle in the same position, where it doesn't really matter if we buy into the dumb hand routine, because everyone else in this world does, and that's created a set of real consequences. And those real consequences are what give this finale a truly climactic and tense feeling, even though this has largely just been a silly episode for most of its runtime, which is just another testament to how well written this episode is. Because I mean, it's not like we've been getting a slow buildup of tension here. This isn't Breast Cancer Show Ever or Casa Bonita with their direct, suspenseful through lines that lead us into the ending. This is just a very clever and natural way of leveraging the story elements to create a feeling of urgency when it's needed. And I really like that.
Arrest that woman! She wants to kill one of our artists!
Alright, you're going downtown, Bean Breath.
Jenny! Oh, I thought I was going to lose you. Let's run away and get married tonight!
Bean Breath has got to be one of the most out-of-pocket lines in this whole episode, holy shit. At this point, I think it's safe to say that all hell has broken loose, and that Cartman has completely lost control of the situation. Or at least, that's what he wants us to think. Which brings us to Cartman's gambit, the Hail Mary play that gets him out of this situation, Mitch Connor.
I'm not who you think I am. I am not Jennifer Lopez. I am
Mitch Connor.
Take note of the fact that even Kyle gasps here, a subtle indication that he's starting to let his guard down. Now, given what we know about Cartman, I'm honestly not sure if this whole thing was planned out or if this is just the world's greatest sequence of improv. But what I love most about his solution here is that it's childish. This is all just a stupid game to him. Except this time, we're not playing with dolls in the backyard anymore. We've graduated to a new level of play. Now Cartman is playing his game with real people and real lives, mixing them into his fantasy world as if they were one of his dolls.
Now I've ruined a singer's career, lost a record company millions, and cost this little boy his precious time.
Stop it.
Mostly I'm sorry to you, Ben. I'm sorry I played tiddlywinks with your heart.
Hey,
No. No.
Oh, you know getting real when people start busting out the tiddlywinks.
Hello?
Nobody wants to get tiddlywinked. Nah, but
Huh?
for real, are we at the point where I can just gush now? Can I just talk
Yeah.
about how awesome this ending is now? It's just
So-
Now I
insane. Like, it was one thing when Cartman orchestrated an evil plan for revenge in the Scott Tenorman episode. That was dark, but this,
I can hear you now.
this is far more chaotic.
I couldn't
This is
hear.
some giant troll type shit. And I love that, because that's exactly how you end a crazy episode
you
like
doing?
this. Cartman has been acting like a
I
giant
just
troll for
woke
this
up.
entire story. At the root
Okay.
level, his hand puppet thing was always just a ridiculous way to screw with people. And since everyone in town has
We're just
been so
watching some
stupid
South
that
Park
they actually
shit.
bought into his lies,
Nice.
it eventually led to this situation on
Jennifer
the bridge. So how do you end a
Lopez.
story that's gotten this absurd? You go even stupider and troll even harder. You make the situation even more ridiculous and difficult to believe, because crazy got you into this mess, then crazy's gonna get you out. And Cartman absolutely nails it with the way he blames everything on Mitch Connor, who's already taken a cyanide pill, and just kills him off by
A cyanide
waving his
pill,
hand
what
in the
the
wind
fuck?
like that actually means something.
Looks like the sun is going down. I wonder, will I dream?
I love the, like, noir-esque dialogue that Cartman comes up with for this final speech. It's almost like the episode did a genre shift
Sorry,
along
taking
with
a
the fake
cyanide
reveal
pill.
that Jennifer
That's
Lopez
fucking
never
crazy.
existed. And I feel like Kyle protesting the stupidity of that reveal is almost like Trey and Matt making fun of themselves. It's like they're saying, yeah, we know this is stupid, but we're still gonna do it anyway because it's awesome. But of course, from the characters' perspectives, it worked. It gets rid of the cops and the studio execs and the Ben Affleck, leading us to the true conclusion of Cartman's storyline in this episode, the one-up over Kyle that he so desperately wanted and tortured himself to get.
With all the crazy stuff that goes on in this town, isn't it possible, just possible, that something I don't understand happened here? Alright, I guess it's possible.
I got you kinda. I got you kinda.
Now that should have been the end of the episode, in my opinion. That right there was the punchline that makes this one of the best endings in the show, and it's also the perfect release that brings us back to reality.
All that to say, I got you for 2
was
seconds.
just psychotically focused on his goal of messing with Kyle, and that's
The
it.
Ben
I even
Affleck
thought about ending the
speech.
video right there just so it would feel like the ending, but I can't because it's not the real ending, and there's a good reason for that. Because like I said at the beginning of this video, this is not a Cartman character study. It's not a true Cartman episode. It's a Jennifer Lopez takedown episode. And so with that in mind, it's only fitting that the last scene would be dedicated to her and not to Cartman. Which brings us to the real final punchline of the episode, where a now disgraced Jennifer Lopez is stuck working at a Mexican fast food restaurant that treats her with no respect. The ultimate punishment for her character in the ultimate takedown episode.
This is bullshit! How the f did I end up working at a La Taco? I had 6 platinum records and I starred in 5 Hollywood movies!
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, it's fucking hilarious.
Hell yeah. My screen is being saved so hard right now. How's that even a screensaver when it doesn't move?
What?
I thought a screensaver had motion to it, so they wouldn't have.
Priest will give you this round cracker, and he will say, "The body of Christ," and then you eat it.
Jesus was made of crackers?
No.
But crackers are his body.
Yes.
What? Oh yeah, bust out your Bibles, boys and girls, because it's time to talk
But
about
crackers are
religion.
his
It goes without saying that South Park is an offensive show. They kind of make fun
Holy
of it.
shit,
Actually,
dude.
when it comes to a topic as sacred as religion, they've said some pretty controversial stuff. Like, I think it's pretty fair to say that there is no group or faith of people that is safe from their ridicule. They'll mock them, criticize them, invalidate their existence. And while that's obviously caused the show a lot of backlash over the years, it's also made for some of the funniest episodes. Which is why I'm doing
How
this
often
video,
do these
'cause I really
patron
just
orders
wanted
come
an
up?
excuse to look at funny South
These things
Park
are
jokes,
awesome.
get paid to do it.
I'm addicted to those. Didn't I tell you, Law?
Yeah, I remember you telling me that. I'm in Donegal right now.
I'm fucking addicted to patron orders. I have like 10 characters. I do it on every fucking day.
Now, in
This is
order
the
to
first time I've ever
I'm gonna have to
seen it
discuss
done.
some of the show's banned episodes.
I'm in
we all
Donegal
know
right
are
now.
available on streaming platforms today, which
I'm
meant that
thinking
I
about
could do some
you.
snooping around.
Broken noticed that I hadn't used my
video
boost
for you.
yet,
And
so
whenever I'm exploring the depths
like
of
I've
the
got a level
internet,
70 and a level 80
VPN
boost.
to make sure that I'm protecting my data.
I could come learn
Guys, your boy's got a sponsorship.
something
Be proud.
and just
But
like do
seriously,
a
I
bunch
don't
of
mess
patron
around when it
orders
comes
to level it,
safety
huh?
online, especially if I'm on my laptop.
It'll get you so far doing crafting, but I mean, from 70 it'll get you to 74, and then you'll no longer get XP, and 80 to like 82 or something.
It's really fast to level right now because it's midsummer. You go on the pole, and then it's time walking. So you get like,
Well,
it's
I'm
really
just saying-
fast.
I'm talking about leveling the profession.
Oh, professions.
Oh yeah, definitely. You could level the profession through like patron orders, yeah.
yourself online like
Oh, profession's like super fast.
extra 4 months of service
Yeah,
by using code
it's
SLAT
fast.
at checkout or going to
It's
the
costly
link in the description below.
sometimes.
That's a third of a year right there, so you're gonna want to claim those extra 4 months. And if you're worried that you might not like it, then don't, because Surfshark is offering a risk-free 30-day guarantee. So if you change your mind in those 30 days, you can get your money back. But yeah, thanks to the protection of my VPN, I was able to get those episodes I needed to prepare for this video, which means that we're ready to dive into this bad boy, starting with South Park's takeover
Yeah, it
of the
gave me
biggest religions in the
fucking-
world, Christianity.
Christianity. That's my religion. That's my religion.
Crafting skill increased by 5.
It's edgy, it's political
Oh, shit.
satire. It
5
ruined
skill
a generation
points.
of young people by giving them the ridiculous notion that everyone is
fuck?
stupid, which is totally not true at all. But you know what people never say? That South Park is a Christian show. And the reason for that is because it's not. I mean, this isn't some Talking Vegetables movie or a Switchfoot song, but South Park is definitely a show that relies heavily on seeing things through a Christian lens. It focuses on a mostly Christian world, it frequently explores the Christian experience in America, and it comments on Christianity more than any other religion. Now, because of all that, a lot of the show's main characters are also Christian. 3 out of the 4 boys, the Marshes, the Stotches, nearly every significant side character.
Yeah, I maxed out another tailor yesterday
Most of the town is pretty secular, even when it
for
comes to the act that-
cloth farming.
Let's go. Let's go.
Maxed it out.
Broncos.
Yeah, I
Broncos. Let's go.
I got my third DK to 90,
especially considering
and then
his most famous resident is none other than
yeah,
Jesus
for
himself.
and then I just did the fucking new zone,
Without mentioning the
because if you're blood DK, it doesn't matter if you're like level 260, you just fucking
Now the interesting thing about this is
like
for a show like South Park, they
you can do the zone, you know,
characters in the way you might expect them to. And what I mean by that is, even though they're
and you just get a bunch of crests and shit.
they rarely ever use Jesus or
So that's how I got to 280 yesterday in like a few hours.
expense, because they do, but it's just that those jokes tend to focus on the more human elements of their characters rather than the religious stuff. Like take Jesus, for example. When he
But I needed a cloth farmer. I have my priest, but
times, or his
like
cluster talk show Jesus and Pal.
I don't know. I don't
Miracles have aged by today's standards.
I don't really like
5 loaves of bread and
want to go shadow priest.
not enough to feed this entire crowd. But now, turn around.
I mean, I can, but it just doesn't seem fun.
Okay, now turn back.
Now, how the hell did he do that?
But yeah, this doesn't just apply to the jokes they make about Jesus, because even the episodes that focus on him don't make that.
But with a blood DK, you can do all sorts of shit and pull all sorts of like shit all over like the world and like any activity, like any fucking delve, you just pull the whole fucking delve. It's like a lot of cloth right there.
And stuff. But I think
So
what makes the approach to the characters so unique is that they don't go for the whole biblical
yeah, like activities and like just world content and shit like that. It's just like
They're actually very relatable characters in the show.
it would take too long on the priest. Like it's not like really
Susceptible to compromising on his own values.
proficient
Stuck in the pursuit of better ratings.
farm.
Why he's
Like
talk show, or he'll worry too much about pleasing people
be wait.
millennium so that he can make
I'd rather pay for fucking cloth.
and kills people.
It'd take way too long.
And he even made himself look like a total fraud when he wanted to
Yeah.
prove his brand.
And I think we have everything just about worked out. You know, whatever stupid rumors people want to believe about me, it doesn't change the fact that the people of Belarus need my help.
I believe it's Belarus, Jesus.
Yes, it very well may be if we don't do something.
I believe it's
Same thing applies
Belarus.
to Satan. He's supposed to be the Prince of Darkness, but he's hardly ever depicted as evil. In fact, in a lot of instances, he seems to be a pretty nice guy. He throws hula parties for people in hell, Christmas parties for a sad Hitler. He'll take
Oh my gosh, Sam's crazy.
He dates nice.
He has two 24s timed
relationship with Saddam. It was clear that Satan was the victim.
while I was sleeping.
Which, you know,
Oh my god.
It's crazy. I wake up because what I would do is like I went to bed like at 5 p.m. or something. I was exhausted.
This all makes him seem
And then like
especially considering
I know he was doing keys, so then
issues like his
like
image.
I'm like, okay, so let me check out like some streams and see what streams he was on and everything. So I'm checking it out and I'm like, wait, let me go check his Raider IO. And I wake up, he's got all these 24s and 23s timed and shit.
Satan humanizes Satan.
Bro, that's crazy.
That's getting a little too deep for this YouTube video about South Park. And I'm not trying to be a philosopher, okay? I'm just trying to be Turkey Tom rich. Anyways, with the way that Jesus and Satan tend to learn something at the end of their episodes, much like Kyle and Stan do, they're basically using these characters to cover more spiritual topics, like self-actualization stuff. Which is pretty damn wholesome, considering that South Park is a show.
Yeah, there's this this demon hunter that he's been playing with. He's a streamer. I went on this.
What's in the Bible.
No. But I went and I checked out his stream yesterday, and someone in chat was like, "I know Froststrike. He's like the king of pugs." He's like the king of pugging.
That's funny as fuck.
I don't know.
It's kind of true though. Like,
he does pug a lot.
yeah, he is like.
There isn't a god.
Godlike episode. Definitely got to come.
It's like how he gets his IO through pugging.
Yeah, it's a big pugger.
That doesn't mean they don't absolutely tear Christianity.
I need to grab a drink. I get a ball hit, and then I'm gonna run downstairs. I don't know who these people are. I'm just in Discord with random. I mean, I know lots. I don't know who this person is.
They'll do things like march through the streets chanting Nazi slogans because
I don't know who Sam is.
They'll replace their beliefs with random social movements because it turns out Jesus was on drugs when he performed his miracles.
Damn, it's a big IO, 4249. Shit.
Which I'll admit is kind of miraculous. But then they'll just as quickly stop believing in the statue's power because it turns out that it wasn't coming from her ass, which means that, quote,
a chick bleeding out her vagina is no miracle. Chicks bleed out their vaginas all the time.
See, that one makes them stupid and sexist. Now, obviously, their criticism goes beyond just
chicks bleed out their vagina all the time.
Homophobia or how terrible Christian rock music is. Because, you know, they show how millions of Christians will happily buy an album that's literally full of songs about wanting to have sex with Jesus.
Get down on my knees and start pleasing Jesus. I wanna feel his
Get down on my knees and start placing Jesus.
But in my opinion, these issues are covered in a much more scathing manner when the show focuses on its main target, the institutions of Christianity. This is where they really like to show the worst side of the religion. Now, South Park tends to cover this
my lighter.
Sometimes it's a more obvious criticism, like how the church does things to coerce their followers into giving them money. You know, like the Christian Broadcasting Channel asking for more donations to get that fancy new space cruiser with an argon laser. Or how the church uses tools like hell to scare their followers into taking the religion more seriously, getting them to put more money in the collection plate.
Yes! It worked, you guys. It actually worked. What worked? Everybody bought the whole act. They keep giving and giving until we have it all.
I know that was technically Cartman, but he learned it from Father Maxi, so I think it still stands. Now, to be fair, those criticisms are pretty standard. Nothing that a million people haven't said about the vast majority of religions. But where things tend to get a little more spicy is when South Park starts talking about how the church forces their beliefs onto others. For example, we see this in the Bloody Mary episode through Alcoholics Anonymous, where they show how the group takes advantage of people who've hit a low point in their lives to get them to embrace their ideas about God. We see it in the Starvin' Marvin episode, with how missionaries around the world will do everything they can to convert people who live in third world countries and don't want to be Christian. And obviously this applies even more to the planet Marklar, who don't care about our Marklar and all the Marklar it would supposedly bring. But in my opinion, the worst of all is what they show in the Bi-Curious episode. Specifically how conversion camps across America are literally driving kids to their own deaths by teaching them that they were born wrong and should feel guilty for who they are.
Right now, you're like a paperclip. And just like a paperclip, God needs to bend you and shape you and make you straight.
Make you straight.
Probably one of the edgiest episodes.
And there's a gun that went off in the back.
But also a brilliant.
Oh my God, God needs to make you straight, and then fucking kills himself.
Today. But of course, we can't talk about South Park's commentary on Christian institutions.
Hilarious, but it's not hilarious.
You can tell that they have absolutely no respect for the Vatican because they shit on it harder than pretty much everything else that relates to Christianity. They depict the Pope as old and senile, literally pooping his pants like he's Rod Stewart.
The priest here said that people with mental handicaps might end up in hell. Is that true?
People with mental handicaps might end up in hell. Is that true? And the dude is like,
and the Catholic Church
you see that, Troy?
Out of their way to defend them and hide the evidence, which is not even a joke.
Troy, did you see that shit?
The church really does have a long history
Oh my
of
God.
sexually abusing young boys.
Did you see?
I mean,
Did you watch that South Park thing?
It, but it's a real thing. And what's interesting is that for this topic, South Park actually does relate it to the religion itself. But they make
like, yeah, do people with handicaps end up in hell? Listen.
Paperclip. And just like a paperclip, God needs to bend you and shape you and make you straight.
Probably one of the edgiest episodes episodes that the show has ever done, but also a brilliant critique of the very real portion of the Christian population that still believes in this kind of thing today.
I need to make you
Talk
straight.
about
And he
South
blows his head off.
Christian institutions without talking about the Vatican. You can tell that they have absolutely no respect for the Vatican because they shit on it harder than pretty
That's one
much
of the funniest
everything
things I've ever
else
seen
that
in
relates
my
to
life.
Christianity. They depict the Pope as old and senile, literally pooping his pants like he's
I'm
Rod
biased.
Stewart.
The priest here said that people with mental handicaps might end up in hell. Is that true?
Listen to that.
Of the very real portion of the Christian
Listen to this part. This is funny as fuck.
But of course, we can't talk about South Park's commentary on Christian institutions without talking about the Vatican. You can tell that they have absolutely no respect for the Vatican because they shit on it harder than pretty much everything else that relates to Christianity. They depict the Pope as old and senile, literally pooping his pants like he's Rod Stewart.
The priest here said that people with mental handicaps might end up in hell. Is that true?
All of the priests are self-admitting pedos and don't even see it as a problem, and the Catholic Church actively goes out of their way to defend them and hide the evidence. Which is not even a joke, by the way. The Catholic Church really does.
People with mental handicaps end up in
obviously exaggerated. It's a real thing. And what's interesting is that for this topic, South Park actually does relate it to the religion itself, but they make it more about a failure to adapt to modern times than a criticism of the Bible. Because from their perspective, it's a byproduct of the rules around priesthood and not being able to have sex, which turns into this whole critique around being too rigid with Christianity in general. They show how holding on to traditions has led the church to stick by weird, arbitrary rules that don't even make sense anymore, like worshipping a spider queen or catering to the Galgamex and their razor-sharp vaginas, which is not even a joke, by the way. The Catholic Church really does have a long history of catering to the Galgamex. Now, given their hatred for this particular institution, I think it should come as no surprise that in this show, the people at the top of the Vatican are often depicted as the most power-hungry and murderous. They'll attack anyone they can for power, boil innocent people alive, and take anyone they can prisoner, even if it's Jesus.
Kill him. What? He goes against the church. He must die. All right, that does it, Bill. I'm pretty sure that killing Jesus is not very Christian. You're soft, weak. You leave me no choice. Take them.
Hey, look, I'm no big city lawyer.
Oh my God.
But to me, the real critique
Okay, let's
here
watch
seems to be
one.
about
Let me
how
see.
religion and
Return and peruse my inventory again.
Alright, here we go.
Oh, he's. Sheesh. Just the shit out of him. It's like playing a full-on episode. I don't know if I can play a full-on episode. I don't know if that's allowed. Six, 7. Oh no. Six, 7. Oh my God. 6-7. Oh my god. It's insane. Enderman Blaine. 229. What the hell? Philip is insane. I'm watching fucking Donald Trump jerk off right now. Like, what the hell? He fucked Satan and got him pregnant. Like, what the hell? When I think they've gone to, or I don't know. When I think I know how far they've gone, they just take it even further. But it's like it's a Saddam Hussein character, but now it's fucking Donald Trump. I'm dead. Fucking fat. Holy shit. I can't listen to South Park. All I gotta do is talk about it. I'm fucking dead. Oh my god. I can't. I can't. I can't breathe. 6, 7. Holy shit. Oh. And this girl's tits. Like, what the fuck? Holy shit. This is so funny. I'm dead. I haven't watched South Park in so long, but they still got it. Holy shit. It's even better than I remember. Cheesecake Factory, what the hell? And roughly, how many nights have I been thrown up at dinner? Like 6, 7? And this is just like Saddam Hussein, but they turned it into Donald Trump. Because Saddam Hussein was the one that used to be like fucking the devil and shit. Oh my god, they really want to show his dick. He's so addicted to it that it's making him puke, but he keeps doing it. It's so funny. Oh. The sound of him puking after laughing. Holy shit. I'm dead. I'm just dead. Holy shit. If you haven't watched the 6-7 episode of fucking South Park, highly recommend. Holy shit. I can't breathe. Who the fuck is that guy? Her nipples are in like random spots too, you see that? Like one's like on the inside and like one's like pointing like up to the right or something like that. They're just completely weird spots. Holy shit. And fucking naked? They have him naked so much. Donald Trump is jerking himself off with fucking chopsticks. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god, it's Towley, no fucking way. What is this, X-Files? His arms are so small. Dude looks like a T-Rex. Holy shit. Are we gonna make Jesus fight back? What the? Wait, what? Oh, he's gonna take her home and bang her? No fucking way. Holy shit. Let's fucking go, bro. Holy crap. That's holy shit, my brain is blown. They are next level. I never thought I'd laugh so hard at 6-7. Like, I thought it was kind of funny before, but holy shit. You have that space over there by Grandpa's shit can. Holy crap. Fucking holy shit.
My thanks for your patronage. I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable. My directive is to serve you. My directive has been fulfilled.
Yeah, it fucking sucks, doesn't it? And then I see a rug pull coming, maybe. Cryptocurrency.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders. I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
He's so short. Immediately his words are twisted. Ay, ay, ay. Well, I think it's like you put stocks in a company, your company is worth like $100, but then everybody buys stocks and your stocks shoot up, so essentially your money is out of thin air. I think it takes some initial investment. Excuse me. They want your cell phone.
Like, I could tell the shit's fucking AI and fake. But
Yeah.
it's really, like, it's really hard. It's actually hard for me to tell. Like a lot of times though. That's how good these motherfuckers are.
Yeah, for sure.
This shit is crazy.
I don't think any women search for relationships on Facebook, but I could be wrong. It's like, what real human being just randomly messages people online and it's like, I want you.
Oh, dude, it happens all the time. Online, dude.
I think it happens. There's a lot of shit online.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like their whole life.
Online. Yeah.
I guess
some
so.
people, exactly.
You have a lot
some
of
people,
lonely
it's like
people.
literally, yeah. Because if you look at the thing and you see contributors and shit, like for some people, that's their entire life. Like, you understand? It's like literally their life is to fucking stay online and make posts and shit like that.
I don't think I've ever,
It's
or
fucking crazy, dude.
I just like would never assume.
Yeah, you and
but I grew up
think, but-
like before the internet. I grew up with it. I was molded by it. I know how to keep myself safe. I don't trust anyone. Trusting anyone online with anything is dangerous.
Oh, yeah, don't trust it. Dude, well, the thing is like, what's crazy about it is they take their time as far as like building a relationship with you. And what I mean by building a relationship is like saying hi the first day. Oh, hi, I'm Jenny. Oh, really? How old are you? Okay. You're 46. Okay, I'm 37. Here's my... And then they don't send you a picture that first day. They'll wait till like the second or third day. And then the next day they'll ask you a different question. You know, and they slowly build their relationship with you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this shit is fucking insane. These people are really good. Like, they're fucking, whatchamacallit, like pros at manipulating people. Like, I even fucking fell for this shit at first until like I started seeing certain patterns and shit like that, and noticing shit in the pictures. I'm like, how are you taking a picture of yourself with no mirror, holding the camera right there against your chest? Like, you notice the fucking picture's fake. I mean, it's not always like that, but it's really wild how.
Yeah, imagine that being your life. You're the guy tricking people.
Yeah, and then they ask you, oh, really? Well, what's your... They always ask you, what do you do for a living? They're like, oh, what do you do for a living? What do you do as a profession? And
Tell them you don't have a job.
they might not ask you that first day. But it builds up into some shit like that where eventually they're talking about fucking investing in cryptocurrency and shit like that. They're like, oh, I'm going to work today, and they'll send you a picture of like them at an office building or them, you know, at a professional job. They always act like they have money. Okay, they always they're either a doctor or they're some type of professional in like a big building. Okay, to where they're making money, something to where they would never have to ask you for money. But it's always their second job, like their hobby. You know, oh, I invest in cryptocurrency as a, you know, I make more money with my second job. I make more money with my hobby than I do with my job, and then they'll laugh about it or some shit.
If I was a hot streamer girl, I would message all the random guys and be like, yo, what's up? And make them all think like, oh,
these people are making
they're kind of into me.
Fortune. I'm telling you right now, these women, I mean, they're not, the thing is like, you don't even know if they're women or not. They're most likely they're fucking Indian dudes somewhere in like a fucking call center building or some shit.
True.
I'm telling y'all, this shit is fucking crazy. Shit that I've seen.
But if a guy can do it, then if you're actually a female, it's gotta be like super easy to bait. So many guys.
Oh, dude, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's easy to bait retarded guys, you know? Like, I take screenshots of this shit.
Like, a relationship is a cool thing and all that, that's all good. But when the person randomly starts asking you for $5,000 and then $10,000 and then $20,000,
they won't.
It's like,
they won't. The thing, you understand? They're not gonna ask you for money, okay? What they do is build a relationship with you, and
I've seen it.
they'll ask you. They're gonna ask you where you live and shit like that. And okay, like let's say I live in Florida and they live in Houston. They're gonna be like, oh, I'm visiting. I'm looking for a new place to live, and this will be, you know, fucking a month into talking with this person. They're like, oh, I'm visiting your, you know, I'm gonna be visiting Florida here next week because I'm looking for a new place to live. And they'll eventually be like, oh, you know, I need this much money. I just gotta save this. I gotta save this much more money before I can move. They're like, they're not gonna directly ask you for money ever.
Mm-hmm.
Or they're gonna be like,
they're gonna say they need it for something.
This cryptocurrency, and my aunt helps me. You know, she's got a team of people that helps, and they might not even ask you to, you know, invest in cryptocurrency then, and they're not gonna ask you to invest in like their cryptocurrency. They're gonna, dude, I had this one chick that offered to give me like, Troy knows, she offered to give me like $500 or $800 or some shit for like to go into a cryptocurrency. She's like, okay, if you can put 200 in, I'll put 800 in. That way you have $1,000 to play with. And this is for gold investing.
Sounds sketchy as hell.
Yeah. Dude, this is over like a month after we already started talking. She's like, it's just so we can do some stuff together. And I'm thinking, okay. She's like, yeah, my aunt runs it. And they have a whole racket going. where they invite you to another. It's basically like a trade chat. You can see like anyone who's invited to that channel. You can see what they post. You know.
Mm-hmm.
And then like she invited me to it, and then I seen this dude say on there, "Okay, Susan, I put the $100,000 in the account. I'm ready." Like you see these people, you see these bots or these, you know it's a setup because this woman that's baited you into this channel she probably has like 50 dudes in there. You know what I mean?
It's like a Telegram or whatever?
Yeah, like Telegram.
Yeah, the second it's on Telegram, it's immediately some Indian dude.
Well, yeah, I mean, but they start out on fucking Facebook.
Yeah.
You know, and it might be a month before they even fucking ask you. I never even heard of Telegram until like about 3 or 4 months ago.
Yeah, Telegram's nothing but sketchy shit. Like, only sketchy people
dude.
use it.
I had this chick even do a fucking FaceTime thing with me.
Dude with a female face filter.
Dude, I had this.
It's insane how much like camera
and I was
face
like-
filters can change someone.
I said, dude, what building are you in? Yesterday to this. Acting like a chick. It's crazy the shit they got out there. I'm just wondering how many dudes they fucking have got, you know?
Yeah, you should start. And then you'll know.
Start?
Yeah, start baiting dudes. I heard you like to masturbate dudes. I heard you're a masturbator of dudes.
Have you seen? You haven't seen the software?
Yeah,
You
your
haven't seen
software, but they're hardware.
Dude, the software they have will take a man and turn it into a woman.
Yeah. That's what I was saying.
It could be a literally be a dude fucking sitting there in the chair, and it makes it look like a man.
They have it in video games now too. It's like what's it? Game Ark Survival, or I think it's called Ark or some. I don't know, some kind of like survival shooter game. Anyways, there's voice filters in there, and you can sound like a dude or a chick, and whatever. And it's like pretty convincing sounding.
Oh, dude, it's very fucking lifelike. It's wild.
Like as long as you like, cause like I don't know. There's like a girly way to talk and a manly way to talk, but if a girl is using like the man filter and talking like a dude, like it's like almost impossible to tell. Like you would never, unless you like know the voices of the filters maybe. But when I first heard it, I was like, holy shit. Because you get this like high-pitched female and then you hear it through the filter and it's like, whoa. If I close my eyes, like, you sound like a black dude playing fucking COD. Like, what the hell?
Right? It's fucking wild.
Alright, Mrs. Cartman, let me get this straight. You say the government took your child.
Eric was very sick. The doctor said he only had another 6 or 7 weeks to live. And these people said they could help him if they took him to Washington.
And they didn't invite you to go along. Seems a little far-fetched.
They're gonna eventually have it all automated. Or it's just like bots and shit.
The internet, the dead internet theory. It's all gonna just be robots, dude.
Yeah.
But yet, here we are. I think it's all a lie. I mean, AI is not as powerful as you think. It's powerful, but it's not omnipotent.
Oh, eventually it will be that.
Apparently, some people argue very against that. I've seen some videos recommended on my YouTube, where it's like, why AI can never do something or other.
Eventually it will, though.
Maybe.
It'll get to the point where
Maybe once AI is put into the hands of a supercomputer.
Too powerful. The thing with AI is there's like literally there's no cap or limitation on what it can possibly do. There's like literally no cap on it.
No cap dead ass, for real, for real.
That's the problem with AI.
Oh god. That should be bussin'. 6-7.
This all has to be connected. A string of rapes, the missing Cartman boy. South Park's going to shit right before our eyes.
South Park's going to shit right before our eyes.
Going on here, Mitch, and I'm gonna find out what.
Please don't be mad at me. Everything I did for you. You were manipulating me. This whole time you've been trying to get me to get rid of Satan's baby. Yes, because I know you want to get rid of the baby, boss. I was just trying to help.
Dude, I'm fucking doing time walking and using the 1-button rotation devour.
That's the way to do it.
Dude,
It's chill time.
I don't want to tank, bro. I usually tank on my demon hunter, but like, I kind of don't want to, you know?
If you want to make it even lazier, turn on press and hold casting. Then you can just hold the button down. It's lit.
Oh, no way.
Mm-hmm.
Press and hold casting. What the fuck?
It doesn't work with like macros and stuff, but anything in your spellbook, if you have that turned on, you just hold the button down, whatever hotkey it is, and it'll just continuously cast. And it works with the 1-button rotation.
Oh my god.
Ultimate lazy mode. Because I hate, like, I like using the 1-button rotation, but I hate pressing like 5. Like, I just hold down 5, and it's chill. Or if I have to like press something else. Like if you're holding down 5 and then you press like your T hotkey to use the defensive or something, you'll have to like re-click 5 to like, or you'll have to re-hold it. But that's the only time you have to like let go and press it again. Super good for open world or low keys, low whatever.
You cannot just do whatever you want with someone else's IP.
Yo, what's up, Mom? It's your boy Eric, live from Washington, D.C. Day one, baby. Look, that's a big pointy thing. The Washington Monument. Whole reflection pose right there. It's like a giant bathtub, but with ducks. Everything's great, promise. Hey, Mom, it's me. Just want you to know I am totally safe and in no danger whatsoever. Dude, there's a castle at the end of the street and everyone smells like popcorn. This is unreal. Forever.
What the fuck? Everyone smells like popcorn. I'm way too stoned. This is like blowing my brain.
That's funny.
Just like all these are they're so random. They're so good at what they do. I heard them have like a TED talk about like their writing style and stuff, and they think so deeply about every episode. Like they put so much work into this shit, and it shows. Like it's so fucking fun.
We'll be going to Washington soon. And then you're gonna help me stop the Antichrist from being born. And we're gonna save the world.
We're gonna save the world.
What time is it? Gotta make sure Sam's awake.
Okay.
For work, but it's still early. Still a few minutes.
Yeah.
I know he was up. I know he was up for a long time.
Gotta hit him with that bucket of ice. Oh, that'd be a horrible way to wake up.
Hit him with ice.
Could you imagine a bucket of ice and water being poured on you? Holy shit. That would piss me off. I would wake up in such a rage. Holy fuck. Plank videos are so fake.
Dude, I so don't fuck with casters classes, bro.
Yeah, having to run around and not being able to cast
Bro,
is really annoying.
This is kind of fucking shit.
That sounds like Prem.
Can you blink as a devourer while casting like a mage can, or no?
Oh, that I don't know. I haven't tried, but probably not.
I don't think so. I don't know.
Maybe not.
I've never played it personally. Try it one day. But I've never played Augmentation Evoker either, so there's many things I haven't tried. Never been a Shaman healer. Never been a Shaman DPS, I don't think.
Yeah, I fuck with Shaman though. Shaman's hella good.
Yeah, I like Volpira Shamans. I like their totems.
Oh yeah, I have a Volpera Shaman.
Yeah, they're like when on the login screen, the little like box totem that's behind them, I think it looks kawaii.
We all need to respect each other more. You know what? You're right, Kyle. You're really a smart guy. Thanks, Red. I feel like a smart guy. It's because I'm a Jew.
Excuse me, is your name Kyle?
Oh, wow, it's Droopy Dog. Hey, Droopy Dog, yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna take a shit in your mouth.
I don't know.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Maybe I should just tank.
It is faster. I'll tell you, I was running some fucking time walkers the other day, and I was tanking them, and, you know, I was pulling everything, one pull, boss, pull, boss, pull, boss, like, I was just pulling everything. And then I swapped characters to do different tunes so that I could get the 200 time walking badge, like, quest done. And I was doing some random DPSs, and man, tanks pulling one mob at a time. I'm like, holy shit, bro. Like, this is
Oh no,
so
dude,
long.
The thing is, so we did this time walking, and it was a really good tank that pulled everything in Neltheris to the bosses. So it went so fast because,
Oh, that's awesome.
like, yeah, no, that was like the best. I was like, dude, it took like 5 minutes. Like,
Was it a werebear druid?
It was actually a paladin.
Okay. I was like, maybe it was me. Because I was that's literally what I was doing the other day. I was just like, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, on Bear.
I did like 40 runs
just,
or something. I had to get 4,000 tokens. There's some sick mog if you haven't checked out the mog. And you're a mog person.
For what?
Dragonflight time walking.
Oh yeah, I bought a bunch yesterday.
There's like
Actually, I bought all the mounts. I bought the transmog sets. I
Yeah.
spent like a lot. I spent thousands, like a lot, because I
When you-
pretty much hoarded like my time walking badges. I spent a shit ton yesterday.
when you first preview the druidic set that is there, it's like Druid of the Flame or something like that. It has like some basic ass shoulders, but look at the other shoulders. So like giant red wings. They, like you probably unlocked them. You probably bought it already, but they look really cool. I don't know what their name is. I have them on my tune right now. It's my character panel. They're called Shadow Flame Wings, but they look so cool. I gotta tell everybody about them. I mean, they look cool to me. Like black and red and so many mobs to go with those. I saw it the other day when I was randomly just looking through, like, when you look at pull sets in the collections tab. I was just clicking through random sets and I was like, what the fuck is this set? And yeah, and then after figuring it out, I was like, oh, it's Dragonflight Time Walking. I was like, oh man, Dragonflight Time Walking's probably not for like months. And then I looked at which Time Walking it was and I was like, oh my god, it's Dragonflight! And then, yeah, proceeded to do, like, a lot. I needed 4,000 badges, and I had none. And I was getting 75 a run. And I have, like, 6 alts that I was able to do, like, the 200 on. But that was still only, like, I went from 2k to 4k, 75 at a time. It was so many runs. But they were fast. And I want more. The keys. There's like an offhand key, a main hand key, staff one. I like those. I have the backpack that looks the same. You get it from delving, opening 500 bountiful delves. Or if you open 1,000, you get a golden key. But it takes a while to get 1,000 bounty keys or whatever they're called, copper keys. It's a lot, and you can only do 4 a day, so.
Let's do this. Hey there, little girl. It's Rocky and Bullwinkle. You looking for a good time?
I love my transmog. Lovely, really unique looking items. So, I get super excited about this shit.
The South Park Police Department had to go undercover in order to finally get to the truth in this case.
There's so much.
What the evidence will show is that an innocent girl was humiliated by the actions of these boys. Alright, little girl, you say the boys just used you, is that right?
That's right. They made me do things I would normally never do.
Exactly what kinds of things?
Oh, and the coolest thing about them is, like, I called them druidic, but they're not armor bound. You can use them on a cloth, you can use them on a leather. It doesn't matter. Plate, mail. So I literally have the shoulders on my hunter and my mage and my druid. I think that looks so cool.
Which ones are they?
Shadow Flame. Shadow Flame wings. Shadow Flame is one word. It's like, there's the shoulders and the gloves and a chest piece and pants. Like, it's a set, but I just care about the shoulders. The shoulders look fucking so cool.
Right.
It's basically the guys that are standing outside the Emerald Dream raid. Like, the last raid of Dragonflight. All the Shadow Flame druids.
Oh, I know you do, but no magical cat bus is gonna whisk you away from justice this time.
Shadow Flame version of the Werebear would be cool. Like how they have a Fell version that they did with Legion Remix. Shadowland, or not Shadowlands, fucking Dragonflight Remix. Who's down? I'm down.
Dragonflight
Remix. But it would have to be like, I don't know, they did Pandaria, then Legion, so I guess it would have to be BFA next. Eh.
I'm trying to think of some of the dungeons and stuff like that.
Oh my god, what the hell is going on here? Oh boy. When Fox News
I have so many mounts from those remixes. I got every single mount from the Pandaria one and every single mount from the Legion one. They're like 200 mounts in total or something like that. So many. But I never played during those times. I started in Shadowlands, so you know, I got all the weird raid mounts and whatever.
Right.
Fox News is live at the White House.
I started at BFA Season 4, so I had to do a lot of catch-up farming. And trust me, I did. Loth knows. Fucking caught up on achievements, mounts, collectibles, everything. Fuck.
Yeah, I feel like I was so blind in Shadowlands. I went back and did like BFA content, but never really went back and did other things. But I did the BFA content because it was hard. I would try to solo the raid outside of Ataldazar or whatever. When we were fucking weak little shits. In like one season I'd get like the first mythic boss down, and like the next season when our eye level went up, I'd get like the next 2 bosses down. Always go back at the end of every season, see like, oh, I'm got new gear level. See how far I can get through the raid. I've done that a little bit with the war within. I've gone back. I've soloed a couple of bosses in Undermine on normal.
Yeah. Nice.
Alright, either normal or heroic, one of the two. So it's just like kind of hard because tank mechanics and shit often build up and just kill you. Tank swaps or whatever.
What, it's hard to solo because of the tank mechanics?
Yeah, like the things still have reasonable amounts of health. Like the bosses don't die into like it's a 3, 4, 5 minute fight, so you have to actually live. Or like sometimes it's like if you don't do mechanics, especially if you're trying on mythic, like sometimes if you don't do mechanics, like it just kills you, right? So
Yeah, there's still like I remember with my guild, like they were doing achievements, right? And the thing is, they opted on mythic, and I was thinking like, why are we doing this on mythic, dude? Like, if we're doing achievements, you don't like, because there was like
the hardest content.
There was like there was one boss that was like killing the tank, even though like we were all over leveled. The tank buster was killing them, and then people weren't doing the fucking, they weren't doing the mechanics. Let me see which. It's I think it's Aberris. It's Rashok. We were doing Rashok on Mythic, and it kept killing the tank. And they were just doing the achievement, and we're way over leveled. You could solo that shit, right? Like,
yeah,
on
but
heroic, pretty much. But
Rashok, if he's like a mid swing, like
I know exactly what you're talking about.
He casts on the one tank, and while he's casting, you have to taunt. And if you don't taunt, you get hit with the second ability, and you just die.
Yeah. So our tank had like, and then so Sam was with me, and Sam was like, "Why are we doing this on Mythic when we're just trying to get the achievement?" Like,
yeah, like it would only make sense if you needed the boss to live longer, but I don't think that's ever an issue.
Because we were doing the, the special mount, all the achievements and the bosses and shit.
Yeah.
And it's like, you don't have to do that on Mythic. You could do it on normal. And
yeah, we do it every season or every raid.
On Mythic.
Freaking
I haven't done it this season though. I haven't gotten them out.
Lura is kind of annoying. Lura, you have to like in the last phase, you know how she like takes up quarters of the room? For the achievement, when she takes up quarters of the room, she summons like 3 adds that have to be interrupted and killed before they get their cast off. And there's 3 adds in each pie slice, and you have to kill like 12 of them. So you have to you have to do the whole fight and have her fill up the whole last section before you kill her, which is kind of hard to do. You have to slow DPS a lot. And basically kill her just as she like envelops the whole floor, and you kill like the last 3 adds. But we did it after like 2 or 3 tries, but it was like,
Annoying.
Every try is like 10 minutes long.
Oh, that's so bad. Because it takes a while to get to that phase.
Yeah.
Like, where the pie slices.
I basically stood there and did nothing. I was like, everybody else was like, in my guild, just wants to do damage. So I was like, I'm gonna be the guy that just... And we got to the end, and it had like fucking 2% health left. It was like getting to the point where it's like, tanks still have to hit this thing to live, and tanks might kill it.
Yeah. Crazy.
I think that's one thing DPS always forget when the slow DPS thing is called. It's like, the tank can't slow his DPS. The tank has to keep hitting. So if you hit it to the point where it's like, the tank is basically going to kill it, You're bugging everybody. Just slow your DPS. I hate slow my DPS, so fuck that. I want to do damage. I don't want to hold. I want to do damage.
Yeah, that's exactly what they're like.
Pretty sure it's a meme video.
I got a meter in the middle of my screen. I can't even see my character. It's just a meter.
The hell's a kilometer? Kilometer.
Can't even see my screen. It's a giant meter.
Oh, I gotta queue up for Frostlord of Hoon.
Dude, I literally bought out the entire fucking... the vendor. I bought everything from that fucking event.
With the Burning Blossoms?
Yeah, I bought everything.
I feel like I haven't looked at what's new, but I know I've gotten a Hearthstone.
Yeah, like, I traveled all over the fucking world. Literally.
I've done that in the past.
And got... yeah. But they added so much, so I kind of had to do it, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I didn't really look. I should have a look. But I'm obsessed with getting, like, I have, like, 27 different Hearthstones or something like that. Like, I'm obsessed with getting every single one. So, that was, like, one of the first things. Where I was like, I gotta get my... I was flying around the world and getting the blossoms or whatever. I was like, I gotta get my Hearthstone before it goes away. I've still yet to get the new one, or the one from Sportball. That one's gonna... Everybody wants it. Raid ones are so hard to get. Sportball, the new boss, he drops a Hearthstone and a toy, but
oh, yeah.
everybody wants it, right?
That. Yeah, no, I've been wanting that. I feel like I've ran it a lot already, too, so...
Yeah, we've run it a lot, but it's been, like, repetitive. Like, we just killed it on Mythic a bunch of times to use our bonus rolls.
Yeah, I'm so glad I'm done with that.
Our raid leader still wants one more kill on it. I don't know what for it, but I still need the boots from there. I have the boots, like, currently in my vault, but if we're gonna run it, I'm just gonna use a bonus roll and then take, like, a socket from my vault. Because I only have the boots left to get. I have the ring and the neck and the trinket and the pants and...
Yeah, I was...
Used 4.
Finally... I am done. I don't need to do that raid anymore. Well, actually, maybe like on alts, maybe like on heroic, just for try to get the toy, you know?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah,
like, just
true.
run it on LFR, honestly. If that's even an option.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, I should just fucking do that because...
As long as the queues, I find the LFR queues on like Tuesdays, Wednesdays, pretty fast. But like, you try to do it on a Monday night, it might be like an hour wait type shit.
Yeah, so
Normal's pretty easy too.
I was trying to use a bonus roll last week, and you know, doing it on Mythic and stuff, and it was like late in the week, and it was like it just was not working out. And we had like a couple of friends in there who were like on their alts and stuff, but like just wasn't working out. And so I'm like, okay, never again. I'm just gonna use all my bonus rolls on Tuesday.
Yeah.
Get it done. So that was the first thing we did. We did 2 runs on like run on reset and then we like queued up right away for 2 runs, and then that was it.
Yeah. It's a really pass or fail fight. since the damage gets like increasing as the fight goes on. It's like even if you do the mechanics perfectly, eventually shit's just gonna kill you. So, but like you break that tipping point, you know, and it's just, oh, this boss is so easy. It's just really like, yeah, pass or fail. Gotta find that damage somewhere. Or just maybe they're doing, could be that they're doing the mechanics bad, but I don't feel like the mechanics for that one are so hard. If you got a red line, go to the back.
Pumping so hard, dude. Devour's broken.
Yeah, Devour's very strong.
What the fuck?
I was playing with one this morning, and then in comparison to his damage, we got or me and the other DPS were referred to as too low damage, not enough DPS. And the healer fucking was the one saying that shit. And it's like, you're barely keeping us alive. I have to, I'm not doing my maximum damage because I'm worried about fucking dying half the time.
Right. All your globals are fucking going into...
It was like, even during the boss fight where you have to like stand in the light beam, like, I was like super focused on my health because if I wasn't, I was dead, like, for sure. And I had to like step out of the beam a couple of times before like I got a heal. It's like if I stayed in there for one more tick, like I'm already at 20% HP. The next tick kills me. Like, you want me to do max damage, but you can't keep me alive? Like, fuck you. It's always the people that say shit that are shit.
You're 100% right. I said that. I always say that to people. I tell them, because they're like, oh, this guy's talking shit. I'm like, look, it's always the people who talk shit to you. Those are the ones that are fucking up, and like literally, those are the ones that don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
Where are they going? Why are we going this way? I've never been this way in Brackenhide Hollow. Holy shit.
Are they going left?
They're going left, yeah. After the first boss.
The hell? Nobody goes left. You always go right.
I have never been here, ever.
It's not that bad. There's a couple of invisible enemies and a gate closes on you. It's kind of weird, but yeah. Like after the first pack, you're gonna go like past a gate, and the gate's gonna close behind you, and all these invisible enemies are gonna like try to jump you.
You get fucked up. It's like they're all gonna jump.
That was a boss already at 85%. Who the hell's dealing damage to?
But I could see why Devour's like, oops, kind of like pisses people off, tanks off, because you really have to start casting and building up your fucking things. Like
as soon as possible.
Well, I mean,
yeah, like you gotta build up your orbs and shit.
Yeah, but if you're just like doing that,
it happens all the time. Like they always end up getting aggro because they just.
Oh really?
They start. Yeah, no, this is a common occurrence where they just start attacking right away. Like they don't wait because they gotta build up their resources and shit. But I could see now why. Like before I'd be like, what the fuck? Like, come on, right? And then now that I'm like trying it out, it's like, fuck, I can see why they fucking do it. Because it takes fucking forever to like build up your shit.
Oh, my shit.
Yeah, and it's annoying, like.
It's the new Moonkin. I got a Moonfire! I got the Cliffside Midsummer something saddle. What's this?
Oh, I had this one chick that that sent me a picture book request, and she starts talking to me, and she says, "Okay, send me a picture of you touching your nose." I'm like, "What the fuck?" I said, "What?" And she said, "Yeah, so I know that you're real." That's what she said to me. Send me a picture of you touching your nose.
Kind of makes sense.
It does make sense. It completely makes sense. I never did, but I didn't continue talking with her. But it's like that's a good idea. Send me a picture of you without a wiener. You know, some dude fucking sitting there.
This armor is ugly.
Have you seen Have you seen like the capability of the software that fucking changes you? I gotta show you the video, Angel. It's fucking wild.
Japanese man be looking like a Chinese girl.
Oh no, this is crazy days. I never in my life thought I would fucking experience some shit like that.
I'm not. You never kissed a dude?
When I was a kid, only in my dreams.
See a little peck on the cheek?
My dreams. Oh yeah.
I know you've kissed a dude.
Oh yeah, I have. I kissed my best friend at his wedding.
Your dad.
He kissed me on the lips. My best friend. I was his best man at his wedding. And so I did the speech and shit. And then he tries, like, we go to, you know, hug, give each other a kiss, and he tries to kiss me on the lips in front of everyone.
Yeah. It's a little bit of tongue.
Alright.
A little tongue between bros never killed nobody.
He's a good guy.
Gotta practice for the ladies.
Gotta practice. You hear him? That's fucking hilarious.
Where the fuck my fire horns go? The fucking mage transmog from the Undermine raid though goes so hard. I wish I could do it on Mythic. It looks so cool. It's like a crystal demon. I don't know. You look like a crystal demon. It's the only way I can describe it. The one, like the Mythic one, is like red and glowing. It's like, oh, I love red. It would make me play mage. But there's no way I'm clearing that raid on Mythic. Fire horns go.
Bro, auction house is going nuts right now.
Yeah, I'm surprised how many sales I'm getting.
I'm telling you, it's going absolutely nuts. It's fucking going ham.
How come?
It's because the holiday weekend, and a lot of people took Friday off.
Ah.
Like, I'm telling you right now, this is the equivalent of like a reset, basically. Like, after reset happens. And like the bigger auction house people are on it right now. But, you know, like us, fucking with it.
I'm fucking with it. I'm just buying Tranquility.
My shit's underbid. Like, I'm having so many items that are fucking underbid and shit like that. Like, so fast.
I haven't even posted anything for the past like 20 minutes. I've been stoned as shit staring at the wall.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that you are. I'm just saying, like, in general, like, I can tell, like, there is an absolute lot of people on it right now, a shit ton.
I do have powder pigment down to 98 cents. Or silver. whatever. I say cents. But in turn, Tranquility Bloom is also down to 127. Just keeps getting cheaper and cheaper. I want to see how cheap I can make it. Maybe we can make Sanguithorn.
What are those work order things called? So I can tell my friend to do them.
Patron orders?
Yeah.
Yeah, my fucking addiction. Holy fuck. I'm addicted to that shit.
Yeah, there's a lot of nice add-ons that like really speed it up too. Where you're not making like, I don't know. Pretty sure I don't know what the add-ons are named, but there's one that'll like skip confirmation windows and stuff like that. So it's like basically crafting something just like one click instead of like, yes, confirm, complete order, da da da. So many clicks. Especially when you're doing it on, I don't know, you can turn 5 clicks into 1. And you're doing that across 10 tunes, across 50, 60 orders. And that knocks out a lot of clicks. I bet you make bank from petrified roots. Or do you make your petrified roots into something?
I don't know, but I have like 1,000 petrified roots from just doing fucking.
You haven't saved up?
Patron orders. I do so many patron orders. I have like 1,000 of them.
That's insane. That's like.
No, I have a shit ton in my bank.
That's like 60,000, or not 60,000, 600,000 gold. That's insane.
I'm a crafter. I have like 10. I have all the professions, and I have like double of some of them.
Mm-hmm.
So actually, I have like 5 max rank engineers. That's broken because their patron orders are free practically.
Yeah,
and
with the
there's so
Evercores and Aetherloom. Yeah, every time I log into it, it's like engineering has like 12. I'm like, I should make all engineering alts. Like this
so
is
so
easy.
I have like 6 engineers like that are.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I have more than. I have 5 that are max, but I have more that I can level. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and Evercores are just so cheap, and you just like you have 5,000, you're good for the whole expansion. Like one Evercore for an order, like
it's crazy, bro. Like I'm addicted. Like trust me, I spend hours on profession knots. I'm weird, but
no, I get you. I like to gold making.
I don't make gold. I just like to craft everything myself. I'm super self-sufficient. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, like all
when it comes to flask, face, everything. Like,
I was like that,
like,
but I got
shit.
my account banned. Sad.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, apparently vendor shuffles are not something that makes Blizzard happy.
What was it? It was your freaking auto thing, right? The Razor software?
No. It was selling things to a vendor, but a mass multitude of something. In which I can see how it can be economy abuse, which is what I got banned for. Because yes, a vendor is supposed to like take your extra random junk and pay you gold for it, but when you're selling 2 million, 3 million, 4 million, 5 million or something to the vendor over and over and over again, maybe that's not seen as good, but it was like the illusion adornment. It's an enchantment for your shoulders, but dust was like fucking cheap as shit, and I was just making those, and they multi-crafted and shit, and I was just crafting them and selling them to the vendor, but apparently, yeah, they didn't like that.
Dude, that's not even...
I tried my damn to steal my account back, but I gave up. I'm so fucking... I mean, technically I still have my Battle.net. That WoW account got banned. Like, that's it. Like, still have, like, all my achievements, all my whatever, like, still have all that, so it's like, I just gave up. I was like, I don't care. But I did have every single profession maxed, like you. I have all the thingies in my house. All the whatever's. Shop sign. I maxed fishing, cooking, like everything. I was making all my own tools, all that jazz. I was mining and herbing and using my mining and herbing throughout my different professions and then selling that stuff.
That's not abusing it. That's like just being smart. But
Yeah,
the way
but
Blizzard sees it is like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Just doing it at a time. Like you were vendoring a shit ton at one time.
well, I was just sitting at the auction house, like doing, like I was selling like inscription stuff and random enchantments. I was just selling a whole bunch of random stuff, and then while I was doing that, I was just crafting these things, and like every so often I'd run out, get on my yak, vendor them, and then like I don't know. It didn't seem that bad to me, but I don't know. It is what it is, right?
Yeah.
I can't do nothing about it. I tried really hard. I like sent like 6 or something whatevers, and on the last one they were like, please do not message anymore. I was like,
Oh, that's what they told me too. They said any more messages that you send about this, we were not going to respond. That's exactly what they said to me.
yeah. And I just don't want to.
I fucking kept going.
Yeah.
Fuck that. Their shit.
I just gave up.
It's a bunch of bullshit.
Maybe it makes me look bad, but
I was so mad. I was so fucking angry.
yeah. It does.
Doesn't make
It's
it
very
look bad.
frustrating. For sure.
And the worst part is they won't give you a fucking straight answer with a lot of shit.
No. Which other games will, which is crazy. Why they feel like they have this need to like hide.
Well, I'll tell you right now that eBay is the same way, because I got my account permanently suspended with eBay, and they will not give you a straight answer.
Really?
It's too wide, yeah. And I didn't do anything. Well, so I recently found out why. I think I found out why. So when you get banned, what they do is they email you a code, and like they don't tell you, hey, this is a code, you got to look it up. It's just literally at the bottom of the email, and it's like, okay, you've been permanently suspended. You won't be able to buy or sell anything, and then you just can't even access your fucking account. And they hold, like, if you have sales that you've shipped out and that have been paid for by the customer, and it's like eBay owes you for this shit. eBay, they hold on to your money. Like they won't even
Oh yeah,
pay
because
you. Like
you can't pay a fraudulent business or whatever, right? That'd be
no,
bad.
it's in case like the customer gets it and then has a complaint or some shit. So they hold on to your money, like they hold your shit ransom. I mean, I don't know if that's why, but they can hold it for up to 6 months, is what it says. They owe me $200 right now, and I gotta call them today to try to sort that out. And I was banned 2 months ago, and I can't even click on payout on the
What do you sell on eBay? Pokemon cards?
Huh?
Pokemon cards?
No.
Oh my gosh, Sam got banned for Pokemon cards.
Sam got banned for posting one Pokemon card.
What?
Yeah, he posted
That's
one
where you sell
Pokemon
them.
card. Well, the thing with cards and stuff, you gotta have them so whenever someone buys it, it's not sent to the customer. It's sent to go get authenticated.
I mean, if you want that.
Well, the thing with cards also is it's a high value item, so there's a lot of counterfeits and shit like that. So it can trigger a red flag really fast. They're so fucked up, eBay is.
Well, there's a lot of scalpers for Pokemon too. I'm sure there's just a lot of heat around.
Well, yeah, it's a really easy item to get targeted with for like trying to sell counterfeits and stuff like that. So something on Sam's thing like triggered it. It was either the value of the card or like the way he posted it. And if he posted it, so what I think I got banned for was, okay, so I sold about $800 or $900 worth of shit in about 10 days. Like this, so I have this account, started putting shit on it. Like I put like 3 or 4 items on there. I get like 1 or 2 views within a month. And then I put like 10 or 15 items on there, about 15 items. And then I get 1 or 2 views on each of the items in the next 2 or 3 weeks. And then all of a sudden I sell like 1 or 2 things for like $50, $100, and start getting a couple sales. And when I sell those 2 things, then I immediately sell like $500 in the next 2 days, like boom. And then all of a sudden, like the views, the amount of people that were like looking at my items, it went from like 2 to like 30, 35 people. And then within the next 5 days, I sell another $300, $400. It just instantly multiplied by having a couple sales. And so I've got like 300 or 400 of these electrical switches, and there's about 6 different model numbers.
Those fall off the back of the truck.
So what I was doing was no, they didn't. At Lowe's, they're like $55 a piece. So what I was doing was I posted, okay, buy a 10-pack of them, buy 10 of them for $190, $19 a piece. And instead of me selling singles for $25, and I took a screenshot of Home Depot, and at Home Depot it doesn't have the Home Depot name, but it shows the price, and it has like the price over like the Home Depot background, like little logo thing. So I think I got in trouble for copyright infringement. And the reason why I did that is because I wanted people to see, okay, this is $55 at Home Depot. Like I said, it doesn't say Home Depot or anything like that, but you can tell it's got like an orange border around, So I'm like 99% sure it was copyright. Cause they got like bots and shit that like scan your stuff. As soon as I posted that 10-pack thing with a Home Depot picture, then within like 2 or 3 hours, my entire account was like fucking suspended.
You should have photoshopped it. You use a copy tool, and you just like, change the color of the background to be all the same color.
Well, I wanted people to know that it was, because I've seen people, someone posts, a screenshot of, what a company would be selling. You know what I mean? I've seen that kind of shit before.
Yeah, but I mean, anybody buying those things probably is like either redoing their house or in the trades. I feel like they'd just be looking around at prices anyways, and they'd see the price comparison anyways.
Yeah, that's true. A lot of people. Most people that are buying it would. It doesn't say, the thing is it didn't fucking say Home Depot on there, or anything like that. It didn't have anything on there that was strictly Home Depot. So, but it did look like Home Depot. So I just fucking hate the whole thing. The whole thing is fucking stupid that you can get in trouble for that. Or not get in trouble, but you can get your account suspended for that.
Gotta be careful on these online streets. They'll get ya.
It just pisses me off. Dude, I spent a lot of time taking screenshots. Taking pictures of all these other items and posting them and like cropping them and shit like that. Cleaning the items. Like, I spent a lot of fucking time. It really pisses me off that my shit got fucking suspended. Because I was literally like about to really take off as far as start making a lot.
Yeah, it was one of your big boys.
Yeah.
And they stole it. Why not for money? It was like you had the red carpet underneath you and then someone took it.
It literally was like that.
I can see it now.
Real life auction house. Lockout on eBay. Oh man, that's fucking dangerous.
I wanted to name a character Walmart.
Come to Lockout on eBay.
Do you think you're allowed to name a character in WoW Walmart? Or is that like not allowed?
No. On World of Warcraft?
Yeah.
You'll get reported by some fucking faggot. If you have anything that sounds like something else, you're gonna get probably reported.
What?
'Cause there's gonna be
What does
someone out there
Walmart
that
sound like?
hates
Wait.
Walmart. Dude, it's gonna be someone out there that hates Walmart, and you're gonna get reported. That's exactly what it comes down to.
My mom worked there for many years. She retired there. It's out of respect. Also, I just want to sell a lot of different things at low prices.
Yeah, that's not gonna increase your sales at all, not one bit.
No, for the meme of being Walmart. Because Walmart sells everything cheaper than everybody else, right?
Right? They've got the fucking buying capability.
You've got mail. You've got mail. I'm so tempted to open my mailbox. I'm not doing it. Don't do it.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Hold up. I took all the thousands out though.
All the 1000s?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you gotta do that anyways. You can only have 100k ones in there. That's what it comes down to.
I don't think there's any 100k ones. But, you know,
Try to let them stack.
I could start stacking like
overnight.
10k ones.
Like overnight. I don't know what combines them either, like you were saying. Like what makes them fucking combine.
Yeah. Sometimes it's a ridiculous amount all in one. I think it's them all selling within like a certain time span. That doesn't make sense either, because like they all sell at a different time, so they're all arriving in your mailbox at different times. But I don't know.
It's hard to say.
But even just sitting here, like I've only been posting like, I don't know, once every couple of minutes. I've already moved like 1,000 inks, and it's just like, how? Like I had 5,000, now I have 3,970. I just don't know how they move so fast at such a weird time. I mean, it's 10 a.m. now, but
dude,
they've been selling all night.
This is prime time right now.
Is it the holiday today, or what?
Dude, it's because a lot of people have today off. That's what it is.
Is it an American holiday?
Yeah, July 4th.
Oh.
Yeah, dude, it's July 4th weekend.
Oh.
People are taking off. This is the big deal. That's what I was saying. That's what I was trying to say. This weekend is going to be nuts. And it's going to start. Remember, I told you this last night? I said it's going to start around like 8 a.m., 8 to 10 a.m. today.
That's when it gets hot out, though. Oh, I can feel the heat already. I hate it.
At $20, you need to go to all the Goodwills, and then you need to look at all the other like construction type, freaking what are they called? Like resale type places.
Yeah, or
Honey, you can get an AC unit. I got my window unit, dude, for literally $20.
I could spend that money on weed
Okay.
and get high.
Yeah. Then you won't be able to. You won't be comfortable sitting there playing around during the day.
Do I buy out the 130s? Nah, I ain't doing it. A 126 though. That's what's mine. I'm taking it. Need more tranquility boom. I wonder if there's even more than there was. No, it's gone down a little bit. 870. But that shit. Was it above 1 million before, or it was almost at 1 million? Can't remember now. Either way.
Right under.
1 million of one item is just insane. That's a big number. Think you could buy it all out and it'll refill in like 2 seconds. There's probably like 20, 30, 40 million fucking tranquility bloom out there. I know I have like 300,000 on my other tune. And if I have 300,000, somebody else has 300,000, and somebody else has 300,000, somebody else has 300,000. It's on my alchemist. Sitting, waiting for a good day. Ooh. Quality. Quality. I mean, it's crazy. They make it too easy.
Oh yeah, remember that thing that I sent you, Angel? That I told you about that gay dude.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of quiet.
The gay dude that was, yeah, this fucking. I think it's got a short in it. Well, that dude ended up leaving the guild. That gay dude was posting fucking the weird pictures and shit.
Just gotta embrace his gayness. It's Pride Month. No, I have no idea when Pride Month is. Why do they get a whole month? Wait a minute.
Right? Where's straight month?
Yeah. Where's Boner Month? Oh wait, that's no nut November. Oh no, that's Anti-Boner Month. Wait. If there's an anti-boner month, we need a boner month to supplement. Such a funny term. No Nut November. It's almost like when Jesus Christ didn't eat for 40 days and 40 nights or something like that.
What?
It's pretty close. Pretty.
Yeah, Sam is asking me what video to post next because he has videos of a 23 Skyreach, a 24 Mycera's Cavern, a 24 Pit. Like, it's like.
The caverns. Well, I mean, actually, maybe he wants to save it for last. I don't know.
I think he hasn't posted a Skyreach in a while. So I said
There's a good
Skyreach
one.
because
That's a good one.
Skyreach, I haven't seen him post a Skyreach in, I don't even know how long it's been since he posted Skyreach last. But I think it should be one, because he did a pit yesterday. So I said not pit, even though if it's 24, it's still, I mean, it's great, but he just posted a pit. So I was like, maybe not.
I'm looking at Death Knights on Warcraft logs right now just to see what the highest ones are.
I'm the highest.
This is kind of like, it's so, this is so good for my mental
literally
because
only one DK that's done it in Mycera Caverns on the 25. There's only one.
yeah, it's
Sorry
crazy.
for interrupting you.
No, it's fine. No, I was like,
Her boyfriend having a key is good for her
doing
mental.
like 24s is like good for my mental because now I'm like, oh, I could
Interesting.
easily do 21s because I usually like
Oh,
a
okay.
couple.
I get it.
It's because like every season I'm usually a couple keys behind him. So then if he's doing 24s, then mentally in my
Okay, it
mind,
makes sense. Never
I'm
mind.
like,
I was
oh,
talking for
21s
nothing.
is fucking easy. You know, like, you know what I mean?
Like, yeah, you're capable of doing that. I already know that for a fact.
Like, well, he's been saying that since the beginning. Like, when he started doing 21s, he's like, you could do this. And I'm like, okay. But, like, back then, I haven't been pushing really, So I was like, I don't know about that, right? I've been saying that all season. But now that I'm here and now that I want the mount, it's like, yeah. You know what I mean? Like,
he's gonna literally be the only Frost DK. I'm on page 5. So page 5, I have 600 people. These are all unholy DKs. He's gonna be the only.
Remember when I used to do keys like that, and then I started playing with Loth? Got him! Fucking burned.
don't you play Hunter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, you're a good hunter. I remember that.
I'm looking in the top 1,000.
Yeah.
In
I remember
the top
you're like
1,000.
a solid hunter, so that's what I remember you as.
Yeah, I love
There's
my
not
BM
one.
Hunter. I've never changed.
There's not one Frost DK in the top 1,000. I'm on page 12 right now. Scrolling through every page. Oh my god. Yeah, he's really good on this hunter. He's like,
Oh,
literally
yeah.
the best BM
He's
hunter
like-
I know.
Like,
Oh my god, he is the number 1. I see him on page 13 right here. He's on page 13.
They glaze in a little bit.
He's
I'm not
literally
that good.
the number 1 Frosty K.
I suck.
Oh no, this is a 22. This is May 26th.
I can't be glazed. BM Hunter sucks. You suck. You're
He's gonna
trash.
He's gonna go through the roof.
Spit on myself.
The next highest Frosty K has it on a 22, also in girth. So. Oh, this is crazy.
Chowder. Chowder pigment.
Oh my god. So, Angel, this is what he needs to post on his fucking. He's literally got number 1 and number 2. So in the top 10,
He's got
in the
pee
top
pee and
10
poo poo.
Frosty Ks, listen to this. In the top 10 Frosty K, I mean, for every single key, you know how it shows the top 10 for every single key on Warcraft logs? Well, he's in the top 10, 4 to 6 times. He's taken up literally 4 to 6 of these top 10 slots.
Oh.
On every single dungeon.
Dungan.
Literally on every single dungeon. There's only one dungeon that
Dungan.
this other guy seat. But this is a 22.
I hate seat. I don't hate seat. I don't hate any of the dungeons, but seat is
All
fucking
you
hard.
see, literally all you see is Frostbite.
Yeah, seed is
Frostbite,
hard.
Frostbite. Yeah. Well, it's a 22. These are old. Whatever Sam has now is gonna go way over these.
I much prefer me and Algatar Academy. Now that's fun.
So,
It's tight on the timer, but I like Algatar. I like Dragonfly.
Angel, check this.
Yeah, I like
you-
Algathar too. I
You
fuck
guys
with
check this
Algathar.
page out. I sent y'all a link in Discord. Both of y'all click on that. Look at it. It's absolutely nuts. And scroll down it. All you see is Froststrike everywhere.
Yeah, well, I'm in a fucking Azure Vault right now.
On Magister Terrace, you see Froststrike number 1, Froststrike number 2, Froststrike number 3, Instinct Guy number 4, Sotax number 5, and then for the next dungeon, Magister Messara Caverns, Froststrike, some other dude, Froststrike, Earth. Number 10, Froststrike. Every single dungeon. This is wild. I seen them doing keys last night.
Oh yeah.
He's beating the other dude by the guy under him, which this is old. His score's 42, 48. The next guy down is 41, 15.
Oh, 150.
Number 10 is Quebec. K-U-B-E-C. Hey, this other guy lives in Canada.
Quebec.
This guy's in hemoglobin. Let's see.
That's where I was
ahead of those guys
born.
by a lot.
I was born in Montreal, Quebec.
You were?
Yeah. But I moved to Ottawa when I was like 4, so I don't know any French at all.
Oh, I was about to say, I'm like, dude, you were born in Quebec? But you don't know French.
I escaped before,
You
yeah.
escaped.
I went to kindergarten and everything here. My parents didn't want me to have to learn French, because they don't speak French. They'd just be like, I don't know. They didn't want to burden me with learning something they didn't even know, I guess. And probably living was cheaper, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
I was 4 years old. All I remember is we forgot one of our cats, and my sister was super upset. She's like, you have to go back and get Whiskers. I learned to ride a bike in French.
Funny.
Big me, big me.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
Oh my god.
I've seen Sam up all night.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I mean, that's a lot of keys he did, so.
Yeah, he's probably exhausted.
But I told him that if he finds the opportunity to take it.
There's some hardcore dumping going on. That is insane.
Hardcore dumping.
Like I've been buying a lot of flowers, right? So like I bought in almost 300,000 mana lily, and it's been around an average of 4 gold, 62 silver. There's 228,000 of it for 4 gold apiece. And it's like fresh. There's like barely any, like, that's insanely cheap. 4 gold apiece for mana lily?
Yeah, dude, I buy that shit.
I'm definitely not buying all 228,000, but I'm gonna watch, because people are gonna undercut that, right? So I'm gonna buy the shit that's undercutting it. Gives me some cheap ass flowers. I'm gonna leave that block there as long as I can stay. I ain't chewing at it. I'll chew at the things that fall beneath it. Sneaky, sneaky. Ooh. And some silver ore for 9 gold. We take those. That's 50 cents off. You save about 50 cents here, you save 50 cents there. Go to the dollar store, you buy stuff something else. Forget what comedian that is. Some Indian dude. Wonder what my tranquility blue number is. I bought in 6,075,968 tranquility bloom in the past month. Sheesh. 6 million.
6 million?
Yeah. I've resold some of them. I've milled most of them. Sold some of them as pigments, sold some of them as inks, sold some of them as missives and soul sapers and codified as roots, and I just started with doing milling, and then I was like, oh, milling's kind of profitable. I wonder what
Is it? I don't ever sell my shit.
well, like, I sell a lot of, like, the powder pigment, but the other ones are kind of hard to sell. Like the urgently pigment and stuff like that. I only post like 40 or 50 at a time, and it like usually immediately gets undercut. So it's like, that's why I only post like a little bit at a time. I keep a couple of thousand on me, and I'm like, if it sells, it sells. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But I just hit my TSM like rescan like every, I don't know. Sometimes I'm early on it, like rescanning every like 7 seconds, 5 seconds, whatever. Usually it's like every like a minute. I'll just rescan and post a little bit more. I'll have like 1,000, 10,000 inks in my bag, and I'll post like 35 at a time. If they sell out, and you know, often if they buy out mine, they're buying into the next person, so the next person's getting sales too, and then like kind of everybody's happy. So, but if I post 1,000 inks, you know, someone's gonna be like,
Inks
oh,
actually sell?
yeah.
Really? Max ink? I make max inks. Usually.
I sell both, but the max rank, like the high rank inks, are a little bit. You gotta sell them at the right time. Like you gotta know your crafting cost and everything, because people do end up dumping and stuff like that, and the price does dip. But as long as you sell them at a proper price, and they do move. But the low rank inks that people use for their treatise, they move like crazy. Like, especially on Tuesday when everybody wants to make a new treatise for all their fucking alt army. I move so many inks in one day, but I'll be sitting at the auction house for like 5-6 hours. Like, it's not the most fun gameplay, but I enjoy it. Like I don't know. Pick your poison. You gotta make gold or you don't have to make gold some way, but if that's something that you want to be your objective, which is mine.
It's not something I need to do because Sam makes lots of gold.
Yeah.
Selling keys.
I just enjoy the whole aspect. I think I have like 22 million or something like that.
No, I could see how it could be enjoyable for people, you know what I mean?
I've taken on like a business aspect to it, where I'll spend like 2 million gold, and then my goal is to make that 2 million gold back, and then all my extras I can sell at whatever price, and it's profit. So right now I'm selling, like, I have 3,000 soul sabers left. I have 4,000 Muncel, 4,000 Sienna. Like, I had like 10,000 of each, and they were all just like, I'm already past profit. Like, I spent like 600k or something like that, and I have like $1.5 million in my mailbox right now, and I still have all these things to move through. Like, I could dump them for a low price and get my money quick, but I'm just enjoying the slow sell of it. Not being too aggressive.
I think that's great.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I
like numbers.
Like, I'm addicted to crafting orders, you know? Like,
yeah.
who am I gonna, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, that's what I meant by, like, pick your poison. Like, I don't know.
like,
There's something you're gonna do in this game. Usually for me it's keys and raiding, but I've just had a gold making obsession for the past little bit. I had like, let's see, At the start of June, I think I had 11 million, and now I'm sitting. Where's the start of June? That's not far enough.
Why the start of June?
I think it was somewhere around here.
I really...
Yeah, June 5th.
Honestly, I play like... I do a little of everything, I feel like.
Yeah. I do have 3,400, and I have 6 out of 9 mythic. But also, on June 5th, I had 11 million gold, and then on June 30th, I have 17 million gold. So I made like 6 million gold this month. Not shabby, not shabby.
You're doing really good.
Up
I
6
think
million?
what's important for me is I get all the collectibles from the expansion and the achievements, so I'm big on that. So I make sure I get those. Like
I can never
all the
bring
mounts,
myself to do the sojourner, or however you say that. Like doing every single
and-
quest and everything. But I start out doing every single quest, and then I'm like, oh, it's too much.
And I'm number 40 in the US as far as US decor, so I've been collecting that. So that's another thing I do. Yeah.
How's that calculated? By like different items?
Yeah, just the amount of not the sheer amount, but
Yeah, like the amount
how
of...
many different items you have, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like unlocked, basically.
Yeah. Exactly.
That's neat.
Yeah, so it's a lot of achievements. You get them from achievements and stuff.
Mhm.
So it's a lot of work, you know what I mean? Like,
I love my house. I have a pretty sick house, if I do say so myself. I spent a lot of time on it.
oh yeah,
I went to school for what is
great.
it? Building construction technician. So like I literally went to school to build houses. Like this is my shit. Like I love
And
housing.
your house must be amazing. Yeah, no, I would spend like, so I'd get into housing like so hard that I wouldn't sleep for 3 days at a time. Like
Yeah.
I was so addicted to it. But then as soon as like I ran out of space and
Yeah.
like I ran out of decor, like that's it. You know what I mean?
They really upped it a
But-
lot though. They made like the bars and like the big pillars and stuff like 3 instead of 5 or 1 instead of 5. So you got a lot more room now too, which is kind of nice.
I just don't want to get into it until
Yeah. I would often spend like
The
8
thing is, I
hours
have-
just editing shit.
If I didn't have anything to do, I would get into it. The thing is, when I get into it, I get into it, and
Yeah.
like that's all I do.
I feel like it's an end of
so-
expansion vibe. Like when, you know, when you're in
Yeah, like-
wait mode.
Exactly. So like when I did it, it was like, yeah, during the time where we were waiting for the expansion and everything, like, dude, I went hard, right? And then when the expansion hit, of course, there's like, now it's like, I have to spend all my time getting the decor, the new stuff, like,
Yeah.
and then
I was max level
like-
on the PTR always.
the thing is, like, there's still like PvP to be done. Like,
Yeah.
I still want the illusion, and that is like a 1950 rating, so there's still that. Like, there's still like I need to guarantee that 1% mount. There's still that. So like I still have shit to do in the game. And if I like start getting into housing mode, like my goals aren't gonna get done.
Yeah.
You know, sort of
I hope-
thing. Like that's how I get into like housing. It's like serious.
I hope we kill Mythic Crown tonight. That's what we're... I hope we get CE on that. And then I don't really care if we get CE on Lyra. But I hope we get to try it, at least. I hope we can kill the bird. It'd be really cool to be like...
It's, like so hard, dude.
Yeah.
Like crazy.
Crown seems like it's really hard, but it's like we got... Like in our first night, we were getting through phase 1 into phase 2. So like I have some confidence. Like if we can get through the phases, like you just got to do the fight. Like as long as we can learn the dance. And it's a little hectic and a little crazy, but we get stronger and stronger every week, right? We get this week I think is the max power boost. where you do like 15% more damage in healing. We get the
Oh, yeah, it's this
Omnifolio.
week.
All that jazz.
I'm done with raiding. Just the only thing I wanted was Sportfall. I only do it for the gear.
Mm-hmm.
I only raid for the gear. That's it. I always pug. So I can't commit to a raid team or a guild.
Mm-hmm. A lot of them want like a lot of nights a week. And it's like
I can't do that either.
mine is 2 nights a week. It's Friday and Saturday, and it's like 10 to 1. But even that is like 3 hours is like a long time.
No, you're like Sam. Sam, he does 2 days a week on Sunday, Monday, and
Oh, that's
it's
pretty
like
chill.
it's like I don't know. Even though it's only 2 days a week, it's still 6 hours. It seems like a lot. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
The only thing that sucks, and I'm sure he feels it, is sometimes you don't want to take out stuff from your vaults because you're like, oh, maybe I'll get it in Mythic Raid this week, but you don't Mythic Raid till the end of the week, and so it always feels like you're like kind of a week behind on your vault. Like I'm sitting on my vault right now because
You know I think the thing with Sam and his guild is they give him all the gear. Him and Kess. Do you know Kess? Kess is like the #1 evoker, Aug evoker.
oh, the Canadian dude.
Yeah, Lizzie McGuire.
Yeah, I know
So,
him.
They're in the same guild, so they get all the loot. So it's usually not.
Yeah,
They never. Yeah, they.
I get handed a lot of loot too. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Yeah, so like they never really have to like wait for their vaults, I guess, because they end up getting like so much stuff. Like when they did Sporefall for the first time, it was like Sam and Kess got like all the loot just because of their IOs.
Yeah.
Like it's because of that, but
For me, it partially happens because I'm good, but it partially happens because I'm a hunter. Nobody else can use that bow. Only I can use it.
Oh,
Motherfucker, yes, fine.
that is so.
So it's like so easy to get weapons. Like I have no competition.
good. Oh, that's fucking awesome, dude.
There's one other hunter, but she usually just wants me to have it
Not
first.
Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice.
Cool. That's really.
I know. That's so nice. That's
Yeah.
so good. I love that. Gotta love that.
She pumps though. Like sometimes she'd beat me in DPS. I'm like, you sure I'm the better hunter? You're pumping her. I'm like, you're crazy.
Some women are nice, you know.
Mm-hmm.
There are some nice women out there.
She is Canadian, so that's Canadians.
That they're brought up
I'm
very
just-
polite, right?
Yeah.
Very nice. Yeah.
We got that Jesus in us, always giving.
Yeah. No.
You want my leg
seriously.
and my arm? Sure.
But dude, if you're like, but dude, American women are crazy. I swear, like I'm an American, but I'm Asian American, you know, so I grew up in a different culture. Like Asians are just brought up differently, you know, and so, but some women out there, I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck?
Which
And
flavor
Lot
of
knows.
Asian?
Lot has dealt with a lot of bullshit. I
Oh.
feel like
Which
Right,
flavor
Lot?
of Asian are you?
I'm Filipina.
Ah, that's sick.
Yeah, I'm the.
Sorry, I wasn't listening when I determined it.
Oh, we were just talking about women.
I remember learning
Crazy ass,
Filipino
like, fucking-
swear
we
words
were
and
talking-
stuff in
We
school.
were talking about like American women fucking crazy.
Oh yeah. I was gonna say with you, no. Like I never have an issue with you.
no.
Like never.
No, I was telling him that I'm like Asian American, so I was raised a bit differently. And then he was like Canadian, like he's with the Canadian woman Gildy, and she's nice. And we were just like American women, man. I don't know, man.
Americans and their guns,
I don't
right?
even want to date. I don't even want to date white women. Like at all.
Dude, like they're like I don't
There's
know,
no
they're just
family
not
values.
nurturing, bro.
We're literally just watching South Park, and it's like it's so those are the things that were on screen.
Those are the things.
Those things that call themselves women.
An Asian. I want a woman from China or Japan or something.
I don't know. Fake boobs always just are such a turn off. They look so weird.
Who?
Fake boobs. The ones in the fucking South Park episode where it's like pushed up, like it's literally the tits are almost in their face. It's like
Dude,
that doesn't even make sense. Like it looks so weird. Like how?
my ex's tits are so fucking huge. They're gross. She's like 5'1" or some shit.
I mean,
and her tits are triple E's.
I mean, if it's natural, it's natural. But like,
They're not natural.
Oh, okay.
She had her tits done twice when she was born.
Oh.
They're
It just
so
looks
fucking
so
huge,
weird.
They're gross. And I told her, I said, like the second time she got it done, she got them even bigger, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
Like it's
I said,
personal
"Why would you even
preference.
do that?"
But to me, personal preference
They don't even
says
look good.
it's so weird.
Yeah, they're too
Like,
they're gross.
I guess like
Personally, I'd rather
some
have
can look
smaller and
good,
natural.
but 99% of the time it just looks weird. Like one nipple's like off in the fucking Narnia, or like
honestly,
you just have these massive
they don't
scars too. It's just like, why would you want to hurt yourself like that?
No,
She's got scars all around both of her nipples, like all around the entire nipple.
Feels wrong.
Honestly,
I mean,
personally,
it's not wrong to have an opinion.
been wanting a reduction.
You're
since I
European. You
was
should
young.
understand.
Like I've always had like large boobs, and
But
I hated
I'm talking
them
about South
for my
Park.
whole life,
I'm talking
and I
about
still hate
like
them.
animated
Like they're just
fake tits.
very inconvenient.
Stress on your back and stuff too.
Yes, and
But
neck,
that's like your typical American woman.
neck, back, shoulders.
It just like does not. I don't know.
everything. Like I don't.
I personally just don't find it
it's
attractive.
not comfortable, bro. It's
Yeah.
and
You need
the
like
thing
a
is,
brace that holds them, that straps to your whole body.
so
If you haven't watched South Park in a while,
always
watch
had
some of the new
mercury
episodes,
bras
dude.
my
Holy fuck, they're
entire
so
life, 'cause I
funny.
played sports too, so like especially when I played tennis, I had like 3 sports bras on, and like so I have indentations now on my shoulders, like permanent indentations from because of the weight. Like
You want to see
because I'd have to wear them real tight.
what's his name,
So
Donald
whenever
Trump,
I see these
have sex
women
with the
getting,
devil? Go watch those
getting
parts.
their boobs done, I'm just like, bro, because I've struggled my whole life, like, personally, like, with them, like, but, like, if I were to, but it costs about 20 to 30,000 to get it, like, done.
To get
like,
the reduction?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, good. You know
My
what I
sister was
mean?
considering that too, because she was a hairdresser. And she's constantly leaning over like people and stuff, and it was killing her back. Like it was destroying her. And it's like, how else are you gonna stand doing hairdressing? Like you don't really have a choice.
But I feel like those women, they probably don't do like, and I was a nurse for most of my life, so I'm constantly like bending over, taking care of patients, you know, and stuff like that. So it was even worse, you know, like, and like hairdressers have that same sort of, also like they have to bend over a bit. So, like, if you, obviously those people who get their breasts done, get them bigger, it's like they don't have to deal with that. Like they don't do shit. You don't see female athletes like fucking doing that. Like, you know, like
That'd be so funny looking.
bro, like the fuck.
I've been watching or seeing a lot of clips of like female basketball lately. They're kind of aggressive.
Yeah.
But I can't tell if it's like. It almost seems kind of like showy. Almost like
they're,
acty.
They're kind of hot doggers. They're like
Trying to cause drama for like more videos or whatever type shit.
no.
But they're poking in the eyes and shit. It's crazy.
I stopped watching, like, I was watching it when, like, Caitlyn was on the up and up.
Yeah.
She was, like, stuff, and then I saw how she got bullied, and I stopped watching because I was like, I don't want to see this shit. I don't want to
back's fucked up right now.
I'm like, I don't want to see a good player get bullied like that. Like, I'm not watching that shit. I'm like, fuck that.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like, I thought hockey was an aggressive sport, but then I see people poking each other in the eyes. It's like, okay, we don't do that shit in hockey. Like,
I love hockey, bro.
Although there's been some nasty hits in hockey. Cross checks are pretty not good either.
They're pretty bad, yeah.
They really cut down on the fighting too. I don't even know what the rule is anymore.
They really did. Actually, there's not a lot, like, you don't have a lot of enforcers anymore, you know what I mean?
It's like completely banned in youth leagues too.
Yeah, it's just not a thing anymore, you know? Like,
Oh shit, it wouldn't let me send you the picture of...
but I still love it when they fight.
Yeah.
I get so excited.
I mean, there's a way to fight that is not as damaging. Like, it might be a little bloody, but faces bleed a lot. I've had cuts on my face plenty of times. Like, they just bleed like a motherfucker. You get one little scratch on your face and it's pissing blood. Like, but sometimes they do get some pretty good hits in there. But, I don't know. They're usually, like, just pulling their shirt over and, like, holding them in place. And, like, they're not really hitting each other that much. They're just kind of, like, struggling against each other, honestly. More than hitting each other. Or they're, like, trying to punch, but they're being held by their, like, fucking jersey in a weird way. So they're doing, like, a half punch. Just kind of, like, knocking the guy in the head. Those fights, cool. But when someone's tooth comes flying out, it's like, maybe you should have chose, like, a better spot to hit him. Like, maybe I don't know what the best spot in a face to hit is, but the mouth and the eyes and the nose and stuff are kind of... Maybe you should avoid those parts. Maybe punch him in the ear or something.
What team do you like?
Ottawa Senators.
Oh, you're from Ottawa, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm from here, but also, I love their colors.
They have good colors. Sorry, I'm a Canadians fan. Don't hate me.
No, that's good.
Don't hate me.
I'm more like... yeah, I like live in Ottawa, so I cheer for Ottawa. The arena's here, you know. I'm sure if I lived somewhere else, I would probably just cheer for that team, probably. But I still appreciate, like, I really like Tampa's jersey, and I like the Canadians' jersey, and I like Calgary's jersey. Like, some of them have really nice designs. Like, I love the jerseys. Another random, just like, I don't know. Some people like chocolate, some people don't. I'm just, like, obsessed with jerseys.
I went kind of crazy. I went kind of crazy this year. I bought, like, 7 jerseys.
Yeah. I used to buy, try to buy a different one every year for myself around Christmas time. But I kind of stopped doing it. But I have like 10 or 12 or 13 different, like, I was doing it for a couple of years.
Oh shit, that's not what I wanted to do. Fuck.
Excuse me. You got some sick fireworks, Sloth?
Huh?
Are you gonna pop some fireworks?
Nah, I'm not going to.
You shoot your gun in the air?
No.
Oh. I thought you loved America. I thought you were American. I thought you were a proud, strong, manly, attractive, rich American.
Go outside and shoot my gun.
America, fuck yeah. Here to save the motherfucking day, yeah. Dirk a lot. Matt Damon. Yeah. Honestly, were they, I guess the Americans were Europeans at one point? Right? But so were the Canadians. Why are we still following the Queen, but they don't? All hail the queen. Right, Adam? Mm-hmm. All hail the queen. All hail the queen. For the motherland.
Oh, thank goodness we have a level 90 here. Fucking carry.
Yeah, but they defected. So, I mean, honestly, we should join up teams like Canada's and Europe's. We should like get together and we should take them out. Honestly, I mean, they defected from us.
We love that.
For the queen, right? Maybe we should fuck them over on the 4th of July. Be like, we're back, bitches, for the queen. Then we'll
Just
fucking...
go all the way to the boss.
No, I shouldn't say that. In-game, in-game.
Yeah,
In-game,
follow the
in-game.
DK.
Go to America in-game. For the queen! They might be World War champions, but... 1 and 2, but... Can they be World War champion number 3? Them versus the world. America's the new poison. There must be... Like... I'm pretty sure that... What's-his-face is the new What's-his-face.
Yeah.
The guy that was a painter, or whatever. He had a mustache. He, like, kinda killed some people. A certain type of people. I'm pretty sure that guy is... And the guy that's in America and he's kind of telling people what to do. That type of person. Without saying any names. I'm pretty sure they're the same kind of guy, right? Ronald Dump. And, Adolf Hitler. Ronald Dump and Adolf Hitler. I'm pretty sure they're the same guy. At least they're semi-comparable. I mean, how many Middle Easterns has Trump taken out? All in the name of a disaster that, you know, and then a religion is getting prosecuted for. I mean, how many countries? Iran, Iraq, Iran. I saw. I came. I went. Like all those places. Didn't he go in there and kill a bunch of people? iPad. iPod. Yeah. Pretty comparable. Honestly. And it's all about the oil. I don't think we should... I think it's a bad idea to talk about politics. But also, at the same vein, I'm pretty sure that's all Asmongold does. So, maybe it's safe. Is it wrong to, like, say things? Even if you don't mean them and shit? Can I get in trouble? I hope not. I don't think I've said anything that would, you know, but maybe. Maybe, just maybe. Get fined $2 billion for saying I hate Donald Rump. Ronald Rumpskin.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that.
Rumple. Get it out, boy. Rumpelstiltskin. Donald foreskin. Ah, I got a sale on the PP. People love my PP. I got the cheapest PP on the block. People coming for miles to get my PP. It's bad. I want that PP, the cheap PP. Cheapest PP. You think it's mad, but then you realize, okay, it went up a little bit in price. But this Tranquility Bloom that I bought and whatever was $1.26. So they costed me 83 cents a piece. So 99 cents is still like, what, 20%-ish profit? Or still like, I don't know, still profit per, and I only have to post it once, so I don't have to like get like listing fees and delisting and relisting, whatever. I get moves. And then the only thing I'm paying is the 0.95 or the 0.5, whatever, or 0.05, fucking whatever. But if I have to post it twice, or 3 times, what's the point in selling it at 40 silver profit if I waste 15 of that silver profit, 20 of that silver profit reposting it 3 times? Like, I'd rather just sell it the first time. So I just keep undercutting people. 1 silver, and I just like driven the price down. Every time someone undercuts me, I just drive the price down further and further until nobody wants to whatever. Really put, like, some people will still post, but less people. I think. Could be wrong. I mean, but you pay 140 a piece, and margins are pretty tight. Also the convenience, and it looks like, I don't know, if they buy the ones at 1 gold, but they end up buying like up here, like then I'm getting like 1.9, 1.8, like I'm just getting more and more and more. So the more the demand kicks in, you know, maybe it won't push all the way back up to here, but plenty of times it'll like rebump itself to like someone will buy out all these or whatever. They'll buy like 30,000 or whatever, and yeah. And then I'm actually getting like 1.7 whatever. So I'm selling some of them cheap, but I don't have any more left in my bags. So either people will have to undercut me, or just let mine sell. One of the two. And then we keep on the lookout for more cheap. I do want a little bit more though. Oh, like 5,000. But I'm also doing it just to piss people off. 179, 199, 204. There's also a lot of them. But most of them are up here. But some motherfuckers be desperate. They don't even know. They could just put it into something else. And make way more gold. So, I've started buying the cheap shit and just making gold off it on my other account. If people are gonna sell it that cheap. There's plenty of fire in Dragon Isle ship. And I keep selling out of it. I'm not playing the account right now, but I've had to refill the Dragonflight ship multiple times. Turn it into ever blasting burning powder, whatever. Ever burning blasting powder. That shit sounds good. $31. I feel like TSM is so bad on it. It sells way more than that. But it's like also the same thing with like 828 inks are sold a day. My ass. I've moved more than 800 in the past couple of hours. And I'm not the only one selling them. Like, the sell rates are so off. Really gotta take TSM information with a grain of salt to understand what you're looking at, I guess. Like 1,000 average daily sold. My ass. I had 5,000 something of these earlier. Like, unless I'm like the whole daily region average. Like, I know averages can be like, one day is higher, one day is lower, or whatever. But, I mean, it's only been a couple hours. Like, a whole day of people selling, like, way more than 800 sell. Mill it all already? Hell, now it's fast. It's crazy. This is what we like to see. Those instant sales. See if we can destroy the market on people's desperation. I mean, we've driven the price this low, kinda. I mean, other people have been selling pigments too, but I feel like I've been selling a lot of pigments. And people are honestly helping, in a way. Like, there's so much Tranquility Bloom. Like 113,000 here. 300,000. Like, no one's buying out fucking 750,000 anytime soon. And I'll just keep biting at it when it keeps dropping lower and lower. With those huge blocks, like, unless someone wants to spend, I don't know, it's lasted for a while. That 200k or 300k at 2 gold has been there like all week. I think it's someone like buying out like here and then like posting it up here. You buy everything out, 152 a piece, post at 2 gold, sell them for 2 gold a piece instead of, well, but you actually have to sell them. Like, it's just gonna get pushed back down. Like it is right now. 135. And then we'll snag some more. And we'll keep pushing the price down. Well, it's all still profitable. And if it's not profitable, then that just gives people more reason to buy my ink. I already milled up the ink that they would have bought. Or milled up the pigments that they would have bought. Or milled up the flowers that they would have bought. Fuck! English is hard. And then they need the pigment. And they can't buy the flower because it's too expensive. And pigment's cheaper. I'm almost like getting to it before they do. Can't beat my prices. What are we unstoppable? Oh, someone bought it out again. But I wonder, where does 140 become a reasonable number? But also, we don't want to buy the 140s. We refuse. We only buy 126s. You're 92. You'd be cutting it close. Still technically cheaper to buy the flower than to buy this pigment, though. If you have max tools or whatever. Not much cheaper, but cheaper. And you can get a lot more of it, I guess. And then you stack on top of my mentality where I've already sold a chunk of them at profit and made back my gold. Now I can sell the rest at whatever price. So, how low can you go? How low can you go? How low can you go? But who knows? Maybe someone will just buy out Tranquility Bloom and fuck me over. Oops. Kind of tempting to buy some more. See if my mailing operation works. Sick. Bunzelli.
Back for a minute.
Oh, you're back. Welcome back.
For a minute. And thank you. Thank you. How are you?
Yeah, I'm just leveling my demon hunter.
Oh, leveling demon hunter.
Yeah, because it's time walking.
Oh yeah.
And midsummer. So it's like.
Someone messaged me and asked me if I had alts or if I wanted to do time walking earlier.
It's fast because, well, it's not as fast when you're DPS, but I mean, relatively speaking, since you have the 10% buff from the midsummer and you have 30% from the time ways and you have the warbound 25%, it's pretty fast. You know, like it's really fast to like level up a character.
Yeah. That's awesome. I can only stay a minute. I gotta.
Is your dad okay?
I haven't talked to him yet. He hasn't come out, but he will in a minute. I heard him rumbling around, so I appreciate you asking.
Oh, I can feel the heat. How's it going, Ben? It's hot. Selling some stuff. Being lazy. Seems like there's a decent amount of people, huh? Little things. No, it's not 1,000 in one bank. I have no idea. I've never really tried selling much transmog, so I couldn't really give you an honest opinion if I wanted to. I mean, I've sold cosmetics and stuff from like randomly from farms I get, but I always just list it at like stupidly low price. Like other people are listing it for like 500,000, and I just throw it up for 20k, or like 10k, 5k. Like I don't care, just take it. But and I guess it's about like finding unique appearances. Like if you're trying to sell transmog that shares an appearance with 20 other different items, you know, the chances of you getting the sale is probably pretty low. But if it's like a one in a kind, like this is the only piece that unlocks this transmog, then people have to buy that item. So I feel like you get more sales if you have... It's not exactly a niche item, but it just doesn't share appearance with a lot of things. Which items those are, I don't fucking know. But I'm sure there's a website that has a big list of them or something. Or maybe you just Google AI. Could give you a giant list of farmable, unique transmog. But I would try to go for unique if I were to like try it. Just like I'd try to find some unique things, see how easy they are to get, put them all on. I'd probably just put them all on one tune and sell them all on one server. But it'd probably be more optimal to, I guess, if you have copies of something, to spread it across. Like if you have 3 copies of something, put one on 3 different servers. You could also do like, if you have the gold, I mean, you could try to find uniques on the auction house on different servers that are going for cheap, and then sell it on a different server, or buy it out and sell it on the same server, but for a higher price. That could be another, like, you could farm your transmog through the auction house. But you're like looking for, you know, you're not paying 50,000 for something, you're paying 100 gold for it, and you're trying to sell it for 100,000 or whatever. But yeah, again, it'd have to be like unique. No, it wouldn't have to be unique, but that's what I would target. I think maybe the older the better. People really do like their classic shit. But if you wanted to get it yourself, that, I guess it would involve getting a pretty good speed set. Like, you don't want to be able to run fast, and then have a speed set on multiple characters, so that when you get instant locked, you can swap characters to a different server, and then instance lock yourself on the other one, and then swap back and forth. And that way you're not, I mean, depends on how short or whatever you're running is. But if you can only do like 10 runs an hour, then it doesn't matter. But if you're doing 10 runs in like 20 minutes, or whatever, having multiple characters so you can continue farming might be ideal. Maybe. But definitely just don't go into like fucking, you know, a BC dungeon and try to sell every single green that drops, because you're just gonna have a bunch of trash. And it'll never really sell. I feel like the raid ones are pretty fun. Like, there's a lot of BOEs from raids. Especially like the mythic ones. Because often, like, if there's a shoulder and it's got some kind of animation to it, or like mythic, normal, I guess it doesn't really matter because there's 4 different colors, but yeah, it's kind of like shoulder piece with animations. Or anything with animations. I feel like those are more sought after. This would be in the vein of this, like, what is something I would buy? It's like, I like shiny things. Therefore, probably, I feel like other people would like shiny things. But, yeah. Unique shiny item is like... One I can think of off the top of my head is there's shoulders. I have them. I forget which raid they're from. I think it's the Dragonflight raid. But they're priest shoulders. But you can get like any class, any cloth class can wear them. And these are BOE wearable, like I'm a mage. There's Crucible Curator's Windspan. I think this is from Dragonflight, the second raid, I think. Does it even show BOEs in here? I don't think it does. I don't know where you look up BOEs for raids. Because yeah, that's the cloth drop that would bind to you. And is usable by any spec, but there's Yeah, how do you find out what BOEs drop? Why are not BOEs not in the loot table? That'd be interesting information to find out. How do you find out what raids drop what BOEs? I mean, I'm sure you could Google it, but is there a way to look at that in game? Because if not, that's kind of annoying. And, you know, annoying equals probably a better market. If it's annoying, if there's an extra step involved, you know, you have to find out. And then you have to, like, get it. You have to know which raids to do to get good BOE, whatever. But I know that one drops from that raid. And I don't know how much they go for. What are they called? Crucible Curator. Oh my god. Crucible. 300,000 gold. Region sale average 100,000 gold. Get you some of those. That's a transmog farm, eh? Hopefully I've led you in some kind of adventurous path. Hopefully my information was helpful. But yeah, I don't really do it, so I don't really know that much. But that is my 2 cents. AKA 15 minutes of talking. But there's no other way to get those appearances in the game, and there's different colors. There's the red ones, the gold ones, the blue ones. You can get it in LFR, you can get it in normal, you can get it in heroic, you can get it in mythic. So. Maybe that's some food for thought. Maybe.
Dang it, my macro didn't save.
Did your game fork out?
Yeah.
Sad. I hate
Yeah.
that. Sometimes I've changed so many things and then it like crashes because you like change a bunch of things. You're like, oh, after this key, I'm gonna fix this, and then you go into your next key, it crashes, and everything you fixed, gone.
Yeah.
And then you don't do it,
wondering
and then people ask why your UI looks like shit. You're like, oh, I tried, motherfucker. The game wasn't letting me do it. It's so weird how it does that though. Sometimes, like, I've gotten into the habit sometimes of like when I do a big UI change, I'm like, I'm just turning off the game. Or like after making like a bunch of macros, I'm like, I'm just turning off the game and I'm not letting myself get fucked. But after one macro, it's crazy. What the heck? That's such an innocent message, but I don't feel like typing. Some guy whispered me, hey, any chance you'd be at all interested in joining up in our new guild? Question mark? It's like, that's very nice, but I have. This is just an alt. But people are constantly on the, I don't know. It's hard to not have a guild in this game. Or be in a guild. Like, if you're on for like 5 minutes, somebody's whispering you, like, do you want to join my guild? And I always feel like it's boss. But this guy seems real. But he could just be trying to seem real. He's trying to capture me. Take me into a sex dungeon. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I'm not playing Devour, right?
Possibly.
No, I'm pretty sure. Fuck it, dude.
I wonder how many things. That was a lot of things. Oh, wow. Oh, both those got chocolate. Oh. Almost at a quantified hazard route. It's moving. Tranquility Blue. Ding, father dog. Ding. I have my TSM set up so that every time I get a sale, it goes ding. And I'm selling like a billion different things. Oh, it's constantly like ding, 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 ding. And then I think of that old meme. Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. Would you like an apple pie with that? The start of YouTube's. Such an old video. Actually, I don't even think it's... I think it's like... It's a YouTube video, but it was also an SNL skit. But I saw it through YouTube. Through Saturday Night Live. What level is your Devourer?
87.
Oh. So you couldn't possibly... Didn't they make it really hard to play if you're not, like, max level? Like you're missing, like, certain things that give you cooldowns or whatever? I heard
think
that.
so. I feel like I'm missing stuff, you know? Like...
Yeah.
But it's time walking, it's no big deal, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I heard that a lot when people were... I don't know. Through the grapevine or whatever. This feels really weird.
Hate casting. I fucking hate it, dude.
The scythe animations are cool though. Or if it even is a
Yeah,
scythe.
the animations are really nice. Really very nice.
It makes me wish they come out with like a void hunter hero spec, like Illyria type thing. Like
yeah.
Like I think I don't even know what it's called. Dark Ranger is basically like Sylvanas, right?
Yeah, I play Dark Ranger.
Yeah, and then Rex. The other one's like Rexar or something.
Nice, but it'd be nice to have a like spec, right? That's like voidish, like.
Yeah.
That'd be cool, cause, yeah. Instead of just a hero talent.
I've seen Illyria's attacks and animations, and I'm like, I wanna do that.
I think that would have been really cool, actually.
Yeah, she just like, I'm pretty sure her arrows from her bow are even just like manifestations of void energy, which is like sick. It's like Sylvanas' shadow arrows. I don't know. It's like perfect. Like it's so easy to be hero talent. Zero thinking
What spec
needed.
do you play?
BM Hunter.
I know what spec. Do you play Packmaster?
Oh, Pack. I swap between Pack Leader and like if I want to feel like I need to live. Dark Ranger is like, I mean, nothing beats your fucking survival of the fittest procs, acceleration procs.
I know,
like,
so good.
If I feel like if I need to relive in a raid fight or whatever, I'm not opposed to like maybe losing a little bit damage to feel a little bit more defensive.
I missed last season's Dark Ranger. I enjoyed it so much, like stacking the verse and shit. You know, that was so great. That was really great. That's like
I miss Call of the
the reason
Wild.
why I shy away from hunters, because like I main a DK, and so when I switch to my hunter, I feel very squishy. Even though there's massive improvements in hunter survivability, it still doesn't compare to like being a DK. You know what I mean? So when they did the whole like when Dark Ranger was like meta last season and people were stacking verse, it was just so perfect for me. Like it gave me the opportunity to really enjoy my hunter for the first time in a while. You know?
Yeah.
And I miss that. You know what I mean? Like, that was great.
I feel like since I played Hunter so long, I feel like the reason why a lot of people play Hunter and feel like it's squishy is because they don't know exactly what they can and can't feign death, or exactly what they like. I never stop playing Hunter. Like, I constantly know, oh, I can feign death this mechanic. I can completely avoid all damage. I know, like, and that's like every 20 seconds. Like in Magister's Terrace, those guys that do the throw glaive thing, as you're getting up to the second boss, you know how that trucks like a motherfucker? Guess what? You feign death. They forget to even cast. It's not like they retarget a new person. They just stop altogether. They just don't cast it. and then you turtle
Yeah.
the next one, and then you feign death the next one after that, and by then they're dead. And it's like, you just, if they all three targeted you, you just saved the group like so much fucking healing. Like the healer's probably in love with you. All they had to do
Yeah.
was do a dispel. They're like, "Where's the bleed, huh?"
You know, I always made it a point when I play my hunter to know all the good techs. You know,
Mm-hmm.
that was always like one of the things I enjoyed about hunter was like the use of feign death and stuff like that. I thought that was just so fun, and like skipping mechanics and shit like that. You know, like for example, like since I'm doing time walking, right, Neltharis, and that. Is it the first boss, the second boss, where you just feign death?
Yeah.
You
And
know,
like,
and you're like the range, it goes to the furthest person, and then if you feign it, you don't take damage. Like, dude, that shit's like so OP. Like as hunter, shit like that's fun. You know.
and on
But like,
Hunter, you can use LOS, or like on BM Hunter at least, you can use LOS as a defensive, and technically use or lose 0 globals. Like, if your global's recharging, you LOS, the bang goes off, you come back out, your global comes back, and you're still shooting. So it's like that it's the unseen. There's so many unseen defensives. Like, cause you're so mobile, you can constantly be moving. Like as a DK, you have to you are so tanky because you're in melee. You have to be. You can't go anywhere. You're not running around the fucking corner at LOS. Like, fuck that. I'm a DK. I'm an AMZ. Or whatever.
yeah, seriously.
But as a hunter, you can be like, you gotta be cheeky with it a lot. The pain deaths, the turtles, the LOS scene, the, I'll often, see a cast on me, pain death it, the cast will, retarget somebody else, and then I'll use my kick. So, there's more wasted time, and the mob, is lower HP, less kicks are required. So on and so forth. I can think of so many, cheesy little things with Hunter.
Hunter got a lot of cool stuff.
But I play it 24/7, so I'm super biased.
Yeah, no, I get it. I get into my hunter. I get into my hunter phases, you know.
Yeah. The hardest thing is keeping up with the globals. You do not at least with Dark Ranger, you have your wailing arrow that you gotta sit there. But other than that, you're global. I don't know how DK is, but I don't know. On Demon Hunter, you get your eye beams here and there, and I don't know. It feels like you get some on Mage. You're casting a long spell or something.
No, it's the same. BM Hunter and is like playing a melee class.
Mm-hmm.
It's why I've always liked BM Hunter.
So constant.
It's the only range class that that's spammy. You know.
Yeah.
I can't if just fucking here I'm casting fucking consume, and I'm fuck, this is hard for me. This is really hard for me. Standing and casting is very boring.
Yeah, I hate Alcatraz puzzle box, but I use it.
Yeah, you kind of have to, right?
Yeah, it's too strong. Too big,
Yeah.
so strong.
I forget to use it.
I do too. And I'm next Wrath, I'm using the trinket,
yeah.
and then I hit Wrath, and I'm fuck, I forgot to use the trinket. Okay, next Wrath.
Money.
I miss Call of the Wild, though. I'd rather have, a 2-minute Call of the Wild. And, the amount of, I don't know, you just had 20 seconds of fucking Dark Ranger.
Big damage.
Instead of, what is it now? I think it's, 10 seconds. So it's, it doesn't even last your whole Wrath.
It doesn't even, feel... Yeah, that's why I said I last season's Dark Ranger was so fun. I had such a blast with it. And, I was doing... This is before, I mean, I could have pushed harder, but... I could have done 20s, last season, but... I had fun, and I got up to 18th. This was, before everything got buffed, and then I kind of stopped because I was oh, I had fun, and then my hunter got higher than my DK last season. That's how much fun I had. It was fun, and So it was just like, that's when you know hunter's fun, is when like my hunter is like higher than my DK, you know, like it's a good time. Like that's why I was like,
I can
so
never
it's kinda
abandon my
like,
pets. If I swapped classes, they'd be a still only.
dude, I got like, I went hard on the hunter pets. The only pet I don't have is the one that I want is the
Lucky.
it's in Cataclysm.
Oh,
It's in
okay.
Mount Hydril. It's the bird. But I have all the other spirit pets. I'm pretty sure I have all of them.
Do you have the one from Amir Drizzle? The owl?
Yeah. Yeah, I have that.
That's the one that I run. I fucking love him.
Let's see,
Nucky.
I'm gonna look at my hunter.
I honestly want to capture more Nuckies or Fire Owls or whatever and just have like, I don't know, 6 or 7 of them in my stable and then get rid of every other pet so that when it calls extra pets from my stable, it's always owls. And I just have a million Fire Owls.
Well, the problem right now is, okay, so I was very big on transmog mounts and companions pets to all match, right? So the problem is I don't want to take off this gladiator set I got from season. It's the purple one, and I love this gladiator set because I worked hard for it, and I got so much verbal abuse from in arenas from it. So I never take it off because I worked so hard for it, and so I'm stuck with the same pets, purple pets, like.
I run those Fire Owls, and I got the most of my mog is from the Legion remix. You know, the fiery. I'm using the red and
I know what you mean.
red fire one.
I have a transmog for that.
I have the. I think either I had the flame skull for a bit, but then I swapped to like the fiery horns, like the Diablo horns, and I have my shoulders are the new druid ones that I was talking about.
Here, I'll show you which one I was sharing my screen for a sec. So I used this one for the owls that you were.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I don't want to. Oh, is it? I don't think wait. I don't want to pay for outfit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, so this is the one I'm using right now. Well, shit. Let's see the one I'm using right now. I won't take this off. So then I ended up with wait, let me take this. Let me dismiss this pet. And then so I have this pet because it like, wait. Shit, fuck. Not that one. So I'm matching, so I got this pet because I feel like this pet matches, kind of. And then I got the mount, right? And then I have the companion pet.
Oh shit.
So like I just kind of stuck with it for a while, but usually every season I kind of change like my mount, companion, pets, transmog sort of thing. And then it depends, like when there was like a Miss Pandaria remix, I was doing like all like fucking dragon shit, but hold on, where's my
Yeah, I've definitely gotten into similar vibes. You're like reminding me of things that I've done.
Hold on. Which ones did I like for transmog? I don't know, I forgot which ones, but
Like the purple and green wolves.
oh, this one was my favorite for a while, the porcupine.
Oh, that one's sick.
I have a whole transmog thing for the fucking purple, the pink elephant. I'm trying to figure out which one's my favorite. Oh, this one was really nice. I have a transmog for it. But I'd have to like do the whole thing. It was a midris. It was like set No. Sorry. Kind of slow right now. But I think I was using it with this set. And I had a whole entire, like, family of fucking... Fuck it, I'm gonna do it.
I like the,
Hold on.
There's like a white version of that armor set. I like the white version. I think it came from, like, doing events in the dream.
Save. Ooh, I could claim a free one. Fuck yeah. And then what did I do? I did, I think I did... So it was that, right? The porcupines we were doing? Fuck, where did it go? Here. So we'll do that, and then I had... Which mount was I using? I only have 921 mounts.
I feel like it'd have to be like an emerald. The emerald dream mounts are like green see-through versions of.
There was a... I have too many mounts, man. You know what? Sources. No.
Even like a Mirdrasil. Yeah, I don't even know how to spell it though.
No,
Like those.
See, it was like, say, it was... I think it was this one. So
Yeah.
we'll mount that, right? Well, let's just... No, I had a whole thing. Hold on, let me, fuck, where can I put this?
I remember getting all those mounts. I forgot you can get those mini pets by trading in like
And wait,
something.
Smith.
I wonder how well those mini pets sell.
Hold on, I think it's this one. And then I had a companion. My pet journal was... It was another one too. One of these, this one. And then I summoned that one. So I have that right. And then I have like these flowers too. The flower druidic dream salad.
Why is it
And
sparkling? The little guy.
And then I had hold on. So this, and then I had a toy. Wait, I'm not done. Like, it's like a dream.
It's funny how much she loves her transmog.
Dream.
I mean, I love my transmog, but I'm not like so dedicated as to they're like showing
No,
me
it's not this. Fuck.
like the whole
I fucked up.
shit and shebang.
Okay, expansion. Oh, it's Dragonflight, right? Here.
Oh yeah, this friend surge.
Yeah, and then I had it fucking and I used to just go around like this. Like
That goes pretty hard though. Holy shit.
But this was my thing, like, for a while, bro. Like, you
I
know what
like
I
using
mean? I
like using
I was
fire wogs and the phoenix wings from the Darkmoon Fair. I forgot what they're called.
But yeah, this was my, like, this was like my dream family, you know? For a bit. This is why I think Hunter is fun, because you can do shit like this. You can't do shit like this with other characters, you know?
Yeah. The blazing wings. Do you have that toy? I'm sure you do.
Oh, what is it called?
Blazing wings. Wait, maybe
It's
you
not
don't?
this one, right?
Nah. It's from the Darkmoon Fair. Oh yeah, that. It makes you have like phoenix or fire wings. It's pretty easy to get. She got it the next time Darkmoon Fair's there. It's like
Darkmoon Fair's gonna be up soon.
you do like one of the mini games is like it gives you the wings and you fly around and you go through rings, and I think you just beat a time trial basically. It's like a dragon riding race but old school.
Dude, how come I don't have that? Dude, that's crazy. Thanks, I'm gonna do it on Sunday.
Yeah, they go pretty hard.
Yeah.
If you want to like
Take a screenshot so I remember of what I'm doing here.
But if you've ever seen somebody with like fiery wings on their back that are like, they're kind of in motion a little bit. They're like flowing back and forth. That's what that was. And I think it has like 15-minute on, and it's a 30-minute CD, so it's like, but you can like bind it into like, I think I had it bound into like my fucking cheetah or something at some point. I had a bunch of things bound, prismatic bauble and stuff.
Okay, I'm going back. Nah, I'll keep it for now. It's cute.
Kawaii, Disney.
My fucking addiction. Oh, I'll stop sharing my screen. It's boring now.
No, you're good. I like transmog.
I'm just doing I'm just doing crafting orders now. So yeah, that's why I can't really ever like abandon my hunter, because I feel like the whole transmog pets, companions, like it's too good to like ignore, you know what I mean? Like it's too fun. Like for me personally.
It's like the mega combo.
Yeah, it's
There's just
so
so
great.
much
Like
to choose. I like it on Petopia and just like scrolling through sometimes. I've already seen everything on there, but I don't know. There's some neat pets out there.
Oh, for sure. And then like say you get a new mount, right? And then you're like, oh shit, what pet would go good with this mount? Like new mount, or like, and then what pet companion would go good? Like it's fun. Like,
yeah,
and then it gives you shit
that.
to do. Like, you know? Like, yeah. I fuck with Hunter.
Curious how many sets. So this is 9. How far back does it go? Okay, it stops around here. I don't know what that is. 9 times 32 minus 1. 9 times 32 minus 1. I have 287 sets unlocked on my hunter. Like armor sets. I love transmog. But it's mostly male. But I've done a decent amount of leather and stuff. Plate here and there. I was obsessed with doing like PvP for a while, so I had so many honor things, and I was like, oh, I can like spend these on armor and transmog? Okay. And then I ran around to all the different expansions and bought different transmogs.
Oh yeah.
The warrior one from
I love doing that.
I think it's warrior from Dalaran, so maybe it's like Wrath Lich King. Has like some really cool animated shoulders. It's like the warrior set that I always use. I think or maybe it was from Legion? I don't know. Yeah, I think it's Legion Dalaran set. So Legion PvP warrior set. It looks cute. Because I'm remembering, now I know it's Legion because I got another coloration of the set that was green. And that was definitely from Legion Remix. 100%. I was like, where the fuck did I get this green one from? Like every time I was looking at it. Now, it just clicked. Green. Definitely Legion. I'm right behind you on mounts, though. I only have 695. About 200 to catch up on.
Yeah, you're almost there, bro. I believe in you.
I kind of like stopped once I hit the achievement, and then I blew past the 600 achievement before it was even a thing. And now I'm about to go past 700 before that achievement is even a thing, so it's just like, I'm okay with like a leisurely pace, but at one point I was like, I gotta get, what is the easiest one to get? What raid can I run? What open world mob can I kill? What fucking vendor can I go buy one from? What fucking
Yeah.
currency do I need to farm? I was all over the place.
Yeah.
That website is like WoW Armory, I think. It'll like tell you like a
Yeah,
whole
it's so
list
good.
of like, go here, do
I
this,
love
go
that.
here, do this. I
I
remember
love
following
that
that.
fucking website, bro. I have it favorited.
Um,
It's so good.
yeah, it's literally perfect.
It's so good.
It does exactly what you need, and that's pretty much all it does.
Yeah, simple armory, like
Yeah, that's what it is. Simple armory.